Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony. Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
Pat, how's it going?
Toward Johnson, bobbing for gonorrhea.
All right, this is a bust, lesbians. We're gonna smell all of your fingers. If it smells like a day at the fishing hole, you're under arrest.
We're blithering idiots. That's fine, though.
I want more of my idiocy. Idiocy.
I love you guys. I'd suck all your all day.
Wow. I think that's an endorsement.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Happy birthday, Jimmy. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
I hate birthday shows.
Don't they suck? It's the same thing.
I'm looking at Jimmy. I could just read his mind. It's just so awkward for the person celebrating their birthday.
Birthday boy.
And then I try to get around it and take my birthday off. So stupid Steve goes, well, he's taking Friday off, which is weird because that's his birthday. So I guess we'll celebrate his birthday on Thursday. No, I'm trying to avoid having a birthday on the air. With that said, happy birthday to Jim Norton.
Thanks for doing the studio up. It looks very festive.
Well, yeah.
I swear to God, it's like, I don't know. It's a flashback to everybody else's birthday. The banner's in the same spot. It's a different one. Remember mine? It was all combat stuff and army things.
Yeah.
And this one, for some reason, it's all Batman stuff. They went with the Batman theme.
I noticed.
There's a little Batman mask. Put the mask on and say something, Jimmy.
You got a Batman mask.
You got a Batman
put the mask on.
Put the mask on, Norton.
Oh, you get the good Batman mask. I got the paper one.
Oh, that is a good one. Go ahead. Say something.
I'm Batman.
You're tool, man.
I feel like an ass.
Let me take a picture of you as Batman.
Take a picture of me.
All right, hold on.
Jimmy's Batman.
Wow. This is uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I'm the birthday douche.
There's my first picture of the day. That's going right up.
Wonderful.
I am Batman.
I'm Batman.
How you feeling today, Jimmy?
Good, man. I feel okay.
Did you sleep? Because I know you have problems sleeping because of your schnozola.
Yes, because I had to go for my CAT scan the other day, and they got the surgeon said I got my results yesterday. He said my sinuses are okay. It's
really?
A little deviated septum in the nasal passages, and my turbinates need to be shrunk.
Your what?
My turbinates.
Your turbinates?
Two little things. Yes, I have fat turbinates.
So are they going to shave him down or something?
Yeah, that's what they do. They shave
all right, so you are going for a little surgery.
Oh, yeah, I want real surgery. I don't want to just get shaved. He's gonna do a little reconstruction inside too.
You want to do his and his surgery?
I'd love to.
So I got a broken wing, so maybe we go in together.
Link arms.
You're going to get a chiseled nose out of it?
Yeah.
Get a nose job while you do that? Just a nice chiseled Hollywood nose?
Yeah, I want to make it hooked down just a little bit like Quincy, so I can do a better Jack Klugman.
Yeah, just to do a better Jack Klugman.
Nose job to look more like
ruin
Quincy.
your face.
Let's say hi to Jacob from Missouri. The phones are ringing like crazy. A lot of happy birthday wishes coming in. Let's acknowledge that.
No spoilers, Jacob.
And other things. Yeah, Jacob, we're trying to do the right thing with this Dark Knight movie, so please, we will just dump out of you. I mean, movies that are hacky and who gives a crap, yeah, we have no problem doing the right thing, but not with this Dark Knight. What do you got, Jacob?
I just wanted to tell Jimmy, thank you for ruining Batman for him. Seriously, dude.
Oh.
Did you like? Oh, because of the voice?
The voice?
Yeah, with the little Clint Eastwood thing.
I knew that would get the people.
Yeah.
But
no spoiler, but whenever Two-Face and Batman are talking, they both have the same voice.
Yes, I know.
Tell between the two of them.
I don't want anyone to recognize me, so I'll wear, instead of a ski mask, this thing that shows half my face.
You can still see the whole bottom of my face.
Of course, I look like an idiot. How'd you like Heath Ledger, though, man? How great was Heath Ledger?
Dude, he was awesome, man. I mean, seriously, Opie, you were right. It was Heath Ledger's movie, man.
Yeah, it's simple as that. He blew Christian Bale out of the water, and Christian Bale's a great actor.
I was on...
He's go ahead, Jimmy.
I was on YouTube last night looking up Heath Ledger clips, just like trying to find clips of him talking in the movie.
Did you find the good ones?
Yeah, did you find the one where he spits on his hand from Brokeback Mountain?
Yeah, I don't remember that from the Batman movie, but
yeah.
It must have been...
There sure was a Joker in that scene. Here's a little joke for you. Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, but Heath was amazing, huh, there, Jacob?
Oh, dude. I mean, but he was hilarious. Like, he was, this just serial killer, but he was hilarious.
Were you laughing at Gary Oldman because he looks a lot like the amazing Kreskin in this movie?
Kreskin.
Am I the only one? Someone out there is going to...
Kreskin's an ass.
Be chuckling over that one when they see the movie.
And he does better magic.
Yeah.
Stupid Kreskin.
Kreskin's magic stinks on ice.
Absolutely. All right, Jacob. Great job.
All right, thanks, guys. Punch it out.
All right, if you're saying happy birthday to Jimmy, it's got to be quick and then just hang up. Right, to the point. Jeremy,
Loving,
Cleveland, go ahead.
A little doting.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
That's Jeremy from Cleveland. Let's say hi to Joe in Connecticut. Joe, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Happy birthday, Jimmy. I have something else to say, though.
Okay.
You got to pick up the new Us Weekly. I'm flipping through it. I deliver mail. I'm flipping through it, and they have, shots of celebrities at, events or whatever. And they show Mandy Moore sharing out this UFC fight, and you see Bob Kelly in the background with it look like he's looking for the hot dog guy. You guys got to check it out.
Oh, that's the picture that, we were talking about that a week or so ago. What, is Jimmy in the shot? Because Jimmy was in that same shot.
No, I was looking for him. I thought I caught his ear, but no, they cut him out.
They probably zoomed in because Bobby was right behind her.
Yeah.
So they probably just showed her.
Oh, you get cropped out of a pic that's in Us Weekly?
So it wouldn't help me.
Us Weekly is read by a lot of people.
Enjoy your birthday, Jim.
Thanks, bud. Just the guy behind her. He probably looks like he's stalking her.
Yeah. Jessica, California, what's up?
The beautiful Mandy Moore and some creepy Hawaiian.
Samoan gentleman.
Jessica.
Hi.
Hi.
I literally just walked home from the Dark Knight showing. It was so good.
Yeah, The Dark Knight has already made $100 million. So I was reading some message boards before the show. One theater had it on 15 screens starting at midnight. 15 screens.
That is
Christian
amazing.
Bale did suck so badly, though. It was really kind of painful. I'm a big Batman fan. I'm a big comic book geek. And it was just sad after a while.
But Christian Bale is a great actor. They're right. It's like, and
He was very good.
It's not that he couldn't do it. It was just, it's like, actors make choices, and that was the choice he made. It wasn't like he tried and missed. I just didn't like the choice he made with it.
Why didn't you?
You never have to. Get a hold of yourself, Batman. We know
Get a hold of yourself.
Yeah, call Michael
I
Caine.
I get changing the voice and stuff, but even when he was alone in the room with Morgan Freeman's character, where that guy knew he was Batman, he was still doing the voice.
Oh, okay.
Did you actually say Morgan Freeman's character?
No, you just said
Batman
Morgan
was
Morgan Freeman.
in a scene with Morgan Freeman, who played Morgan Freeman in The Dark Knight.
I loved you in Shawshank Redemption. Yeah. Morgan, I need another vehicle.
Yeah, this movie's so hot. We got to do a bunch of things with it. We got to do a montage of Morgan Freeman in all the movies.
In all of
he's
his
done.
movies, where
And
he's
then
just doing a friggin' narration.
And you have to try to figure out which movie Morgan Freeman is playing Morgan Freeman in.
The same character.
Can we get that going? Yes, sir. All right, Jessica, thank you.
Whether he's the president when an asteroid hits the Earth, or a prison inmate, same delivery.
Are people digging the movie? Are they liking this?
Yeah, it's 5 stars all over
It's
the place.
ridiculous. And we were noticing in The Office, when a movie's really good and gets good reviews, it's from Ebert and Roper, Rolling Stone Magazine, New York Times. Like, it'll say, wow, this one blew me away, whoever from the New York Times. And you can tell when a movie really blows, because it's like, this movie blew me away, best movie of the year, Bob's Blog.
Bob's Movie Blog.
Bob'sMovieBlog.com.
Yeah.
Chet from Ohio Weekly.
Yeah, it just you know the movie rots.
Oh no!
What?
Is that one? Yeah. Here's Space Chimps got a really bad review.
Yeah.
The animation Space Chimps, and here's one of the reviews: a family charmer that's out of this world, and that's from Janet Stokes from the Film Advisory Board. Well, you know,
Space Chimps got 0 stars, 1 star. That's it. What's wrong, Jimmy?
I just thought, Jay, I'm done with NBC. I just hate to see Leno.
He's going to do great. Jay Leno's finally starting to talk about the fact that he's not going to be with NBC after next year, I guess. Yeah. Sometime next year, he's going to be replaced by Conan O'Brien. And everyone is still scratching their heads going, why would you do this? Jay Leno's still the ratings king of late nights. And ABC is hinting they want him, and a few other outlets. That Jay's going nowhere. He's just going to, move his show somewhere else.
Yeah, I just hate to see him getting, because Conan, I think, will do okay, but you hate to see Jay just being kind of ousted, because he's done a great job there, man.
It's kind of how they treated Johnny.
Johnny was different. Johnny was 30 years in, though.
Yeah, I know. He was getting a little old.
Jason, how old is Jason? His early 50s?
Yeah, Jay hasn't slowed down whatsoever. The ratings are strong as ever, and,
Dude's an animal. He goes out and does gigs.
It's going to be NBC's loss because someone else is going to pick him up and he's going to kill everybody.
Yeah, Leno is just, I don't know why anybody would get rid of Leno. He murders. He was winning without writers.
Mm-hmm. During the strike.
He's just great.
Wait, he didn't have writers. Letterman did, and he was beating Letterman right?
It was very close. I mean, he didn't kill him, but it was very close. But I think he still edged out Letterman. I could be wrong, but I think he did.
All right, let's say hi to Paul in D.C. Paul.
Hey, boys.
Hey there, Paul.
Love the show.
Hi, Paul.
It's my birthday too, Jimmy, so happy birthday to us.
Mine's actually tomorrow. Today's just a day early.
Yeah.
Because the guys wanted to do a Saturday show, but I was like, no, we really shouldn't.
Yeah.
So I got the book. I love it. And you guys rock. Come back to D.C.
Oh,
right,
cool.
We'll do that. Let's go to Joe in New York. Joe.
Happy birthday, little Jimmy.
Thank you very much. I didn't seem like anybody here remembered.
Yes, buddy. Have a happy birthday. Don't do anything stupid. Don't go down and get those little girls in the streets.
I won't. I'm a good boy.
Come on. Jimmy's a good boy. Let's go to John on Long Island. John?
Speaking very loudly, wasn't
he? Yeah.
What? Jimmy!
Happy birthday! Talking into this device, which you can hear if I whisper.
Today!
Hello, sir.
John?
Hi, Jimmy.
Hey, buddy.
Jimmy, my birthday's... Hello?
Yeah, I'm right here.
All right.
Yeah. My birthday's today, and my son's birthday's Sunday. It's nice to surround greatness of Jimmy Norton.
Oh, thank you, sir. To you and your son.
You have a nice birthday tomorrow, kid.
Yeah, you too.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
Go.
Let's
say wishes.
Let's go to Justin in New Hampshire. Justin.
Jimmy, happy birthday.
Me.
You going to smash Steve for ruining your surprise yesterday?
Wait, how does Justin know?
Yeah.
I have a. I'll explain. I have a phone number that I gave out. And I updated it, and one of the things I did was describe Dumb Steve yesterday in the office.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you give out a phone number? Is that something you want to plug?
Yeah, I will. Today. It's actually a number that if you leave me a message, I leave outgoing messages, and I can hear fan messages. You can hear each other's messages, and there's no charge, and I can actually respond to fans. I got like...
that sounds silly.
Sounds like just another way to pick up girls.
No. Dude, I thought that too, but there's 5...
No, really, it's going to help my fan base.
There's 5... I got like 500 messages yesterday.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
I'll give out the number.
Oh, so you did talk about what we were talking about after the show yesterday.
I made fun of Steve. I wasn't going to give it away, but I'm like, why not? I was like, he's just... the worst secret keeper ever.
I know.
Steve was basically talking about all the surprises we had for Jim Norton's birthday.
With Jim in the room.
There you go. And one of the big surprises is this CW11 is coming in today to film the birthday celebration.
Extravaganza.
Yeah.
Jill is coming in with a little camera.
What time are they coming?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Later on. It's a surprise. Oh, the time is a surprise.
Oh, the time is a surprise?
Gee, thanks.
Wow, Steve.
Hey, this is a number you can leave me a message at, and I will get them. And you're not going to be charged. It literally is a cell phone charge. Whatever your dumb carrier charges you, it's 917-267-2602. That's real.
I bet 2 or 3 calls right now.
I hope so. Some of the fan messages were funny, man. I actually enjoyed listening.
Well, we should play some of them on the air.
You know what it is? I have to hook up. There's a widget you can put. I'll put it on my MySpace by Monday.
Widget.
Little widget where people could just go and you can listen to every fan message that's been left in a row. It's like you can just go online
Wow.
and listen to them, so you don't have to be like sit there in front of your phone. And,
That's
a great little idea.
That's a lot of fun, actually.
I left like 3 outgoings yesterday. I love to. I'm going to update this thing constantly. I love it.
Yeah.
Did you get your iPhone working and synced up with your?
No, but I synced it up with my desktop.
Oh, okay.
I
So it's a
saved my
laptop
information.
problem.
It was the laptop, but I think I did. I think I corrupted something in the laptop.
Yes.
But I saved my information, so it's backed up.
Corrupt.
All right.
Laptop's corrupt.
Let's say hi to Rob on Long Island. Rob.
Hey, morning, guys.
Good morning.
Yeah, hey, Jim. Opie, happy birthday.
You know, thank you, Rob. Every year, no one celebrates my birthday because it falls on the same day as Jim Norton. Thank you so much for acknowledging that, Rob.
Oh, you're welcome. Have a good one.
All right.
All right, I get it. That hurts.
Anthony is itching like a mother effer.
Oh, I'm putting some Benadryl cream on 3 mosquito bites that I swear must have been mutated by an atomic bomb. These mosquitoes. It itches so bad. I want to tear the skin off like that scene in Poltergeist.
How'd you get mosquito bites?
I guess I was out in my yard at some point, and a couple of skeeters got out there. I need some tiki torches. I need tiki torches.
You need the spray, man.
Bug zapper?
No, you need
spray. What?
You need to
spray.
Yes,
off.
Any of that crap.
Get that propane thing. That works like crazy.
Fries them.
No, it attracts them into a little trap and they die. It attracts the females. But you put it in a corner, you don't even hear it. And it takes a month for a tank to burn off, and you don't get any mosquitoes for a half acre.
I like
it's
it.
fantastic.
Really?
Yeah, I heard about that a few years back.
Yeah, I got one. It works like
Works
crazy.
good?
Yep.
All right.
What's it send a little signal out?
It sends out a pheromone, and all the females, the breeders, come in, and they
All
get
right.
trapped in a little thing, and they just die.
But the men show up too?
No.
Smells like mosquito.
Yes, it
And the
does.
girls just can't refuse it.
Little Barry White mosquito music. Dumb boys walk in.
You got to get bug spray, though,
Takes
man.
about a week and a half, and it works.
Wow, clears it out.
Why no bug spray?
I don't have bug spray yet. I really wasn't
You're gonna be
spending much
hanging out-
time outside. Now I got to get bug spray.
Yeah.
But I also got to get, I think citronella.
Also, I know we're all excited about Jim Norton's birthday, but you really dressed up for his birthday this morning. I see there, Anthony. That's,
Oh, no.
that's unlike you. What,
it was kind of nice of
Yeah,
him.
it's very nice of Anthony to really dress to the nines for your birthday, Jimmy.
I knew the CW11 was going to be down here, so I figured I'd dress nice. Actually, these are the same clothes I wore last night.
Well, that's what I was getting at.
Of course they were. Which, by the way, I had a buy last night.
Yeah?
Yeah, we went to Bloomingdale's, bought some stuff. Actually, what Jill's wearing, she's wearing a little safari suit. It's adorable.
She had to buy stuff
I got her
yesterday,
that.
too? You bought her
I got a little safari suit.
Yeah.
She looks adorable in it. We pulled a little gag on Master Poe yesterday. We had a meeting here at CBS after the show.
I guess you could call it that.
Yeah, it was a little meeting.
Yeah.
With a sponsor.
And schmooze fest.
What time did that meeting start?
I don't know, 11:30 or something.
About 11:30. So Master Poe had to pull my truck up in front of CBS. And then I told him, hang out. When the meeting's done, we'll be down. So we walk down, and I see a cop is rolling down the side of the road going,
Move your vehicles, you're not allowed to park here, move.
So Master Poe takes off like he's got 10 kilos of coke in the back of the Escalade. I'm like, hey, Poe. But he just drove off.
Yeah.
So I get a text from him going, got chased away, going around the block. I'm like, okay. So me and Jill go, let's go to Rue. So we went into Rue. We got something to eat and drink. And then I keep texting him going, Poe, this meeting is getting outrageous. I go, they're bringing their friends and family in. I go, we have to meet with them. We're signing autographs. I go, it's taking forever. More sponsors are showing up. I go, I'm really sorry. Just hang out in the truck for a little longer. No problem. Then we went to another place.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You know what time we got to the truck? 3:30.
He was in your truck for 4 hours?
4 hours.
Oh, my God.
He's as dumb as they come.
With me texting going, I'm so sorry. Oh, this meeting won't end. I go, I'm so annoyed. I want to get out of here. No worries. Uzz.
Do you know how many Master Poe farts were cutting your...
Oh, my God, I know.
You know how many drug runs he probably went on?
There was. So I've gotten into that truck
4 hours?
after a few times, and wow, it's like Poe's eating some rice and beans or something. That was a funny little gag.
That's wonderful. Let's say hi to Batman calling in.
Batman?
Batman.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you very much.
I really don't appreciate you making fun of me.
I wasn't. I was tributing you.
Oh, well, I think you're really cute with your shaved head.
Thank you. We're both running out of steam.
You have a good one, okay?
Take care, man.
All right, there goes Batman.
Yes, they'll be in tomorrow morning.
Yes, tomorrow morning.
And the worst secret keeper ever.
Unbelievable.
Danny had a funny line. He said, "You're watching Sixth Sense." He goes, "Oh, you can't even tell he's dead through the whole movie."
We have to go to break. We can beat up Steve after the break, certainly. Jim Norton's birthday today. Very festive studio. We got Basil Tees in house once again, cooking all the food that we know and love. Thank you.
Fantastic.
Basil Tees, Hooper Avenue, Tom's River. See, I remember that crap. And Bob in Scranton, Marcos in Yonkers, Robin in Detroit, and Brandon in Buffalo all saying happy birthday to you, Jimmy.
Oh, good.
We're not going to be able to get to everybody's phone call, so there you go. Thanks for calling. 877-212-ONA.
It's Jimmy Day.
You guys shut up.
A celebration in honor of James Norton.
Hairs.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, Jimmy. Hey, Ozzy. Happy birthday, and have many more to come.
It's Jim Norton's birthday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. It is Jim Norton's birthday. Can I point out some of the problems that we're having already?
I would like that very much.
What? That's Ozzy wishing Jimmy a happy birthday 2 years ago.
That was last year.
That's not a new happy birthday to Jim Norton from Ozzy. Ozzy should call you every year and wish you a happy birthday.
I think Ozzy should call me weekly.
Yeah.
Just to say hi. How are you doing?
I think you're going to notice a lot of happy birthday wishes that were recorded many years ago for your birthday.
That was amazing. You guys pulled that off last year. That was last year, I believe.
Was it last year?
Yeah.
And Ozzy left me birthday messages. That was such a great gift.
That's very cool, yes.
Yes, they'll be coming in at exactly 7.
Yes.
By the way, Basil Tees is here, and Jimmy's enjoying the food. And remember, Jimmy, on your birthday, calories don't pay attention.
Oh, that's
You're allowed to
funny.
eat whatever the hell you want on your birthday, and the calories will say, okay, you got me today.
Hopefully the day before your birthday, you're allowed to not work out because you spent the day just treating your body horribly, peeking at Craigslist ads.
Oh, boy.
I did. That's good. You're not panicking when you're hitting 40. Sitting there like a monkey.
Find anything good?
No, just photos.
Yeah.
Yeah, just awful.
Yeah, we got Rich Voss here. He's looking at the Basil Tea food there. You can join the show, Rich. Jesus.
I'm getting food.
All right, then go get some food.
It's free.
Huh?
Go get some food.
Well, it's in the middle. It's almost done.
This is what I need from you, though. We need a little story about Jim Norton for his birthday, maybe one you haven't told yet on the air. That might be tough because you've been around a long time, but maybe a Jim Norton story for his birthday. Think about it.
Not counting rest area stories.
God, those are the best. Love those.
A couple things really fast. I guess Willie Randolph was the problem because the Mets have won 10 straight games. Remember, we were all feeling bad for Willie, how he was fired in the middle of the night in L.A. or wherever he was. Well, it looks
now
like
they're tied for first.
It looks like the Mets organization knows what they're doing because they have now won 10 straight.
It's hysterical. Like,
So F Willie Randolph and his family.
That changed quickly.
Exactly. I'm sitting there like, I can't believe they would do that to him.
You know, if you don't pay attention to a team, it really is odd because I remember it's like, oh boy, the Mets dropped 5 straight.
Yeah.
And then it seems like 2 days later, hey, it's a 10-game winning streak.
Well,
like, wait, how did that happen?
Well, when you play like 400 games a season.
Exactly.
You can kind of zone out here and there for a month.
Goes pretty quickly.
You can zone out for a month and not really miss much. Your team stays pretty much in the same place in the standings and all that crap.
Yeah, the Mets are on a tear.
Speaking of baseball, it was 9 years ago that David Cohn did his perfect game.
Oh,
and something else happened on this date. 39 years ago today. Who wants to try to guess this one? 39 years ago. We're talking 1969.
And what's the date?
Today, July 18th.
I would say the Apollo 11.
I
think it landed. I don't think it landed.
No.
No. but it has something to do with Apollo 11. 18, 19, 20, 21st. Did they launch?
It has nothing to do with the Apollo 11.
Well, I think they were on their way.
Yeah.
July 18th.
I think July 21st they landed, was it? Stuntbrain? 20th? They landed?
Yeah, they were up in the air by now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Aren't we supposed to get Buzz Aldrin?
This person, we're going to have him on very soon.
It's a surprise. Buzz Aldrin's coming in.
This person was in the news recently.
Estelle Getty was arrested for prostitution.
Again. Let's see. 39 years, 1969. It's not Woodstock. That's August. Oh, God. 69.
You guys love this story, too.
It involves swimming?
Swimming.
Mark Spitz. No, that was the 70s.
Well, one was able to swim. The other one wasn't able to swim.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Chappaquiddick.
Ted and Mary Jo Kopechne.
Ted Kennedy drove off a bridge 39 years ago today.
Wow.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm on page 21 of the post. Still can't find that Jesse Jackson update.
No, huh? They just left it alone.
Yeah,
it's not really news.
Why not?
Yeah.
Well, isn't Reverend Al disappointed or something? That's the best he could do.
Outraged.
But no,
he's outraged.
He's mad, but he still holds him in high self-esteem. It was the worst attack you've ever heard. I wonder if he's going to protest Jesse or call for action.
Right.
Where's the call for action, fatso?
Call for action. Where's all his peeps to march?
Can we get the Reverend
in
Al
front of
audio?
the Rainbow Coalition offices with his Action Network?
So Jesse Jackson has trashed Jews. He drops an N-bomb, and he wants to cut off Obama's testicles. And there's just no price to pay.
No
Of course
outrage.
not. Well, because
he's still looked at as an amazing religious man, a leader in the community. Ugh.
He's not. He's just because white people are elitist and they don't think it matters what blacks say or do. That's the reality of it.
There
Yes,
you go.
Mike, what were you going to say? I don't mean to cut
I
you
was
off.
going to say, you forgot one thing.
What?
He had a child with a campaign worker a few years
Oh, that's
ago.
right.
Oh, that
That's
was another
right.
good one.
And now he talks about degradation to women in rap lyrics. Hey, I wonder if you were having sex behind your wife's back. Was that degrading, or did you think of her in high esteem while you were doing that? While you were pounding away there, Jess, with your bug eyes, with your always look like a fat person steps on your feet eyes.
Looks like someone's jumping up and down on his belly all the time.
He always looks like a forklift
Oh,
that's
my
just
God.
backed over his arches. Stupid ass he is.
Looks like the guy that was getting hit by Rodney Dangerfield's boat in Caddyshack.
Hey, speaking of Jesse Jackson, this is a very easy segue, but The View, they went at it yesterday.
They certainly did.
You had Whoopi giving Elizabeth Hasselbeck or Beck or whatever the hell.
Whatever.
A talking to about the N-word.
Oh, that's good.
A talking to.
Good for Whoopi. She should give her the same speech she gave Ted. Oh, that's right. She enjoyed it then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we
when he was in blackface.
We've been down that road with her, certainly. But it's funny because Elizabeth was arguing, and like Anthony pointed out in the office as we're watching this clip, runs out of steam, so she starts crying.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
She got so just owned by Whoopi that she's trying to make a point, and you could see her mind just completely goes blank. She's got her hands up in the air. She doesn't know what to say, so she just bursts into tears, like she was pulled over, and crying is going to get her out of a ticket.
And she wants to be very political. She's a Republican and all that. She's friends with Sean Hannity. Can you imagine Sean Hannity running out of steam and just starts crying?
I remember when he did that. It's very embarrassing.
But isn't it amazing? That's the conservative voice they give on that stupid
I
show.
know.
Is this dumb They don't put Ann Coulter on, who would, whether you like her or hate her guts,
she would hang in there.
She would.
And she would
run
not be crying.
Circles around
Jimmy
any of
Norton's
those
personal
bloods.
friend, by the way.
Yeah, of
Ann
course.
Coulter. Yes.
I know you did. I'm like, who are you?
Oh, God, that's right.
I called her
Nancy Regan?
I called her Laura Ingraham.
I know.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Whoopi Goldberg is insane. We were watching The View the other day. She says, you can't talk, you can't make jokes about Obama yet. But she said, I'm the first one to ever do one about Obama. Whoopi's out of her complete mind.
Yeah.
If you watch the show, it's just ridiculous.
I was torn because I don't really agree with what Whoopi was saying about the N-word yesterday, but it was so good to see Elizabeth just getting smashed.
She's terrible. But they pick a purposely dumb person to represent.
That's a very good point.
Then she puts on this phony, idealistic crap that she's trying to put out there to Whoopi, that everyone's got to get together and we get to ban this word. And she really was just a blithering idiot.
Instead of just saying, hey, the outrage in the black community has been phony with this stuff lately. The NAACP was phony when they buried the word and they don't condemn him.
Yeah.
It's fraudulent. Instead of calling her out accurately, she's a dummy.
Yeah, well, we got a couple clips from The View yesterday, I believe this went down.
Picture of Jimmy and Ann Coulter.
Here's Whoopi explaining why black people are living in a different world than white people.
My thing is that we don't live in different worlds. We live in the same world. We do.
Starts with Elizabeth, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So.
It's being literal.
Yeah.
We breathe the same air. Believe me, I've seen black noses. They do the same thing, but we get
They get more, though, through their noses.
My thing is that we don't live in different.
That was a joke by Rich Voss. I don't feel like getting fired today.
I think that's
a good joke at that, but you're just
Bill.
trying to have fun.
I'm talking about white people.
Rich Voss.
These dopey bloggers are listening all the time trying to get us in trouble. So every time something is a little edgy and outrageous, we're going to just jump on it and
sell out whoever said it.
Yeah, exactly. And acknowledge that. We're just trying to make jokes today.
Oh, sorry.
Breitbart and the rest of them. Go screw. Breitbart.
My thing is that we don't live in different worlds. We live in the same world.
We do live in different worlds. I'm sorry.
You know
I'm
what?
sorry. It's the way it is, Elizabeth. This is the way it is.
This
is how I grew up. My mother could not go and vote in the United States of America, the place of her birth.
Do you see what I mean? This was the point that I mentioned yesterday. We're not far enough removed, because that's how black people look at it. It's too close when you have your mother or even you couldn't vote in a country that you could join the military.
But the point I was making is it is close. You do vividly remember certain things, but on the other hand, you can then see firsthand how things have changed and how much better they've gotten. So, you could take that both ways.
Yeah, well,
I think
my grandmother couldn't eat corn after the SS took her teeth out of her mouth, okay? So
that's true, but I'll say this too.
Holocaust reference?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, where else would the SS? It was.
I don't know.
Social Security. Maybe she was old and annoying, so they just yanked her teeth. Couldn't call and complain anymore. Thank you.
It's cold in that office.
Back to Whoopi.
America, the place of her birth.
Don't
We go every. Wait. Yes, we would like to, but you don't understand.
I'm not trying to take that away from you.
I want you to, but what I need you to understand is the frustration that goes along with when you say we live in the same world. It isn't balanced, and we would like it to be, but you have to understand. You have to listen to the fact that we're telling you there are issues, there are huge problems that still affect us.
Fair enough.
Fair enough, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't quite agree with it, but it's her point of view. What am I going to do?
And then it's Elizabeth's turn.
Here she goes.
Watch what happens.
Point counter douche.
And you've got to know this if you want to know us.
I understand that. I'm not
But it
trying
didn't
to
sound like it.
I am not trying to take that away from you. When we are living in this world and we are living in a world where there is in the pop culture, when that world is then used, when there are. This is upsetting to me because
So you heard her. She just fell apart. She couldn't get her thought together and get it out, so she threw her hands up and started crying. That is perfect.
That's the weapon that all women have, by the way.
That's the weapon.
Like, now you're going to cry.
She's going to cry.
You're right, I'm wrong.
She's on a show. She got owned by Whoopi. She's trying to make a point. It fell apart. So what do? Start weeping. Boy, you're really empowering women with that friggin' tack.
Instead of acknowledging that Whoopi did raise a good point, all right, that's an accurate point, but if that's the point, then just admit that the double standard, you're comfortable with that, and stop acting like you don't notice it.
Right.
And stop acting like you don't want it.
Yeah.
Just stop it. Stop acting like you don't, on some level, enjoy the victim status in a moment like this when it pays off and a guy like Jesse isn't called out the way white people would be.
The victim status years ago wasn't good because you were truly a victim of violence, of I don't know, you couldn't use the bathrooms, you couldn't go into certain places to eat, couldn't vote. But now there's the opportunities there for everybody to use the system to the best of their advantage. Some people get lucky. Some people don't. Some people work hard. They make it. Some people work hard and don't. It's just the way it is. But the opportunity's there. No one's holding anyone back. And Jim's right that it's a great time to be a black person in this country, because you really do. There is a double standard in place where you're not called out on anything.
At least language-wise. Only in language.
Language. I'll say that.
You're right there, but see, I'm not a bleeding heart, and the opportunity is out there for everybody, but it is tougher in the inner city when you can't go to a library as a kid. There's no books. There's nowhere. Your schools don't have the computers and don't have the technology like the schools in the suburbs. So the opportunity isn't equal that's out there. And I'm saying if you really want something, you go out and get it, but you can't do that as a 7-year-old or as a 10-year-old, okay? So you go to these schools in Harlem or go to a school in Westfield, New Jersey. It's a big difference, teaching and
the taxes and everything else. It's, you get what you pay for.
Let's say hi to James.
It's true. It's just the way it is.
James in New Hampshire, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thanks,
I just wanted to point out how gay the View is, because their conservative point of view is the equivalent of a high school cheerleader against two, whether it's Whoopi or Rosie, as much as I hate them both, they're brilliant comedians, and they put crying high school cheerleader against them.
They are fun. No, but they're funny comics. I'll say one thing for Whoopi and Rosie is they're both good talkers, and they're both kind of alpha male women in the sense that they'll go after you, and that they'll kind of they're good at making their point. Neither one of them are stupid. So what they do is, you're right, they put the equivalent of a high school cheerleader up against them, and that's how they represent. So the conservative just looks like a dumb, out-of-touch
crybaby.
Suburban crybaby bimbo.
But she's easier to look at than the other ones on the show.
I'll say she is.
You know what, though?
Easy on the eyes. Oh.
But I'm glad it's like this, because, then you got Hannity and Combs, and Hannity is that strong Republican personality, and then you got Combs. So there's a bit of a balance, but I love the fact that Elizabeth just gets beat up on the show on a daily basis when they get into these heavy issues.
Joy is,
and she does look like a dumb blonde cheerleader.
She's a dummy. She's stupid. She's not. She really. It's almost like Daddy is back there, or some man that she's seeking the approval of, and she's trying to constantly appease them. You can almost emotionally feel her looking over her shoulder, begging for that nod from some male figure.
Yeah, my girl hates.
You know that feeling, don't you?
You bet I do.
My girl hates that this broad is representing her generation. No. She's obsessed with hating Elizabeth.
Is there more of her?
Oh yeah, here we go.
Weeping there. Let's go
in
back.
In a world where there is in the pop culture, when that world is then used, when they're this is upsetting to me, because
okay, just take a breath and let someone else talk.
But this is a conversation that is hard, and we're going to have it here, and we have it here well because we love each other.
Oh, the studio audience really enjoyed that one.
Thank you.
Can you imagine crying over an issue?
I know.
No. I don't even try watching the footage
on a TV show like that.
There's no crying and debating.
Stop whining.
What are you doing?
Stop whining.
Well,
who is your daddy? Stop whining.
My daughter was 7. She got her hand caught in a sliding door, and I laughed. Who's going to cry an issue?
You can't cry during a debate.
Can you imagine Ann Coulter crying like that? Or she would have smashed Whoopi. Or at least hit her back with an equally valid point.
Some kind of point.
She would have hung in there. Absolutely. All right, it continued. Then Elizabeth tries to make her point. Oh, what a dope this one is.
When we live in a world where pop culture then uses that term, and we're trying to get to a place where we feel like we're in the same place, where we feel like we're in the same world, how are we supposed to then move forward if we keep using terms that bring back that pain?
I can tell you.
Shut up.
Phony bitch.
You friggin'
That's how phony white people are.
Phony little white bitch.
We need to throw this one back and have her eat bugs again. She's not ready for the big time. Get her back in the jungle eating bugs and crap.
We didn't use that term recently in the news. Jesse Jackson did.
Right.
We didn't just get caught.
Yeah.
Allah.
Move forward if we keep using terms that bring back that pain.
I can tell you. Here's how we do it. You listen and say, okay, this is how we're using this word, and this is why we do it. You have to say, well, you know what? I understand that, but let's find a new way to move forward. You must acknowledge the understanding of what it is and why it is in order to...
Babble, 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 psycho babble, babble, babble.
Yeah, how about the Trent Lott example you gave for Imus? Whoopi, come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Just a double standard.
Phony.
Just admit it. Just admit it's there. Just say, yeah, we can, you can't. That's what it is.
I don't even care about, like, using... Chris Rock had a great joke about he goes, yeah, I can say that word and you can't. He goes, that's the one advantage to being black. I'll trade with you. You run outside and yell "and" all day, and I'll change the interest rates.
That is good.
He really put it into perspective.
That is good.
He's effing brilliant. This is what Al Sharpton had to say about Jesse Jackson using the N-word. That was mysteriously leaked out, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
This Fox is the Fox News bunch of phonies. They had the clip, but for some reason they decided not to play it. I think the higher up said we can't play this. So what do? They mysteriously leaked it to the rest of the media.
That clip couldn't drip out.
It's really sickening the way they... I would love to know how they handle it like that. Wow, it was great.
Here we go. This is what Al Sharpton has to say.
Your reaction to this revelation about the things Jesse Jackson had to say off camera during this interview on Fox?
Well, I'm very disappointed. I think that this certainly does not reflect the Reverend Jackson that we all know and love. And
it does.
Yes, it does, stupid. It was a private moment.
It was one of the most candid moments there is. That is the reflection of him.
Nothing reflects a person better than catching them in a private moment.
Yeah,
fatso.
That's the honesty, not the bull crap he's babbling out on a daily basis.
Cue up the Reverend Al song. We're going to need it today.
Oh yeah, that one's always a winner.
This does reflect Jesse.
It perfectly reflects.
It doesn't
him.
reflect him the one we know and love because he wasn't trashing Jews. You're right. Good point.
Oh God. Hypocrisy everywhere.
Oh, what a
love and
phony.
He has said that he apologized to Senator Obama. I've not heard any statement on this last revelation. I think that we have to be consistent. We have denounced the N-word and National Action Network and other groups. Those of us, and many of us have used it privately, said we must refrain from it if we're going to challenge.
Not one ounce of anger.
Publicly. You must be consistent, and I think this is very disappointing.
That's all it is. Disappointing. Not one threatening tone.
Right.
Not one ounce of anger.
Right.
This outrage, when it comes to at least black people that the media chooses to cover, is fraudulent.
And you were disappointed with Imus, but it didn't stop there. Now, did it, Reverend Al?
And that was
Did
anger.
it?
That was motivating.
Oh
action.
man, yeah, absolutely.
Why don't you call for Jesse Jackson to step down? Why aren't you calling him to step down as the
from
head
whatever
of
he does?
the Rainbow Push Coalition?
Yeah. The Extortion Commission, the commission that sends people to job sites and protests until they hire more black people.
Why not ask for him to step down the same way you would other people? He wants to cut the testicles off the first black candidate in history, and he's dropping an N-bomb in private to another black guy. So where is the consistency?
Chuck Nice. What's he doing?
What?
Chuck Nice is on.
Oh, that's Godfrey.
Yeah, and
Godfrey's a funny dude, man.
Is that Linda Smith too in the middle?
They're talking about the Emmys.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, let me talk on the CW.
You know Godfrey.
Let's say hi to Luke in Buffalo, listening on the edge. Luke, what's up?
Hey, man.
Hey.
Yeah, I know she's really annoying, but does anyone else in there find her absolutely adorable? I just want to keep her alive, Elizabeth Hasselbeck.
She's a looker for sure, but what comes out of her mouth just makes her uglier and uglier.
She's sitting next to a bunch of ladies that look like they looked into the ark. I mean, their all faces are melting and stuff.
It's easy to look like a 10 if you're hanging out with threes.
Yeah. She probably makes really cute noises in bed, too, you know?
Like crying? That's what I'd like to do.
Let's
hear her with a friggin' face buried in a pillow crying.
Our buddy,
Ow.
Our buddy Malik's getting a lot of airtime lately.
It certainly is.
From Asbury Park. Malik, what do you got today?
Yeah, what up?
Hey, man.
Hey, yo, listen, I just want to let all the white American know, man, plain and simple.
Uh-oh, here comes
Using
the
the
war.
word is like this. It's like being in a fraternity. We can use it, but you can't. And if you do use it, then you got to suffer the ramifications of it, plain and simple.
That's the problem I have, Malik. Like, I don't mind people disliking or even complaining when a white guy uses it. That's fine, fair enough. But when it's costing people their jobs because of what I consider a manufactured outrage, and then this happens, and there's none of that outrage. To me, it's disgusting and it's phony. That's the problem I have with it. I know that white people don't have the right to use it, black people do, fine. But it costs people their jobs.
And no matter what color you are, no one wants to hear that you can't do something, but we can. That just infuriates the people that can't do something.
Malik, let me get this in before your phone card runs out.
And then he had nothing to get in.
You just wanted to use that line.
So bad.
All right, Malik, it's a shorty today because we got to move on with Jim Norton's birthday, all right?
Did he go yet?
He's right here.
All right, fellas.
Before Malik,
hold on,
Malik, before you go.
What?
You got to admit, just before you go, Sharpton's little speech about how he's disappointed. It's just, come on, man. It's inconsistent and it's phony.
Well, everything that Sharpton does is inconsistent. I mean, no one, like I said, he's not a black leader. Nobody that I run with supports him or agrees with him. He backbites.
But he is. Regardless, he is. He has influence over a lot of people's jobs, their livelihoods.
I hear that a lot from black people that he's not our leader, but he's on TV every single time there's a black issue.
Yeah,
who's your leader then?
White people give him that power.
But black people probably in a way never condemn him. You never hear black people condemning him. Never.
But they don't usually condemn anybody in the. When do you ever hear a black person condemning another black? Unless they're like a Republican. Okay,
enough, yeah.
White people give Sharpton this power. If white people say, you know what, beat it, you have no power here. Who's going to say anything? Blacks aren't going to stand up for him, and he's going to have nowhere to go or run to.
You know, Rich Hasselbeck makes a good point.
Well, I'm a little confused by Rich Voss. It seems like your brain cells regenerated overnight or something.
Yeah.
A little smarter than usual.
I'll bring it back down, though.
So, Malik, that's the problem I have. It's the phony outrage. Not that you should be able to yell it in the middle of 145th Street and not get your teeth knocked out with a tire iron.
That'll happen.
It's the phony anger around it.
Yeah, we're smart. We know when not to use that word.
Sure.
We're not stupid. What Jimmy?
I wouldn't tell nobody not to use it. I mean, you could go ahead. If you're white and you want to use it, go ahead and use it. But because you got the freedom of speech, but you also got to expect
consequences. I understand that, and
exactly.
Yeah.
When it comes to consequences at work or with stuff like this, that's where it should be the same. On the street, if you want to yell that at a guy and get your jaw broken, that's your prerogative.
It is America. God bless you.
You can use your free speech and a guy can break your jaw. But when you're doing it in humor and getting fired, and Jesse Jackson is mumbling it right after talking about cutting the testicles off the first black candidate, and no one asked for you to step down, it's because blacks are still being looked at like second-class citizens, whether you realize it or not, by elites white people.
And I think the black community should rise up and say, look, this Jesse Jackson, they got to start publicly saying he doesn't represent us. Because I'm sick of hearing it in private. Oh, Reverend Al, Jesse, they don't represent us.
Well, I think
start yelling and screaming it because, white America thinks Jesse and Reverend Al are representing the black community. That's for sure.
Well, I think the reason why we don't do it is because right now they are the only voice of the black community. There is no other voice but them. So I think they've been in the spotlight for so long that they've just been a representation of the black community.
No, but you guys won't give anybody a chance. You wouldn't let somebody like Condoleezza Rice be the voice or Colin Powell because they're Republicans.
Shut up. Condoleezza Rice?
Well, whoa. Like, she's black, and you don't think that she leans towards black people or black issues, but no one will give her that chance because she's not a Democrat. If she was a Democrat, you'd be all over Condoleezza Rice. Yeah, so don't give me that.
Why
all
not
right?
Condoleezza Rice? I mean, she's obviously a really smart woman. She was Secretary of State. I mean, she's not a dummy. She's she's one of the most powerful people in our country. Why not her?
I mean, as far as her intelligence and as far as her success, yeah, she's a good role model for the black community. But as far as what she did in the administration she's worked for, nah.
What has she done, though? But what has she done that's so anti-black, or that black people wouldn't be, any more than any politician who just does things that lean against, conservative or liberal ideology? What has she done that's so bad?
Okay, well, Jim, to counter answer your question, what has she done for the black community? I don't hear her in.
She's Secretary of State. She's representing the country. Yeah. She's representing. She's one of the most recognizable representatives of our country. So what has she done for black people? I don't know. Do you not see that as being an amazing place to be?
The problem is she's female.
And, by the way, excellent point, Mike. Thank you. Of course, Mike knows that. We don't. She's fourth in line for presidential succession. So I guess it would be Bush, Cheney, Speaker of the House, and then Secretary of State, right?
Yep. The problem is she's a female, though. A lot of us, we have female bosses. It sucks.
They are irritating.
To give them that much power, it's like,
we've never
female
seen her with a
power.
guy.
This is weird.
But why is she not? She's done nothing.
14 Fargo, fellas.
All right.
Yo, Ant, I just picked up the 40 cal Desi E, so you know what I'm saying?
Oh. Why didn't you go with the 50?
Nah, I didn't have enough money to get it, but 40.
We could have threw you a few.
I look forward to seeing Malik with that on, like, a 7-Eleven video.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Malik.
All right, see you at the Virus Show, fellas.
Holla. August 2nd, PNC Bank Arts Center. All the comedians you know and love from this show. Tickets through Ticketmaster.com. Come on, people, get your tickets. Rich Voss is going to be there. Louis C.K. is going to be joining the show for Jimmy's birthday after the break.
Oh,
yes.
Nice.
Yes. And we go to break with this, the Reverend Al song.
Comes running when the cops get out of hand. Who thinks the mayor's in the Ku Klux Klan? Yelling and screaming as he's speaking to a mob. He wears expensive suits, but he doesn't have a job. Reverend Al, Reverend Al, he's your pal. Reverend Al, well, he's tapping off the people in his own community.
Why is the white man always picking on me?
Got a fat belly and his hair's full of grease. We hear his battle cry.
No justice, no peace.
The man with a plan who you know you can trust. The portly little reverend with an ass just like a bus. Reverend Al, Reverend Al, he's your pal. Reverend Al, he looks like James Brown with too many calories.
Now why is the white man always picking on me?
Remember Bernie Getz in the Brawley case? Turn on the TV, you would always see his face. He's speeding in his limo to another homicide to make the network news with the family by his side. Reverend Al, Reverend Al, he's your pal. Reverend Al, on the never-ending search for some good publicity.
Why is the white man always picking on me?
Reverend Al,
I'm Reverend Al.
He's Reverend Al.
I'm Reverend Al.
He's Tommy Brown.
I'm hungry.
He's Reverend Al.
Reverend Al.
He will represent your family and he doesn't charge a fee.
Now, as long as the footage makes it on the TV,
Reverend Al.
I'm Reverend Al.
He's Reverend Al.
I'm your pal.
He's your pal.
That's right, Reverend Al.
Reverend Al.
I'm Reverend Al.
He's a race-based, white-hating bag of baloney.
Now, why is the white man always picking on me?
Reverend Al.
Yeah, I'm Al.
Reverend Al.
I'm Reverend Al.
He's your pal.
I'm your pal.
Reverend Al.
Reverend Al.
I'm Jim Norton, and I'm on the radio.
It's Jimmy Day, a celebration honoring one of the world's most attractive,
My mule looks fantastic.
thoughtful,
You have the timing of a stroke on Christmas Eve.
insightful,
Whatever, I'm just a zilch and I know it.
awe-inspiring people.
I hope the last thing you hear before you drunk drive into a wall is my stupid voice.
Jim Norton.
Just shut up.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony, bad boy radio host.
Opie and Anthony.
Great Jim Norton's birthday.
It's my birthday!
This is ridiculous.
Happy birthday, Jimmy, from all of us at the Opie and Anthony Show.
You heard it too, huh, Jimmy?
The celebrity birthday wishes really dropped off.
Right. We went from Ozzy to Steve.
Ozzy to Steve. From all of us.
From all of us here at the Opie and Anthony Show,
Happy
we'd like
birthday.
to wish Jimmy Norton a happy birthday.
Wow, that's terrific.
I got a story about Norton, how funny he is. Like, it's not as... Everybody wants to hear sex stories, but when we were at Woodstock 94, there was a bunch of comics, and there was all these outhouses. So all the people were getting off the bus, and we had stew for dinner that night, and Jimmy takes a plate of stew, and he has half a foot in the outhouse and half out as he's eating his stew going, this stuff isn't that bad.
And Michael DeNester was a comedian at the time, was standing there with his pants down and his ass.
Oh, God.
And I was eating stew, and those stupid hippie girls.
That is so disgusting.
Yeah, it actually worked, though. As cheesy as it sounded, it actually worked.
It was so funny.
Nobody thought stew. There's a photo of me doing that. I'll bring it in. It'll be a big lark for all of us. Yeah.
Hey, Rich Voss in
Big
studio.
lark.
Let me give Rich the big plug. Tomorrow night, Rich, Trump Marina in Atlantic City.
Yes.
All right, TrumpMarina.com for tickets. There you go. And we got Louis C.K. joining the program. I was just talking to Louis in the office. He warmed up for Ricky Gervais last week, I guess that was. And,
Monday, yeah.
At the WAMU Theater here in New York City. And
WAMU.
Effing Louis just killed.
Oh,
just
thank
killed,
you, man.
getting
Thank you.
massive laughs throughout the
Thank you.
theater.
I hadn't opened for somebody cold for a long time. I hadn't done that for years.
Yeah.
People actually still getting beer and still sitting down.
Oh, right, yeah.
Which is weird. But
Little
they
weird.
focused pretty quickly. It was good.
And I love the behind-the-scenes stuff. Louis goes, I got to the theater 30 seconds before I went on stage.
Yeah, I had my kids over, and I had a babysitter, but she can't get them to sleep till like 10 o'clock. I get them to sleep at 7. So I was trying to put my kid to sleep, and she's, crying, hey, I miss mommy, all this crap. And the babysitter was there, and I'm trying to get her to go to sleep. And then I thought the show was 8. The guy called me at 7:10 and said, we're getting a little nervous because the show's in 20 minutes.
Oh, wow.
So I told my daughter, sorry, you just forget it. And she was
You're on your
crying as I ran out the door. And I ran to get a cab. I couldn't get a cab, got to the theater, and literally went like from her bed to the stage, just out of breath and going, oh yeah, 500 people, Madison Square Garden Theater. Biggest crowd I've ever played for in my life.
And you're late.
I mean, no, actually, that's not true. On the Virus Tour, I played bigger crowds.
You better give us props for that there, Louis.
Yeah, you sure more than that.
Yeah, no, about 12,000 in Jersey.
It was 12,000 last year. Easy.
Yes.
Easy, yeah. And we're doing it again August 2nd.
8
DNC.
beach balls, too. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's a little distracting when they're, punching beach balls around as you're trying to tell jokes.
They are beach balls.
Oh.
Rich, there's
So
no
how
need
would
to
he
go
have
there.
you open? Like who would want to follow you? Like, I mean, just like such a killer.
Thank you, Rich. Well, I made a movie with Ricky, and he asked me if I wanted to do it, and I only did 10 minutes. I think originally he had me doing 25, but 10 minutes, you can follow anybody doing 10 minutes. I think.
Why did he? It's funny because Ricky actually, I thought it was cool. Gave him an intro from backstage.
Yeah.
And he goes, "This guy's my favorite comedian right now, working on the circuit.
Yeah.
And, he's just gonna come out and do like a 10-minute set for you." I like the fact that he might have been worried going on. He's funny, but you're like a real headliner. He might have been a little nervous going on after 25 minutes of your nonsense.
Well, I was. I mean, I'm not to even just dynamic wise. I'm a pretty. I go and get I'm dirty and I curse. I'm pretty desperate, trying to kill every second guy, and he sort of tells long stories.
Yeah.
So when he asked me, I actually said, might not be a good idea, and he said, no, I love it. So
and Louis C.K. obviously is a headliner, and they had you perform in front of the curtain, like you had 4 feet of stage.
Yeah, it was humbling.
So I don't think Ricky Gervais was nervous because he knew that curtain was going to open, and it was just going to be like...
And Kong would be behind it.
Basically, that's what it was.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kong.
You had,
and
you
also
had Louis just with a curtain, and then the curtain opens, and there's 10-foot letters that spell out Ricky and fireworks and
Literally
a light
fireworks.
show. He comes out in like a king outfit,
king rope with a crown.
Sure.
Yeah, no, and it's been years since I've been in that situation of like the guy with the headsets right before I go, take the mic stand with you when you leave.
Yeah, like yelling at you.
Meanly.
And, of course, they're always mean.
Yeah.
Don't step on that. Don't touch the mic stand. Don't touch the mics.
Yeah.
Just go out there, say it, get off.
Yeah.
Don't step on that. All right.
Yes.
Shut up, you're a roadie.
No, they treated me like I was making the exit announcements for safety before the show or something. But I wasn't billed like I agreed to do it. I didn't get paid for it. I just did it as a favor to him.
Yeah.
And they didn't bill me or anything. They had already sold out the show, so it didn't matter.
We had to go out before STP recently, and these douches give us microphones that are used for the background vocals. And we're supposed to talk to the crowd with these background vocal microphones. So no one's hearing us or nothing.
Buried in echo.
We're just, completely buried. It's like, thanks. You couldn't give us the real mic for 30 seconds.
I remember playing in bands where you'd open for another band that would have this huge stage show, and you'd have to set up the drums and all the amps on 3 feet of the front of the stage,
right?
Because God forbid you overshow them or something. It's just so annoying.
No, it's awful.
Come on,
Club Soda Kenny. Yes.
Jackasses.
Can I tell a cute little story? It's kind of related in honor of Jim's birthday.
Sure.
When I used to work for another comedian, Jim's first show.
You could say Dice. My God.
I know you're so fresh.
For like the other network.
It was it was like a big gig from, I think it was like a 3,000 seat theater.
Houston.
Yeah, and I used to set up the stool for Dice with like towels and water and everything, like an ashtray, cigarettes, like perfectly. And I told Jim, "You're going to go out there with the water?" Yeah, he's going out with the water. I go, "Don't put your water on the stool. And if you forget your water on stage, on the stool, when you come off stage, just keep walking." And that's what he heard. That was his little pep talk before he went out like to do a big show.
I'm so glad Jimmy has become a big star and now can get you back for all that crap you put him through back in the day.
He does everything for me. If he dies, I'm finished.
Why would it be a problem if little Jimmy put his water bottle on a stool?
No, I was beholden to a certain guy. Now I'm beholden to Jimmy.
But no,
I'd sit on the water bottle. It would hurt.
That's what they said in Nuremberg, Kenny.
We got a special guest calling the Opie and Anthony show for Jim Norton's birthday.
Wonder who this could be.
I have no idea who this is. Hello.
Happy birthday, Jim Norton.
Oh, I know who that is.
This is Jim Florentine.
This is
Not
Mr.
Florentine?
It's Mr. Quivers.
Oh, hey, what's up, Florentine? How you doing, man?
Who would have thought Jim Norton would have lasted to 40 years old?
I know, it's really depressing, man. I remember your 40th. We were at that, you had Sabra Cadabra playing at your 40th birthday party at an Elks Lodge in Jersey. It was great, man.
Yeah, pure white trash.
So,
and Voss booked us there.
What?
Oh, yeah.
I did?
Rich Voss there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on?
Hey, one thing about Rich, man, he was the one who helped me and Jim out in the beginning, man, coming into New York City and stuff with gigs because they wanted nothing to do with us in New York.
I know. We were just such...
Right.
We came in from Jersey, and I was here first, but we were such pigs. We were taking, like, the club bookers and all the waitresses in the back rooms, and we were taking everybody's spots and stuff.
But how funny is, dude, everywhere you'd go, there was a bad report about Voss. It was never, oh, God, he was terrific last week. It was, are you friends with him?
Always. I go into a club, they're like, yeah, some asshole was... some jerk was here last week, and you can't do this, you can't do that. I'm like, who's the comic? Like, I don't want to say. I'm like, was it Rich Voss? They're like, how'd you know?
I'm Rich. Douche.
He really is a tool. How was Afghanistan, man? You just went over, right?
Yeah, it was great, man. We had a blast over there. We actually got the base we did a show. I got mortar fired like 20 minutes after the show. We had to go hide in a bunker for an hour.
That's how they applaud over there. Yeah, lob mortars in.
I forget that Afghanistan has stuff going because Attell was here. That's right. I forgot you were there with Dave. I forgot Afghanistan has like a lot of heat going on. It's not just Iraq.
Well, it's got more fatalities now, right? I think.
Does it?
More people are dying in Afghanistan than Iraq.
Yeah, it's a hot spot.
That's stupid Taliban's making a little comeback.
That's right. They're number one now.
The month of June. The month of June was the first month that there was more deaths in Afghanistan and Iraq, and that's the month we could go to pick over there. You know what I mean?
I know. You should just went to a base in Germany or Japan. Had a nice, easy time. You know, maybe hoard after or something.
Yeah, that would have been nice. You know what I mean? But it was crazy, man. But it was great, man. It was better than doing a firehouse in Jersey like we did for years.
How many comics were there? Like 4 or 5 of you guys went?
Me, David Tell, Nick DiPaolo, and Artie Lang.
What a show. Strong lineup, man.
Jim, I forgot to ask you, too. I'm glad you're on the phone. August 9th. We do our show August 2nd. August 9th. Are you going to see Motorhead and Heaven and Hell and Priest?
I'm trying to. I got a gig at the Stress Factory that weekend, but I'm trying to go there, yeah.
You got to come to the... Yeah, come on. Tell Vinny to just,
You got to go see Motorhead, right?
What are you going to do? Go see Motorhead or pull in 20 grand?
Hey Jim. Hey, Florentine, you got a story about Jimmy for his birthday?
20 grand?
Yeah, I mean,
kidding.
I know.
This, Jim, like, when Jim first started, I don't know if he still does this, like, if we had a gig, like, 4 or 5 towns over, and it's in the wintertime, he would call, like, the local police department because he was worried if the roads were icy. So he'd be calling, he goes, look, it's, I'm a comic, I'm doing a show, and they're like, we're busy here, what? He's like, are the roads icy? Is it over 32 degrees?
I did call about black ice.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
The guy was with a hooker, for like $7 and 3 cigarettes like an hour before that, and the guy's worried about black ice.
I totally forgot about that. I had a Mustang at the time, which was rear-wheel drive, and I did call the police department to ask, like, how's your road conditions?
Oh, well, they must have been like, what? Shut up. Just drive.
If we used to do gigs like we go to Connecticut. He would only put like $7 in his car at a time in gas.
Why?
I don't know. We'd stop every friggin' hour. It's like I gotta pee and I gotta get gas again. I'm like, just friggin' fill the damn tank up.
Jimmy.
Was it you or Norton that put all that stuff on the ticket at the toll booth?
Oh, boogers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Florentine.
Yeah, me and my buddy went from like exit 1 to 16, and we just picked our nose the whole way and put boogers all over the back of the toll ticket. And I went to hand it to the guy. The guy jumped back like, "What is on that ticket?" I'm like, "I don't know. I was eating a sandwich before."
Jesus. Oh, that's terrible.
And one of my favorite Florentine things, and Jim, you haven't been on in a while, the stopping to ask at toll booths if they have coffee or if they're doing anything for tired motorists.
Right. Well, one time I got this black lady at the Lincoln Tunnel. I go, "Yeah, I'm on the list." He's like, "What are you saying? I'm on the list." My friend, he works for the Port Authority, he said I'm on the list. He's like, "You ain't on no list." I'm like, "No, did you just check?"
The list.
And you check.
Oh, that is great.
We used to go to those booths in Philly, outside of Philly, where we pay girls just to watch us do things. Did you go with me and Florentine? It was me, you, and Florentine one night.
Levy, yeah.
And Levy. And we were you weren't there. Well, you go into the booth and this was years ago, and you do things, and Florentine's in the booth, and all of a sudden you hear mop. Mop to booth 2.
Mop.
Well, it was really bad in there because there was a lot of people in there before me. One time I was in there for so long I just left my sneakers in there. So I was stuck.
You need a whole mop for that? Like a mop in a bucket? A little tissue is usually okay for me.
Yeah, one time, like, the bell went off. I thought I won a prize. Like, mop, the guy's running over.
I remember with Florentine, I've had the best gasser stories. How great was it? Me and Jim, we both upgraded to first. Where were we going, to L.A., when I had just those putrid gassers for the entire flight?
Yeah, it was brutal. Yeah, the waitress, the stewardesses wouldn't even come by. They're using their spray. We're the only two dirtbags in first class. Everybody's in business suits and wearing like shorts and Black Sabbath T-shirts.
But it was just like I was dropping so many gassers, and Jim had walked into the bathroom just to wash his hands. They thought it was him.
Oh, perfect.
They were actually spritzing outside the bathroom door, and the one lady walked through and actually stopped and then spritzed in the aisle where we were sitting because she knew something was going on because we were just holding the newspapers and shaking and laughing behind the newspaper. 2 adults just farting and laughing.
Didn't they say they were going to stop to land the plane?
That was Florentine.
Yeah, me and a couple of my buddies were farting on one of those like 145 planes with like 50 seats, and it was so bad. The woman goes, "Look." The steward comes up. She goes, "Look, if you guys do that one more time, we're landing the plane."
Oh. Wow, that's got to be a bad part.
That would be a funny story to read in the paper, though, as to why they had to land the plane.
Sure.
How great would it be if you're on the no-fly list because you were cutting gas?
That would have been a great way to make the news. I come off a plane in handcuffs, like this guy was passing gas, and they didn't know if it was Al-Qaeda.
Dude, I miss seeing you, man. I really hope you can go see Sabbath. I've been thinking of you. I've been meaning to call you. So, and Jim did Down and Dirty. You were great, dude. So, I really hope you can go see Sabbath, man.
No, absolutely, man. It's like, and me and Jim used to live together, too, for like 4 or 5 years.
I lived at home till Florentine got my first paid gig in comedy, and then back in 1990, and then I got out of my parents' house when I was 30. And I moved in with Jim. There was 3 of us there. It was me, him, and his girlfriend Alina at the time, and $300 a piece.
And we did a Cribs episode with.
That's right. That was in that
with your place with Jim Florentine.
With the mold.
That place is awful, but it was like 5 minutes from New York City, so it worked perfect for us.
But didn't after we moved out, after we eventually we split up, and Jim and his girl got a place, and I moved into New York. Didn't they make that like Section 8 housing?
I don't know. I didn't hear that. Probably.
Yeah, I heard they were going to Section 8 housing, or the landlord.
What were some of the problems with the place again? I forgot. It's been so long. There was mold and.
There was mold all over the walls. It was. I mean, the place is just disgusting.
We had what are those bugs? We had silverfish.
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 Dude, I counted like 7 of them on my wall.
What the hell's a silverfish?
Oh, they're those.
They're the most horrible. That's really silverfish means your life is horrible.
Yeah.
It means you're living in a real crap hole. They look like push me, pull you bug. The front looks just like the back. They got these antenna. They're silver colored, and they're almost like an earwig type of bug.
Oh God,
I was in Norton's place.
They're just horrid.
That place where you lived there when I was there had a smell of urine. I mean, your chest did, or your bedroom. Just
the whole
place. Whenever Mo would just come on the wall, we just put like an Ozzy poster over. We didn't even care.
He had at one point tin foil on his bedroom walls to cover the mold.
Oh,
was it Mel Gibson?
He couldn't even get good decorations. It was just tin foil. It was like living in a potato. Horrible.
We're going to link this video to onaradio.com, but the old Cribs episode we did with Jimmy, and they just showed a wall that was just completely covered with black mold.
Can I see that?
From your place.
Yeah, walking up those steps. Oh, my God.
Kill you.
Hey, Jim, where are you working this weekend?
I'm down in Wildwood, New Jersey, like 40 minutes south of Atlantic City.
What are you doing, Vito's gig?
Yeah.
Oh, Club Casbah, man. We came up there. We used to go down there for a week. I used to do 2 weeks a year there. I would get $400 one week, and what was it, $350 the other week. He'd give you 50 less the second week.
Oh, that's nice. I'm a big fan of Wildwood. That's
he's
a
the
great
one.
place.
The club owner's the one who made Jim wear those like weightlifting pants. He has the pictures of those where he used to wear those baggy
Oh my God, the
pants
purple
on stage every night. He wore those things.
Yeah, the Grimace
How
pants.
did he make you wear pants?
He just got me into it. He goes, they're so comfortable, and his name is Mark Vito. He's a good dude, but he would tell the worst jokes. He would the club owner would MC, and he would just go out and tell awful jokes. Like anybody from Philly, a couple of cheesesteakers.
Yeah.
Hey, because those are popular there. Oh, God.
Get it?
Do you get it? Hey, Florentine, we got a screen cap of the mold on the wall. It looks like someone had explosive you-know-what and just hit the wall.
It looks like someone
spray painted the wall. It looks like,
like black paint. As you said, like spray paint.
It's just amazing. That is a lot of mold.
Yeah, that's how we lived. It was, and I was 30 years old, by 31 or 32 by that point, and I was on the radio and I had TV credits.
Really?
Yeah.
And you were living in that. Look at that mold.
Look, and you guys just put some kind of a poster up over the mold.
That could kill you.
Yeah, I know. We didn't even think about that. It probably took like 20 years off our life. Yeah, we just throw something up.
Yeah.
I go to like a friggin' flea market and buy a picture. I'm like, all right, this will cover this spot.
Cover the mold. Oh, God.
Oh God! Yeah, the storage we had in the living room with my chess set, and then
What a crap hole you guys lived in. Wow. I'm stunned.
Yeah, we got to take a break, but we're going to put this video up on onaradio.com.
Oh yeah, dude,
today.
it would leak too. The rain would leak. We had caved in.
Oh, the
ceiling
tiles. Look at the old ceiling tiles that are coming down.
All right, dude. It was good hearing from you, Jim. I hope to see you soon, man.
Yeah, and the one thing, like me and Jim, like whenever it was our birthday or Christmas, we never get each other gifts. You know what I mean? Like we didn't get a stupid sweater.
Oh.
Instead, what we do is we leave each other bowel movements in the toilet.
Where was this house? On Paper Street?
I'd wake up in the morning all hungover, like 9 in the morning. I'll lift the lid, and I'd see like one the size of a yam in there.
A little note, happy birthday.
Oh yeah, floaters ruled.
Yeah.
Nothing better than a good floater.
Nice.
All right, buddy. Well,
I'll talk to you later, man.
We'll see you soon, man.
All right, man. Happy birthday.
Thanks, buddy.
Jim
talking,
Florentine,
guys.
everyone.
See you, Jim. Love
Louis
Florentine.
C.K. in studio, Rich Voss in studio, Jim Norton's birthday. We got Basil Tees doing the omelet. You get an omelet yet there, Louis?
It was good.
There you go. Basil Tees, Hooper Avenue and Tom's River. We'll continue.
It's Jimmy Day in honor of the happiest boy at school, Jim Norton. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Happy birthday to you!
It's Jim Norton's birthday.
Oh, it's my birthday.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
I feel like a douche in this hat.
We're back with Jim Norton's birthday here on the Opie and Anthony Show. The excitement is just out of control at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Just amazing. Steve wishing Jimmy a happy birthday again. Wow. Rich Voss in studio playing Atlantic City tomorrow night.
Yes.
What is it again?
Trump Marina.
Thank you. TrumpMarina.com for tickets.
Co-headlining.
Co-headlining with who?
Alonzo Bowden. Alonzo Bowden.
Oh, from Last Comic Standing.
Yes.
I was just saying that yesterday, I think, I can't watch that show
It's
anymore.
unwatchable.
It really, really is.
It's I watched it last night. There's one or two funny guys on it. This guy Sean something from Canada, very funny guy.
I just hate that they have to cast the comedians. That's what's driving me nuts. They have to have one of every category for this dumb show. It's like, just get 15, 20 funny people. I don't care if it's a prop act or some Asian broad that's going to talk about her Asian family. And throw them in there. But don't calculate, need the gay comedian, need the prop comic, we need the Dane Cook type comic. It's
The worst thing is that when you do shows on the road, people come up to you and go, hey, maybe someday you could get on Last Comic Standing. Like, they really think I'm a guy who's just dying to get on that.
The people don't understand that real comedians don't want to be on the show.
No.
Why is that, by the way? Because to me, it seems like it would be great exposure. Maybe not for someone like Louis C.K., but other comedians out there.
That's not true. Real. There is a lot. Whoa. Someone like Louis doesn't have to do it.
But a young comedian coming up, it's a good thing to do.
But it's also
years
good.
ago. I'm not even trashing you. I'm just saying.
No, but even
it's gotten to the point where real comedians do not want to do this show.
You're 100% wrong.
The first year or two, there was a few that said this could be good for me, but now it's like they're avoiding it at all costs.
That's wrong. Real comedians try out for the show. They don't use them because they're too good.
No, that's actually true. There's a lot of really funny
lot of
comics
guys that don't make it.
So the ones that do decide
this year and the year before, who I know, who I was like, wow, you're doing it, and Arj Barker, the guy's really funny, and he's a huge star in Europe and
big.
stuff.
He sells out.
And he told me he was doing it. And I'm like, really? And he goes, look, if I get through, it's great exposure. And I said, you should do it. And I saw the set. He came to Caroline's when I was there once, and he tried out the set. It was really funny, and they flushed him out. He wasn't in it.
Yeah, there's great comics that try, but they don't want. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
It is a casting thing. Where they want good looking. It's amazing what they look for, as opposed to just a bunch of comedians who are going to beat each other up and just sit around trashing each other.
Yeah.
This is what comics do.
Right.
Like that Cellar vibe.
Yeah.
Everybody just beating each other up and being scum. That's what we do.
That's fun. And you never hear them on the show during interviews trashing the next guy, like you say. It's always, I have to win this. This is the best thing. No, it's not a commercial within itself of the show. Be real. Hey, who do you grow up listening to? Who do you like?
But the problem is it's marketed wrong because, like, the viewers think that they're trying to find the funniest person in America, and there's guys way funnier than the people that are on the show. That's the point I'm trying to make, I guess.
Well, that's true.
And the show viewers like, wow, these are the top comics. No, they're not.
It's not even the funniest person.
Most of them are just coming up guys trying to get exposure.
Yeah.
And the seasoned pros, they're avoiding the show, or if they do try out, they're not what they're looking for the show.
Well, whatever.
So that's tomorrow night. You'll be at Trump Marina.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. All right, we got somebody else calling in for Jim Norton's birthday.
Is it a celebrity? So far, star-studded. Voss, Louis, and Florentine.
Yes.
We basically had any Thursday at the Cellar.
Who do we got on the phone? Hello?
Is little Jimmy there?
Hi, what's up, Bob?
Hey, this is Bob Levy.
Yes. Happy birthday, little fella.
Thanks, buddy. How you doing, man?
Doing pretty good, man.
Wow, I haven't talked to Bobby in quite a while.
Hey, we talk here and there, man.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like it's amazing. Like I saw Bob because Bob drinks a lot, and and I love Levy. Levy was one of the guys that helped me when I was coming up, and Bobby would like always have a guy who was sober drive him because he didn't drink. He would go out and drink and want a guy who's sober to drive home. So
Smart.
Tremendous amount of.
You must have done the best gigs back then.
I had so many. How many gigs have we done together, man? I mean, for years we worked together.
Well, they wouldn't let us in Canada. You remember that night?
Why, they saw your act there, too?
Voss is there.
Yeah.
Of course.
You can tell by the silence after?
Right. I was wondering what I thought the phone cut off. We went to Canada one time, me and Jimmy, and it's like sneaking through Germany. It's so tough when you don't have working papers. So we go there, and they go, how long are you here for? And Jimmy says, 2 weeks. And he goes, how much money you got on you? He goes, $50. You're here for 2 weeks, and you got $50? And they asked me if I ever worked in Canada. I go, no. And they go, what about this place? And I go, oh, that was Canada?
That was his...
let us in Canada, so we went to Buffalo and got a hooker and snuck in the next day.
Oh, he's completely right. We got... oh, my God, he's right. We had that was his response. They pulled us into an office because we had $50, and they thought, like, are you emigrating to Canada? What are you doing? They were smuggling something, so they searched the car. We're waiting in the office, and that was Bob's Bob's a brilliant improver on stage. As far as he's so fast on his feet, it's amazing.
Much like myself.
Yes, it's amazing a guy can be in a blackout and think as quickly as Levy can. But
why $50 to go to Canada?
I had no money.
That's
back
all his
then.
I
mother gave
understand
him.
that you guys weren't making a lot of money, but you would think you would save up a little bit to go to Canada.
Get cash that night, dude. Just get some cash that night. And Bobby, that was his response. They go, well, how about, because he had gone like a week in Canada before. They're like, he's like, I've never been to Canada. And they're like, well, how about here, here, and here? And he goes, oh, yeah, that was Canada.
Oh,
He forgot he was in another country. It's the worst lie I've ever heard told.
Well, you got to talk about the hooker in Buffalo. I mean, so then you go to Buffalo. She couldn't have been a looker.
Didn't one of us do a guest spot or
Buffalo
something
hooker.
at that comics cafe or something like that?
Yeah, at Bepco's Club or something like that. And then we snuck in the next day like nothing happened again.
Yeah, we wound up going. They would have arrested us if they knew we went in. We actually went in for about 2 weeks.
But the best story, Jim, that you left out of your book was, remember that big snowstorm in '94?
I do. That was 94. That was 14 years ago?
It was about 14 years ago.
Jeez.
And that was during my first divorce. I had these two girls.
That's how we time things with Levy, the weather conditions and what marriage he was on.
We had these two girls. Let's say they were 18, okay?
Oh, wow.
The streets are closed. Nobody's allowed on the road. The police say anybody on the road will be arrested.
Yeah, it was
I
that
go,
bad.
Jim, you got to come over. I got two girls here. We can bang them, right? 3 hours later, there's a knock on my door. It's Jim standing there with this big grin on his face with a brown bag with a thing of spaghetti in it going, hey, man, I thought you guys might be hungry.
My father, I begged my father to drive me. That's right, the road conditions were so bad.
Yeah.
It was mandated by the police that you don't drive. It was like one of those storms where it's almost a state of emergency. And I had my father drive me. How many miles to your house? It's probably 15 miles.
It was 15 miles. It took about 3 hours. Your father was such a trooper to bring you there.
Yeah, because I think he knew what a zero. He probably thought I was gay. I'm like, Dad, there's a girl there. He's like, get in the car.
Get in the car. I'll get you there.
Yeah.
But the funny thing was that he was banging her in the bathroom, and he had 1 foot in the litter box.
Yeah, I forgot Bob and those stupid cats. It was dark. Yeah, I did. I was stepping in the litter box, and I was banging what was probably a 5.5, but because she was 18 and willing, she was a 9 as far as I was concerned. I forgot about that, dude.
And then we tried to switch on them, and they got really mad. So I went outside and dug their car out the next day to get them out of there. They were so annoying. They were 18. All they wanted to do was take a bath the whole time.
The one who slept with...
Well, look who they slept with.
The one who was annoyed was the one, I think, who slept with Bob, because I think mine would have switched off. I think she just kind of, hooked up with me just because I was there, and her friend was getting laid.
And you brought the food.
Yeah, that's right. I did bring food. Oh, that's okay. So I was cooking in the back because no one could, you couldn't leave the house.
Yeah,
you weren't allowed to go out. All the stores were closed. I think I brought spaghetti from my house, and Bob made us spaghetti.
It was like a big family thing. Your mom made the spaghetti. Your dad drove you over there.
They were so happy. The kid they thought was a fruit was going to have some. Bring a dish.
Bring a dish for the boys.
Son, call me after the rape. I'll come pick you up.
Yeah, my dad had to come back in his topaz the next day and pick me up. Dad, smell my fingers. High five.
Oh my God.
Those were the days.
So, dude, when am I going to see you again?
Soon, man. We got to hang out in the city one day, definitely.
Yeah, I would like that. I miss seeing you. It's amazing you talk to guys you haven't talked to. I mean, I talk to Bob not regularly, but more than you would think, considering we never see each other. So
yes.
We got to do a gig together, man. We got to all do a gig together.
I know Bob Levy because he was on I did this talent show on Comedy Central.
Oh, yeah.
And he played a Jew wrestler.
What?
I did this show on Comedy Central. It was a pilot that didn't go, but they did air it. And it was called the Filthy Stupid Talent Show. And it was like a talent show, but everybody was a fake. We would just make them up. Yeah. So he played a guy who comes down and I go, what's your talent? He goes, I'm a Jew wrestler.
I go, is there any Jews in the audience?
Yeah, I wrestled Jews. So we had a plant. It was actually Sam Cedar, this guy who does radio now.
Yeah.
And Sam comes on and I go, are you Jewish? And he goes, yeah. And he's really unassuming. And we choreographed this great wrestling. And he ends up slamming Bob and beating him. And at the end, Bob goes, that guy was no Jew. He was great, though. I didn't know who he was. I asked around, does anybody know somebody who's funny who can kind of wrestle?
About it, yeah.
Yeah, Judah Friedlander turned me on to.
Yeah, I actually
he was perfect. The Bob was perfect. He was great.
Yeah, Bob's an animal. Hey, dude, are you fighting Bonaducci?
Yes, you know what? I actually am.
When?
I'm donating all the money that I make to Jim's girlfriend's thing she's got. She's got some kind of thing in Africa So I want them to build a school.
Wait, Florentine, are you serious or no?
Yeah, I swear to God, I'm donating the money there, and they're going to build a school with my name on it, but it'll be spelled wrong. Since
Well, they
I'm
should-
analytic.
Hey, Bob.
After fighting Bonaduce, they should build a morgue with your name on it.
I'm going to kill him, Jimmy.
Wait, hold on, because it's a pretty good story that hasn't been told on our show. You gotta explain the Bonaduce thing there, Bob.
Well, I ended up smacking him in the face because I wasn't drinking. I'm not drinking anymore, Jim. Can you believe this?
I'm happy, man. Good.
I'm on pills now, so that's bad. So now I'm on Lexapro, and I was on Xanax at the time, and I didn't have him with me, and I just was talking to him, and I was just kind of freaking out, and he was being a douche, and I just smacked him, and I got attacked by him and 3 bodyguards threw me against the wall.
Wow.
And I was like, hey, this isn't too cool. So from there, it went to it would be a charity thing, and then we would give the money to whatever I donate. He'll donate to Robin's African tribe thing that she's collecting money for. So
It's funny. I forgot, dude. I've been having lunch with Colin a lot. Last week, I think I had lunch with him 3 days after the show. I was just seeing Colin every day, and he goes, "I'm seeing Levy." Because Colin can box, and Colin,
Yeah.
he's been boxing for a long time. He doesn't look like it, but he can go. And so Bobby, he was going to see. Did you guys work out in the gym, boxing gym or something?
yeah, I've been doing that. I've been running and It's amazing, Jim. It's the new me. I don't drink. There was every reason to drink last night. My audience, 2 people in the audience rolled up in those roller chairs. You know those scooters last night.
Oh boy!
And I'm like, there's every reason for me to go back on drugs and drink. But I'm not gonna.
Wait, when's this fight? Is it just boxing, or is it just?
It's just gonna be boxing.
Boy, those guys pounced on you. I'm watching the clip right now.
Yeah, I swear to God, I'm training. I'm gonna knock him out. I swear to God.
Wow, it's gonna be great.
I got retard strength, man. I'll take it.
Bob is a strong dude. I mean, Colin was saying. He goes, he was concerned for you because we're eating lunch, and he goes, yeah, but I've been talking to Levy about fighting Bonaduce, who's a black belt. And I said, well, Bob, are you boxing or are you kickboxing? He goes, I'm on a treadmill.
Wait a minute, but what's the fight?
step.
Is it a boxing match?
Yes.
He's a black belt, Bonaduce.
Yeah, but that's not going to help him. That's not going to help him in a boxing match.
I'm like 6 inches bigger than him. He has no reach on me. It's like taking Rich Voss out of a crib, please. I'm not worried about it.
No, it's all going to be.
I knock him out. I'm guaranteeing it. He's going down.
Bonaduce is a multi-degree black belt, but what will help him is he's been working out for many years.
It's all conditioning with boxing. Yeah. If you can last out the other guy conditioning, you'll be okay.
Well, that's what I've been doing. I've been running. I've been walking, swimming, working out weights, punching bags.
Bob, don't do it.
Bob, when are you fighting?
In September. I guarantee I knock him out. I'm telling you guys, he's going down.
Well,
he's guaranteeing a knockout.
Dude, can you do this on a Sunday night?
Where are you fighting him? Because I really will. I will go see. I don't even want to go see my friend get his teeth knocked.
You got to come down because we're going to do a show in Atlantic City on the 12th, and then not with him, and then the 13th it'll be somewhere. It might be at the Tropicana.
What day is the 13th?
It's a Saturday, so boss, you'll be off.
We're going to put the video up on onaradio.com. You and Bonaduce there. So.
Yeah, he's a douchebag, but what are you going to do?
Hey man, you got guts fighting him. I'll tell you that much. I mean, of course, I'm rooting. I'm rooting for you just to make it through because he's a bit of a psychopath.
Yeah. He beat Vanilla Ice, didn't he? Bonaduce? I think it was one of the first celebrity boxing.
Yeah,
and he beat him really bad.
He punched. What do you call it? Who's that? Mancow in the face.
Yeah,
he knocked him out.
Good for him.
Yeah, he knocked him out.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I've been married twice. I will kill this man 3 times now.
Oh, you had your 3rd marriage?
I just got married 3 weeks ago.
Get out of here!
I swear to God.
You got the hat trick. Why didn't you tell anybody?
Why? I'm not like Voss that has a goddamn reception every 2 weeks.
Thank you. No, here we go again. Here we go.
Yep. He goes, I got a reception. You want to come to the 8 o'clock or 10:30?
Thank you, Bob. This comes up all the time on the show. Thank you to Bob Levy. And then he gets mad at all his friends. Like, we thought you were just doing sets. I'm sorry. Sorry we didn't show up.
What firehouse did you guys go to on your honeymoon?
Oh, now we're going to start. You ain't going to get me on the phone, boss.
Well, dude.
Congratulations.
Have I met her or no?
This girl is the best. I'm telling you. She doesn't drink. She doesn't do drugs. I mean, that's why I'm basically clean, you know?
20 years without a drink or drug in my body.
22, stupid.
I talk to Colin a lot and work with him a little bit now, and he's a good help, that mumble mouth bastard. But when you can understand him, he does give you good advice. So
Colin?
It's working out well.
Colin?
Yeah, Colin's a good.
Yeah,
coach.
Colin, did you hear what Bob Levy just said about you?
Yeah.
I love
is he there?
Yeah.
He called me a mumble mouth. You really want me to add in and go, now, wait a second.
I love him.
So, Colin, he came in to box you. Was he conditioned?
He's in top shape.
All right.
I'm sorry if I don't flow right into this mediocre conversation. I thought it was your stupid birthday bash.
It is.
Well, then don't get me into Bob Levy's big boxing conversation right now.
Well, we segued in. I was just curious. The last time I saw you, you said that he was going to come and you were going to see what he had because you said he was only doing the.
Didn't happen. I had to go see Mother that day anyway.
Yeah. He canceled our date.
Oh, really? All right.
Damn it.
Ooh.
Well, I want to wish Jimmy a happy birthday. I love you, Jimmy.
Thanks, Bobby. Of course.
And I will see you guys all soon, and enjoy your birthday.
Thanks, buddy. I miss seeing you, man.
Bob Levy, everyone.
All right, man.
Take care, bro.
I don't know, man. Wow.
Oh.
Bonaducci.
Bonaducci. Listen to me. Oh.
It's going to cream him.
So what's up, Carl?
Nothing.
Nothing.
What's wrong, Colin?
Nothing. I'm just calling up. I'm trying to get into the vibe of the conversation, but I'm not doing too good. You guys think as hosts, or I think as the guests of the birthday party.
How about all of us? We'll all take a hit on this one.
We mutually suck.
Colin,
Not my fault.
Are you close to the station? Why don't you come by and say hi?
No, I'm way far away from.
Why don't you jump out of your apartment and come by? We have some.
No, I'm nowhere near there.
Carl, we have some people, the guys making egg omelets, and we also have some delicious birthday cake. This is good food here.
Yeah.
It's delicious.
I'll leave you some jokes, though, if you want for your... Are you working this weekend?
Okay.
Here's some birthday jokes. I'll give you some free jokes. That's what we do. Give each other stuff.
That is what we do on a birthday. You call up and give your friend like a doggy bag of birthday jokes.
Yeah. I'll give you one. Ready?
Sure.
See Brangelina's kids? Guess they got bored by just being called Mr. and Mrs. Smith after all.
Ah, it's not bad. It's kind of cool, yeah.
I didn't even understand that.
Neither did I.
Because Mr. and Mrs. Smith was a movie.
Right.
And the kids would kind of have it like, because they're married now and they really are a Mr. and Mrs. Smith. What do you mean, how do you not get that?
Why are they a Miss? Who's a Mr. and Mrs.? I don't understand.
Look at Jamie Lynn Spears' new baby. I mean, she's only 15.
He's just rolling on to the next one.
Wait, what was the next one? I didn't get the next one. I don't want to miss the next one.
Yeah.
Look at Jamie Lynn Spears. She's only 15. She got a baby, and the kid looks like Whitney with a shaved head.
So you and Bob are writing together?
Yeah, boy. At least we're trying.
So we're gonna.
We don't just look out in the audience for 5 minutes.
So why don't we? Are we going to lunch together today?
What is that?
Are we?
Yeah.
I didn't know what was happening with this big extravaganza.
Well, I mean, it's obviously it's a bash. I mean, we all understand that. It's crazy in here. I mean, not only are you on the phone.
Understand that.
Yeah, we got you on the phone. We've had Louie. We got Bobby Levy, Florentine. I mean, it's Voss, of course.
Action packed.
We got Voss.
Crazy, man.
I have a Batman mask, and Voss is going to be doing some Heath Ledger Joker lines.
Yeah, could you do that after the break there, Voss?
We got a little acting thing going on, Carl. A little back and forth. I'm going to wear my Batman mask, and Voss is going to do the Joker lines.
I didn't know if I don't.
You guys are living it up. As Billy Bassett, you guys having a ball over there.
Yeah, mess up my party.
Yeah. All right, Colin, we got to take a break there.
Come in if you want.
Yeah, come on in.
Hey, what are you doing?
We know you're close.
Come on.
Come on.
Be gay.
What?
It's already been miserable for me.
No, it
Don't be
hasn't.
gay. Just come in.
Come on in.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Gay?
Yeah, don't be gay.
Oh, that's it. Now I am coming.
Good.
All right. Colin Quinn might be joining the show after the break.
Can I give this out? Because I tried to update it while I was in the toilet, and I forgot to hit send, so I didn't update. I was going to give a birthday update. If you want to contact me, I will hear your messages, and I do respond to some of them. 917-267-2602. That is actually a cell number I can hear the messages from, and I can respond back to you. I don't with everyone, because I get like 500 messages.
And that info's up on onaradio.com.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah,
Okay,
we made
cool.
it easy for you
it's
there,
for real.
Jimmy.
You're not going to be charged anything except whatever your cell phone company charges you.
All right. Let's take a quick break. We'll continue. It's Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton, of course, Rich Voss, and, of course, Louis C.K. as well.
Cool.
Very, very busy today.
Hi, I'm Brian Wilson. How are you? I'm fine. Happy Jimmy Day to little Jimmy the Joke Man Mottling. I invented Monster Rain. Tell him, Fred.
Jim Norton's birthday.
My birthday, short foreign person.
Happy birthday, dear Jimmy. Happy birthday to you.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Thank you guys for acknowledging my birthday. It's very nice about it.
Of course. It's a big birthday show.
Young Opie is taking me out later for a nice dinner.
Nice.
No way.
Certainly is.
Wow.
Nice. Good boy.
Little steak dinner. Actually, Ann, you were invited, but you haven't called anyone back yet.
Yeah, Ann.
What? When was I invited? Why I?
Penny, was Aunt invited to the big steak dinner tonight?
Yes, I was.
That's all right.
I'm, I don't know what I'm doing any given moment. You know how it is. Wild.
I have a story.
Oh.
I have a story about Jimmy.
You do?
Yeah.
We got Louis C.K. in studio. Yes.
Why don't we play with our noisemakers?
Rich?
Play with our... What does this one do? This one don't work.
That's sad.
Louis got a story. Yeah.
All right.
Don't blow on that, Rich.
We're
Jim's got a story first.
I had that in my butt crack.
Oh, good.
He actually, during the spot,
No.
he shoved the mouthpiece of Rich Voss's noisemaker right.
No, he did.
Right against his. Yeah, he did. He put it right down the crack, and just rubbed and rubbed and rubbed. And
You gotta
just
assume that everything in this room.
If you don't
has been
believe
in
us,
there.
look at Kenny. Kenny is dying. He's loving this. What happened, Kenny?
You were set up.
I will say I got to tell Voss the truth. He doesn't vomit. I didn't put. It was just.
Just in the crack.
Again,
Just in his sweaty
against
crack.
my cheek, really.
Yeah, he didn't shove it in his,
No.
Oh. But,
like Jim would otherwise go, "Hey, Rich, let's make fun with some noisemakers."
No, because
like, he would have any reason to do that except for that.
I couldn't do it. So
It's been in.
I
in
couldn't
his
do it for real. I
Area.
had to,
So, Lou, you got a story about Jimmy?
All right, sir. Festive.
We're working on Lucky Louie. There was a writer on the show who lived in Venice, California, and a friend of hers started just got her license to be a masseuse of physical therapy, whatever, like a real legitimate, really studied. And so she opened a place, and it was very medical looking and had a name like Therapeutic Center for Massage, And so this guy comes, a client, and he's getting a massage, and he starts going, "So, anything else that could happen here?" And she knows what she's hip. She goes, "No."
Course.
And he goes, "Well, I'm just saying maybe a little something else." And he was kind of pushing, and she's going, "No, nothing else is going to happen here." And he kind of kept, and then she noticed his jacket draped over the chair said Lucky Louie on it. And she said, "Oh, a friend of mine writes for that show." And he turned pale immediately and went, I'm going to go now. Nobody has to know about this, do they?
Here's the thing. I was totally...
I've never told Jim that I knew this story.
I didn't know you
She
knew
told
it.
me.
God,
She
that's
told me
funny.
the story, and I think I'm the only person she told.
Here's why she told him that story, I'll bet you. Because I think...
I didn't meet the woman. The writer who worked on the show was her friend.
There was a weird vibe to that moment.
Yeah, I bet that there were possibilities.
I think there were. It was her
Yeah.
and another girl.
Yes,
And,
that's right. She said there's two of them.
girls, and they let me be naked. They let me be undraped, and they
Undraped.
What does that mean?
undraped. Think of draped, but not.
Yeah. No, I'm
I think also
on
they
a
were
table-
new. It was
on
a new
table
business.
naked?
It was
that.
You on a table naked?
Yeah.
That's what undraped means.
I think it was
Jimmy
a
taught us that.
new business, so they probably there was something a turn on for you that they were like new at it, and there was
Yes.
something undefined about the place.
And when she recognized me, because on the phone it was kind of dicey. I didn't know
Yeah.
exactly, but it wasn't a definite no. How I would not have
Right.
driven that far. I was so embarrassed. I was totally naked. I had to tinkle, so I had to get up and just walk naked while the two girls sat. But I think one left the room for a while. Probably the writer's friend. So I'm going to leave the room. She'll massage you for a little bit. Something would have happened there.
Yeah.
But I think she only told you. So if I went and told you, you would go, "Oh yeah, I heard that story. It was legitimate." That
Right.
was called a preemptive strike in case I had a big mouth.
I think
didn't know
you're
you did.
right.
That's great. Of course it was.
I think you're right.
That's
But I don't
pretty
get it,
funny,
you know,
though.
that's fine. I didn't have a girlfriend back then. Not that that would have stopped.
No,
me.
I knew that. I figured you wouldn't mind.
No.
Hey, we were lucky to talk to Christian Bale.
What?
Batman, yeah. Danny talked to Christian Bale.
Oh.
He talked to Christian Bale like they talked to Christian Bale on TV.
Yeah.
Danny sat down with Christian Bale.
Nice interview.
Cool. Yeah.
Sure.
We got the interview here, Danny.
Sure do.
How was it meeting Christian Bale?
He's actually a real nice guy in person. He comes off like he can come off a little intimidating.
Yeah.
But I didn't find that to be the case once you meet him in person.
Yeah, this Dark Knight's going to be huge. We saw it already, Louis.
Is it good?
Amazing.
Yeah,
Oh.
Heath Ledger was so good.
Ledger.
It's his movie.
Yeah.
Heath Ledger.
He plays the Joker. It's like really funny.
It must be funny if he's a Joker.
Yeah.
I love jokes.
I prefer the Riddler.
I don't like riddles because they make me anxious that I'm not going to know the answers.
Yeah.
I
a
prefer
lot of
jokes 'cause
pressure.
They're funny, yeah.
You feel like you laugh at a joke.
I just like having my leg pulled. That's why I like jokes.
Well, don't go to the masseuse he went to.
Yeah, that's all you'll get pulled. Come on, guys. Crazy.
So Danny sat down with Christian Bale, and this is how it went.
Hey, this is Danny from the Opie and Anthony Show. Recently, I had the opportunity to sit down with Christian Bale to talk about his role as Batman in the upcoming Hollywood blockbuster, The Dark Knight.
Where do we begin?
Tell me a little bit about Batman in this film.
You know, this is a more mature Bruce Wayne. This is a Batman who absolutely is still warring with himself, but it's somebody who has come to have power and is now dealing with the burden of responsibility of that power.
Was it hard remembering how to play him?
No, I mean, I have a very definite mask of who Batman is now, you know, more so than ever. I've seen now what I have to become to stop men like him.
How about the Batman voice? Any trouble with that?
It's like riding a bike with that. You know, the first one, yeah, I had to really kind of practice it, but by the second time, I just bang, it just happened straight away.
Well, the reason I ask is that Jim Norton thinks it sounds a bit like Clint Eastwood. What do you think?
I think, first of all, anybody who's saying that should just shut up, you know? I mean, they have no idea. It's arrogant. It's ridiculous.
Can you do the voice for us?
I'm Batman.
Just one more time.
I'm Batman.
Wow, it's great. But it does sound a bit like Eastwood. What do you think?
No.
Thanks for taking the time to talk about the new film.
Thank you. And here we go.
Batman, The Dark Knight opens nationwide July 18th.
So yeah, things got a little tense there towards the end.
Yeah, I see that.
The acting is so good. I thought you were in the room.
In The Dark Knight, I agree.
No, I thought you were in the room with Christian Bale. The way you asked those questions.
I thought he was in the room with us. That's how good the acting was.
Yeah.
I thought that Danny was actually here.
All right, Christian Bale.
Afterwards, you know, he respected my journalism
he
skills
did.
for asking the unorthodox questions.
Okay.
It's the perfect delivery for the bit, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
It really is.
Ant, were you commenting on the sing-songy delivery?
Yes.
So could you do the Batman voice?
Yes.
A way that he
Well,
never would have
Christian
never would have
Bale.
spoken
Well,
to
see,
him.
I didn't want to take Christian out of his element, so I wanted to interview him in the style that he was so accustomed to on television and in other radio interviews.
Jimmy thinks you sound like Clint Eastwood.
Let me do that one again.
Danny's voice was so up and down. He sounded like different audio spliced together as one. Jimmy thinks you sound like a speak and spell.
Speaking of acting, we got some Heath Ledger Joker clips for Rich Voss.
We got dialogue. Where's the scripts?
I hand you the scripts live on the show here, Rich.
I don't.
Rich
didn't
is
prepare.
such a good actor. He said, "You know what? I want to read this cold. I don't need to practice. I can sound just as good as Heath Ledger as the Joker."
Was that him at the end when he goes, "Here now we go"?
Here now we go.
God, he was goddamn good, man.
Yes.
Oh, I wish I had my
He
glasses.
took a character we all knew and loved and just made it different, Lou.
And then he died from pills.
He certainly did have another. That's what you get.
I don't want to.
Where's Louis' copy?
Who's going
I don't
to
need
be?
it.
Who's going to be person?
I'll be person.
Yeah, Jimmy will be
Person.
It's his birthday. He's got to be person. And where's your glasses?
I don't carry them with me. I didn't know I was.
Reading.
He goes like this to read. He puts the paper way out here.
Well, because I can't. I wish they would have made much bigger font for this. All right.
It's pretty big font.
No, well, I can't see the first. We'll start at no.
No.
You can't see that?
It's.
How about this?
Can we get a bigger font?
Bigger font.
Wow.
Yeah,
a
much
bigger
bigger.
font.
Oh, God.
For,
What the hell?
Thurston Howell.
I'm sorry that.
Shut up. You're going to lose this one.
Your career's over.
This is just normal font.
What if you get a real job and you go, I can't, this font's too small.
Right.
I'll have
And they go,
glasses
let's get
with me.
somebody else.
Then I'll say, well,
Did you
okay,
drive in
bye.
today?
Yeah.
You drove in today.
I can see it not. When you get older.
What happens when you get older? He's going to explain myopia, whatever it is now.
All right. I could see perfectly fine. I could see, if you put something on the wall over there, I could see it and read it.
All right, we'll put the script over there.
That's
on the
what I'm
wall.
saying.
There you go. Shut up.
It's just, I need something bigger.
This is
you know.
normal print. What is wrong with you?
I'm 51. That's what's wrong with me.
Wow.
Okay.
So now we got to wait for the big font.
But I had a colonoscopy again last week.
Again, why?
No, I mean, because
You like
I had
those?
an upper endoscopy and then a colonoscopy and everything's
Stop
fine.
saying words that you just learned.
He loves
He
the
likes
fact that he knows
can
that
say
word.
them.
Yes.
Yeah,
Upper endoscopy?
Whoa, look at you.
What? That's not a big deal.
Those brain cells are working for you.
Today,
All right, we could go another direction. It's up to Jimmy because it's his birthday. We could do the, we got a nice porn story, or we got a woman that wrote a book on how to train men.
Train?
I say we
Doesn't that happen every 20 years or so?
Yeah.
Some woman writes a book about how men are dogs and you train them like dogs.
Want to give this a try?
I think so.
There was a Doris Day movie about it even.
Ugh, yeah, some trying to be empowered woman. Just make him bark and he'll beg. Shut up.
Make him bark and he'll beg.
These dummies say. Shut up.
All right, here we go. The woman who wrote the book on how to train your husband.
All right, here's a story a lot of people are going to be talking about, and you want to hear about this because we're talking about clothes, for example, dumped on the floor, dishes piled high in the sink. Some people say enough to make...
What was that noise?
Terry Schiavo. It came out straight out of between her legs. That thing makes noises.
She sounded like something hairy being ridden in Star Wars.
Yeah.
Hear her
For
noise
example, dumped on the floor, dishes piled high in the sink.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
What is that?
How fat is her fat throat? Idiot, non-man loser.
Little Terry Schiavo.
Dishes piled high in the sink. Some people say it.
That is a horrid sound.
For example, dumped on the floor, dishes piled high in the sink. Some people say...
I can't get enough of that.
I think we could play it another 5 times.
Oh,
It's
that is
just as funny.
fantastic.
Just the sound of a walnut brain going out through her throat.
Talking about clothes, for example, dumped on the floor, dishes piled high in the sink. Some people say enough.
Does it sound like a guy who's stupid?
Does it? Does it really?
Oh, God, that is a horrid sound.
All right.
All right, here's a story a lot of people are going to be talking about.
Let's try to get through it.
You want to hear about this because we're talking about clothes, for example, dumped on the floor, dishes piled high in the sink. Some people say enough to make...
Just like a guy.
Any wife scream at her husband.
But a controversial new book says there may just be a way to teach old husbands new tricks.
Let's hear this.
Fox's Jan Jeffcoat. Check this one out.
Did she now? Did she check that out? Here's one for the ladies.
Yeah, girls.
Oh, we bleed every month. We don't like dirt.
We're going to show you how to train those men. Those dirty men.
And the guys all go like this, and the women go like that.
Yeah.
Death to all of them.
Teach an old husband new tricks.
God.
How terrible is she at her job?
Ugh.
Let's meet
She's
the author.
terrible at existing.
Here's the author.
Hate her.
If God created man, he didn't create perfect husbands, and now women are demanding better behavior from their better half by getting romance recommendations from this woman. Amy Sutherland, author of What Shamu Taught Me About Life, Love, and Marriage.
I think of
That sounds like a fun book.
Yeah,
Doesn't it?
What taught me about
Shamu.
I
Shamu.
don't get Shamu.
Is a killer whale. So
That's why I quit
Maybe she
reading.
saw Shamu, the killer whale, and learned from him.
What's Shamu?
Yeah. Well,
God.
we got to get this author on the show, by the way. That's what we should have done
Because
today.
this reminds me of a book that I once read where the woman was inspired by orca. It was How Not to Stick Your Leg in the Killer Whale's Mouth, biatch. Long way to go.
It's your birthday, though.
Boo.
No
Nah, but
booze for Jimmy today.
I deserve a boo. on
Nope,
my
nope,
birthday.
not on your birthday.
Wait, that woman wants to chime in again.
Yeah.
That sounds just like her.
Sounds like a guy. Just like a guy.
Oh, those men.
Oh.
Marriage.
I think of it as communication.
After spending time with
You
some
think?
of the best animal trainers in the world, she decided to start thinking like them and use the same techniques to teach dolphins to do this. Teach your husband, Scott, to be a better spouse.
It just dawned on me if it worked.
You know
on
what? You write a book like this about
animal under the
chicks.
sun, well, we're animals.
Oh my God! And then you're
Oh, forget
equating
it.
a girl with an animal, and it's a horrid thing. Oh.
And also, women can't be trained because they stink.
Yeah, you imagine doing it on the news, though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is I was an animal trainer, so I figured I know how to train women. So I'm going to use the same techniques. I'm going to smack her on the nose with a newspaper and shove her face in her feces, so she doesn't do that again.
I'm going to put peanut butter in my crotch.
Keep her in a crate so when she pees, she has to live with it.
Right.
You gotta. This technique is gonna just drive a bunch of
Why
guys
would
crazy.
somebody... Hold on a second. Hello?
Oh, why are you calling during the show?
Thank you. I'm on the radio.
Who's that,
Who's that?
Jimmy? Who is that?
Wow.
Who was that?
Someone who was immediately
Who was
hung
that?
up on.
Who was that? Who was that? Who was that?
Who was
My
it,
friend
Jimmy?
Betty.
Who was it?
Betty.
Betty.
A friend named Betty.
Me,
You got
you,
a friend
Betty.
named Betty.
What do you girls do together? You and Betty?
Me, you, Betsy.
I'm on the radio.
Betty.
Betty? You have a friend named Betty?
Yeah.
How old is she?
82.
78.
Does she have nice pearls? Does she have big pearls, like a necklace with large pearls, like
Yeah.
Wilma?
Well, later. Get it, Bet?
Yeah. Here's a technique that this lady wants you to use on your husband.
Sutherland says the first step, stop nagging.
Because I realize, one, that's punishment, and two, it's also something that a trainer would never do, is that trainers don't keep doing the same thing over and over and over.
Instead, use what animal trainers call the least reinforcing scenario. The least reinforcing factor is a new way of animal training. It basically focuses on constantly rewarding the positive. So if your spouse cooks you dinner, you can reward him with a treat like these seals are getting, or you can reward them with a hug.
Exactly.
There's the only treat.
Yeah, trout.
You just
Smells,
completely ignore
smells the
it.
same.
It pays to be quiet, actually.
The idea is if there's no reaction, the bad behavior will stop.
Oh, my.
Yeah, we're
But none of
so
this-
simple-minded.
It's so badly done.
Yeah.
Starting with the whale, first of all.
Yeah.
It's just not an animal you think about training.
Right.
Like, oh, yeah, like a whale, train. When you think of training, you think of whales. Idiot.
I know. Then she segues into fleas. Stupid bitch.
He does everything she says now, but he scrapes his butt across the floor to itch it.
I train my husband like a dog, except instead of fetching the paper, he blackens my eye like Jake LaMotta. Shut up.
Female marriage counselor is not into this at all.
Evanston marriage counselor Victoria Baum looks at Sutherland's theory as a malicious marriage manipulation.
I wouldn't want a couple or a member of a couple to read this book, especially a woman, and think she's going to train her husband.
She also adds the least reinforcing scenario is a scenario for disaster.
The idea of positive reinforcement is wonderful, but to ignore the negative means that you're holding in and you're not getting your needs and your wants either communicated or met.
And maybe that's the way the husband should treat the wife when she gets fat, or when they get that stupid mullet, or when they start wearing jeans and tucking in their shirt and losing their sex appeal and not wanting to blah, blah, blah before sleep.
Yeah.
How about that? Shut up. So irritating.
Sutherland, however, maintains this is a different way of communicating. She noticed immediate results in her relationship.
What I found is that it saved us a tremendous amount of wear and tear.
Plus, she says anyone can
Ew.
use these
Tear
training
ya.
techniques to improve relationships with friends, family, or even coworkers.
Even with myself, how I've used these ideas to sort of, change behaviors in myself that have been entrenched for a long time.
But there is one thing she still hasn't mastered.
You know, it'd be great if he'd sit and stay, but that's beyond.
Really, you didn't say that.
They really brought it home with that one.
That's funny. Yeah, that's funny.
Just listening to her voice,
What
who would want to
news
marry
organ-
that girl, that woman?
What news organization is that? That's the worst
Fox.
edited piece.
Yeah.
First, let's interview her in traffic, so everybody can listen to buses going by. Like she's an author. You couldn't get her in the studio for a minute. We got to go talk to her in 6th Avenue and 58th Street.
Speaking of TV, Louie, we got a big TV surprise for little Jimmy Norton.
A surprise?
Well, yeah. It was supposed to be.
Oh.
Yeah, but we got local TV coming in next for little Jimmy
Wait,
Norton.
wasn't that confirmed?
Yes, I sent the email to everybody. CC'd.
And there's supposed to be some girls coming in or something that Steve told me about?
Yeah. So we'll take a break and we'll do that next. Stay there. Opie and Anthony.
It's Jimmy Day.
Just shut up.
A celebration in honor of James Norton.
Hairs.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Jimmy's birthday.
And it's his real birthday, and not those fake ones over the course of the year.
Happy birthday, Jimmy. From all of us at the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Opie and Anthony. This has been a perfect birthday show because everything is going wrong, and that's what we expect when we do these birthday shows. So we're just about to go to break a few minutes ago, and we do. We go to break, and at that moment,
second we went to break.
The camera crew comes in, Jill Nicolini, a cake is lit.
All the
with lit
candles,
It was
completely off the air.
It was the big moment that was supposed to be captured on the air, but these people were cued right as we went to commercial.
Fredo made a more dignified entrance than the first Godfather.
It was amazing how funny and just mistimed that was.
And Godfrey came over. I'm happy buddy Godfrey, a comedian, came over from
The CW.
Yeah.
He was talking about the Emmys over there, and now he's here hanging with us. This is a cluster F today, my friend.
Awesome.
But and then Steve is yelling and screaming, and then he attempted to punch Danny in the face. All hell broke loose.
There was some violence. I got to say something. Danny did not twitch.
No.
Like Steve came running over. It looked like the running of the bulls. Like Steve came over. He said he was going to belt Danny.
Yeah.
And then Danny said something like, "Oh, shut up."
Yeah.
I'm going
And
to say something completely unbelievable right now. And so just everybody in radio land, get ready. Steve isn't that stupid.
well, he ran at you.
But he's not that
He
stupid.
did run at you, and Danny didn't even twitch. Danny didn't blink. Like, I'd kind of, because Danny winced a little bit.
Well, Danny said something like, do it, so Steve just charged
Charged
Danny
at him.
and stopped literally a
Nose to
centimeter
nose.
from his face.
I was standing right behind Danny, and I was a little.
You know what kind of settlement that would be?
I know.
Oh.
Hey, look, the cake is burning out of
What
control
cake,
now.
Opie?
Yeah.
Well, is there a cake? I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Here comes the
there we
cake.
go.
Oh, they're all blown out.
It's the
Oh,
beautiful
thank you,
Jill
Jill.
Nicolini from the CW11.
Welcome.
Oh,
Take a look at your cake.
Oh, it's not. It's got me and
Yeah.
I'm standing behind what appears to be a woman, and there.
Yes.
Let's just say she's wearing a pink sock.
Yeah.
And there's a tee-hee coming out of my mouth and a word splurt. I don't know what that means. Let me blow out the candles. They've only been burning for 45 minutes. Yes, coming out the commercial while they're doing the American forgery.
How do you get a pink sock birthday cake?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
All right, can we clap it up for him?
There it is.
Bravo.
Happy
Oh, thank you,
birthday,
Jill.
Jimmy.
Thank you so much.
And this is,
Thanks, Dan.
and a year ago today, we met Jill Nicolini for the first time,
Yes.
right?
We
It was
did.
the first time that... why don't you sit on Anthony's lap?
Okay.
Yeah, it was the first time Jill actually came into the studio.
Right.
She was wearing a little yellow number
Yes.
that day, and I took a picture with her, and I laugh at that picture when I look at it because I'm nervous little Nelly. Well, I think I was all sweaty.
Yeah, like a little boy meeting his movie star hero.
Yeah, because it was, the pretty helicopter girl, and I was
Yeah.
just kind of like,
And
like
I
a
sat
douche.
right there, and he wouldn't even look at me.
No.
I was looking at Opie the whole time, Jimmy, and
Yeah.
I saw you a little nervous, but I didn't think.
And now
anything of it.
800,000 pictures later,
Yes.
because Jill sure likes taking pictures.
Which is me.
Well, I know. Then look at that.
I wish you would have came in at 6:15 so Anthony could have been part of the show from the beginning today.
What happened?
It takes a film crew to wake Anthony up.
Well, I was a little sleepy this morning.
Louis looks at me after one of the segments. He goes, "Was Anthony even in studio the last 40 minutes?"
I thought, is he gone? Is he here today? And he was sitting in that chair the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
He was so
He
invisible.
had a rough night.
Well, you know what it was? You guys were telling stories about, Jimmy and debauchery and stuff, and I really didn't have much to add.
Oh, wait, this is great. Save it for the commercial.
Don't spoil it on the air.
Where's Steve? I don't want him to
Yeah,
feel
where's
left out and
Steve?
bad. Steve, get in there. I don't want him to feel bad. It was just a...
It would have been a perfect ending to your birthday show.
it actually-
a fist fight.
It couldn't have happened in a better way.
It wouldn't have been a fist fight.
Oh, no.
It would have been a fist to my
No,
face.
she's not Steve.
Yeah, it would have just been one fist.
Oh, here comes Steve.
Oh,
He's our Lebanese
And in this
producer.
corner,
Lebanese.
So we think it had to happen that way. It couldn't have been more perfect than the cake and everything coming in on the commercial. It just couldn't have happened.
It's a perfect end to a perfect birthday. Happy birthday,
dude,
Jimmy.
I don't even know if we've done this justice. I go, we'll be back with the Opie and Anthony show, and at that moment, the film
walk
crew,
in.
Yeah,
Jill
everyone
Negrini,
walks in.
the cake with the candles burning, come walking through the door.
As if it was really important that it be off the air.
Right.
A very private matter.
Private matter.
Whatever you do, this is nobody's business.
This is an affair of the heart. Keep it between us.
I will say this to Jim, and I won't spoil anything. This is only part one. So I have been on the... I have been making so many calls with regards to your birthday. My brain is in
Who do you
50
got?
different
Who
directions.
do you got for part two?
Yeah.
Who do you have?
Yeah.
It's a surprise.
It's a
Yeah,
surprise.
thing is
Ruined
that
the
all
surprise.
that hard work, if it's not on the air, it's worthless.
It's a surprise that starts at noon.
Wait, I actually do have another surprise for you. I have two things for you. For your birthday, we're giving you a gift certificate from the CW11.com to Destino's Restaurant, and it's a great place.
Where is it?
It's on First Avenue, I believe,
Oh, thank
in
you.
the 40s. It's 891 First Avenue, and it's part of our Dining Picks thing.
Okay.
Then, of course, I bought your friend over here for you. Now,
That's
you have
right.
one more
See that?
surprise. During the XM hour, you have a very, very special guest, big celebrity. And if you've been watching the CW11 this morning, you may know, or if not, you may see this special guest coming up soon.
Oh,
Not to give too much away, but it's someone who was on our show this morning. Will be back. Huge celebrity.
Does he know who Jimmy is?
Of course he knows who Jimmy is.
Oh.
Is it Smug Guy?
Oh, no, smug guy.
I wanted him.
Well, he couldn't come. He had to work this
Yeah,
morning.
apparently it's time to celebrate.
Is it
Love him.
Is it
Back to you in the studio.
Is it Emily Francis on the way to the unemployment line?
Oh,
No, she's
Opie.
just on vacation.
Jeez,
This
Opie.
cake is very. Is this from the CW11?
Yes.
Thank you. This is really good.
Yum, yum. How do they get a pink sock birthday cake, Jimmy?
First
That is a
from
good
Sam.
one.
I'm not.
And
double
then
dipping.
I have to run. And then I'm running commando today.
Oh, let's
Because
explain
there was
the
a
reason
little
why.
there was a little problem.
Yeah.
Last night.
What?
I couldn't find my goddamn underwear this morning.
Yeah.
I think the
You have
cat
one?
dragged it off.
One pair?
We woke up and
Well,
searched, running around the bedroom because the cat had to have taken her little teeth, the little kitten that was in here.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
Ran off with my underwear somewhere in the house. And, I was pretty tired this morning. It was very hard to get out of bed.
Yeah, you're
and,
grumpy.
The last thing you want to do is bend over naked to look under the bed.
Never a good angle.
No. So I just put my pants on. And
You have no other underwear except for the one pair the cat stole?
that's not true.
yeah.
Wait. No, Keith did bring clothes to the CW11 for me and for you.
Yeah, but I didn't take the underwear.
Well, you should have.
How awful your underwear? The two animals are fighting over.
There must be a lot of protein in that underwear for a cat.
There's a dog burying it.
A little pate for the cats.
Oh, man.
Hey, we got another surprise. Where's the next birthday cake?
Another surprise.
Another you gotta be.
Yeah, let's bring in
That's
the
real
next
breakfast
birthday
right
cake.
there. That's real breakfast right there.
You have an omelet.
Yeah.
Oh,
cool.
Another cake.
Another cake.
And
Another
this is always awkward.
Woo!
The staff here at CBS coming in with their
CBS
birthday
friends.
cake. And
Happy birthday to you.
Quick, go to
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Jim Norton. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, thank you.
It's
pretty good, huh?
The staff here in New York. Sales guys without ties so they can try to fit in.
That's
you know.
crazy in there.
Yeah, take the ties off. Let's loosen up on a Friday.
Unbutton the top
Go in there, right?
It's out of control.
Casual day.
Get the guy in the
thank you very
stripes.
much.
Oh,
Hey,
that,
come closer. Come closer.
Hey, a normal birthday cake.
that looks
Thank
good.
you very much.
No
Strawberries
porn
with
pictures
chocolate
on that one,
them.
Jimmy.
That looks delicious.
Look at that. You're right.
Hey,
They all
look-
took off their top.
And we also have a
Yeah, they do want to
Kiefer
fit in.
Sutherland
They're so
look-alike.
calculated, these people.
There's madness in here. This cake.
Unbutton the top one.
Yeah, right.
Be loose.
Yeah. Chaos.
These guys are really loose. They're really casual.
Yeah, this is, thank you very much. Thank you for the cake, too.
All right.
I appreciate that.
You guys want an omelet or anything from Basil
kind of cake
Teas?
Yeah, there's food over there.
They're trying to make us
Tom's
looser.
River.
Enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Eat.
They're trying to make us looser.
I'm
Yeah.
going to eat some cake.
Leave. Go back to corporate life.
Jimmy, it's your birthday. You eat whatever you want.
I know. I'm going to really eat like a pig. Keep it between us, guys.
Jim, put on your Batman mask for the CW.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I
filming
heard
right
Dark
now.
Knight is awesome. Did you go see it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Was it awesome?
It's amazing.
Heath Ledger was great.
What happened? Who else?
Clint Eastwood was really good as Batman.
I'm Batman.
All right, we get it. We get it, stupid.
I'm Batman.
He looks
That's the only thing anyone's going to see is you in the mask.
That's all they should see.
That's it.
Look, I'm Batman, and I like reading good books.
Oh, shameless plug.
What? I didn't plug. I'm just holding it up because that's what Batman does. You know what an ass I feel like? Don't show this on the television. I'll look foolish. I'm 40 years old, and I'm doing this.
He looks.
This is like me being crazy. I put on the mask, guys. And this is all they'll show. What a tool of a comic.
Radio, silly man.
Yeah, exactly. I'm on the radio wearing a funny mask.
You gotta have the horn. Make the horn. Though.
I am a true fool.
You really are.
But
it's
really,
awesome, though.
All kidding aside, thank you everybody for being a part of this.
Mask
and,
on.
You know, to not look like an ass. I want to say thank you to the staff and for me. We're all getting nuts. You guys without ties, me with the mask.
Yeah.
You guys are really missing something at home.
He's got the lips of a cat.
What's that?
Is this like? It is almost like the Halle Berry Catwoman one. I'm Batman.
Christian Bale stinks.
Was he rad in that?
No, he's a great actor, but his choice to just grovel voice the whole thing. Heath Ledger is putting on an Oscar-worthy performance, and he's just disguising himself like a 5-year-old trying to sound different on the phone.
It would have been great if they spent all the money on the movie, but he just wore a mask like that with a rubber band in the actual Batman movie.
Yeah, all the effects and everything.
Like all of that, but for him, they just put a rubber band, and he's wearing a Batman T-shirt, just running around.
And then the Joker comes behind him and snaps the rubber band and says, "Shut up."
He collapses and falls down.
And he's got a Halloween bag the whole time.
And the original Commissioner Gordon comes in and administers a good teabagging.
I'm Batman. Then Adam West takes over.
Oh, boy.
We got greedy.
We got greedy.
All right, well, what happened?
Shut up.
I don't want to put the headphones on and look silly.
Jimmy, you look awful.
Of course I look awful.
Really
The worst
silly.
thing is the shaved head. Look at the profile.
Oh.
The shaved head with the mask in front of it is
Imagine this
that's
shows up
really
to rescue you from
child
peril.
Yeah, this
From
is-
peril.
Look at that. With the no chin.
Yeah, my weak chin and
Batman with no
my
chin.
fat Mr. Freeze neck. I'll save you, madam.
Oh, God. Bat barely a man.
Well, this couldn't be more dignified a way to spend my 40th birthday. 18 years in entertainment, and I'm putting on a mask. But thank you to the CW11. It's very nice of you guys to, I'm sure, feature this. Oh, yeah. It'll be on our website.
This is a website piece.
That's what I hear whenever the news or somebody films me.
Yeah.
No, we're not going to show, but the CW11.com.
The website.
Everybody goes.
That's where it goes.
Which gets an extreme amount of hits, so it's a good one.
Of course it does. But yeah, Jill and Anthony met here on my birthday a year ago.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
And she came in. It was a celebration of my birthday, but, she liked Anthony, and I guess I've been dealing with that for 8 years. You've been dealing with it for 12. You know? Anthony's terrific.
I'm likable.
Get it.
I'm just a likable guy.
You are. You're lovable.
What can I say?
He's sweet.
Aww.
Kiss, make everyone sick.
All right. Did you hear the lid?
Wait.
I like when
Boss
Jimmy
is
does
deeply
this.
disturbed.
Nice
Hold on.
juicy
Boss, what's up?
No, why
What's the matter, Rich?
I don't know.
Hey, I want to hear
Rich
tongue.
is all
Don't
bummed
you wanna hear
out.
some tongue.
Why are you bummed out, Rich?
Do the
I'm
tongue
not
thing.
bummed out. I mean,
Do the
it's
tongue thing. Let's hear
beautiful.
tongue. Listen. Shh, quiet.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
shit.
Yep.
Nice.
I used to-
Nice. I like that. That was awesome.
I used to kiss like
What is
that.
this, junior high? Yeah, look at that.
Something. It's like Hitler kissing a pretty girl. It is. My Ava Braun.
Oh, man. Hey, our boss is here. You got some words today, boss? You better say... No, you better say
Hi,
something.
how are
Come
you?
over here. You
I'm
better say
Jim.
something for Jimmy's birthday.
How are you? We
Nice.
haven't. I saw you outside.
Here comes Mara.
Our boss is cursing on the radio. On her own network.
You smell good.
There she is. It's called vodka.
Yeah, get over
it's
there.
gin?
That's fun.
Get over there and say
You're
something.
the boss. I know your name. I saw
Wait,
you
get on
outside.
mic. Get on mic.
Over there.
You've been in radio 20-some odd years.
Have we actually? Have we actually met?
No, we
We haven't. Yeah, you're the new.
I've
you're
heard
the
of
boss.
you.
Yeah, I've
But
heard of you. too.
Pleasure. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thanks for
Any
the
more?
cake and everything.
That's always good. That's what you want to hear from the boss. I've heard of you.
I've heard of you.
That's perfect. That's perfect. At least she doesn't hate me.
I heard of you.
She walked in and she's like, "Which one is Jim?"
Right.
I like her. She didn't pretend. She's honest.
All right.
Thank you.
And
You pointed out my failure on television.
There she goes.
But thank you.
Old Mrs. Brady haircut.
Who's that, June
Hey, do the
Lockhart?
Brady.
June Lockhart.
What is the Brady music when it goes? Wow, 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 wow.
Oh, yeah.
Weird. Wow, wow, wow.
When all of the CBS people came in here, they all turned and looked at me. I think they all thought I was Jim.
I
because
think
the camera was kind of on me, and they were all smiling at me. and I'm
Oh,
going,
jeez.
No, I'm not.
They barely pay
It's not
attention.
me.
No, but you're our idea right now of a big celebrity get
Yeah.
for the birthday. So let's focus on that angle. Make this the place to be.
I tell you,
wow, you guys
this has
got all
been
stops.
amazing.
Who's the rockabilly guy? Is he from CW11?
Rockabilly.
Oh, that's Doug.
That's
Doug.
Holly Williams.
Doug, come here. They love your voice. Come here.
Here's some cake.
Doug is our web guy and our.
How you doing?
Doug, say
this is a
hello.
web piece.
Give the
Doug's
voice.
cool, man.
Doug's got a good voice.
We'll be playing handball
Yeah.
off his hair later.
Why are you making fun of
Doug
Doug?
is responsible for the Antholini Dave and Buster's date. I
Yeah.
believe
You
they
set
aired some
these
clips
two
of
up?
you. Yeah.
You
No.
set them up?
You guys set him up.
No,
I didn't set them. I would never
Mankind
do
did.
that.
It was Mick Foley, the wrestler, set us
Really?
up. Yeah.
Cupid. Who would have known?
Voss is really like pissed.
I'm not pissed. No, I just.
Where's
You know, why can't you just be happy?
Oh,
Why can't you be happy for your friends?
Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm
You're
very
not.
happy that
You're
this
miserable.
dare turn into a relationship.
Nice. Nice.
It sure did.
Dare.
What?
Oh, man.
Stink.
That's a good one.
We have some ice cream cake.
Yeah, we want
Oh, Jimmy.
I want some.
You want some ice
What
cream?
gas I'm gonna have because I'm a little lactose intolerant. Tee hee hee.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's gonna be problems.
And I'm sitting next to you.
That is
Fantastic.
going to reak.
All right, let's get out of here.
I hate to end
Oh,
this
yeah,
one.
look at
I mean,
this.
This
This
is
has been
just
terrific today.
a classic.
Oh, I
Happy
didn't get to
birthday to
read
Jimmy.
today.
Oh, look, a piece of cake.
What time you guys?
Oh, maybe
man.
we can wrap up the segment with me eating my cake, making funny faces. Thank you.
Awesome.
All right, Rich Voss, where are you going to be? We got
Trump Marina tomorrow night. Rich Voss.
Nice, boss.
Louis, where are you going to be?
Can we do the plugs after we get off the air?
Yeah, do them on the way over when there's no microphones.
Oh, Louis, you got to be on a plane, huh? Zany's Nashville
Zany's
tonight and
Nashville
tomorrow?
Tonight and
Nice.
tomorrow. And then
Okay.
Sunday I'm in Newport at the whatever tent at the yacht something. The Newport. It's a big. It's a comedy series they do there in Newport, Rhode Island. That's Sunday night.
Godfrey.
All this, I'm local. I ain't going anywhere. Comedy Cellar. That's right. All week. Do it. Yeah.
Want to thank Jill Nicolini, the CW11,
Thank you.
the Rockabilly Dude, Basil Tees, Hooper Avenue, Tom's River for the omelets and the food. Come on.
That food was excellent.
Yeah, Basil Tees rocks.
Of course, CBS.
Well, the sales guys, we thank them for not
Thank
coming
you.
in here with their dumb
Don't
talk.
put your ties back on.
Yeah.
And Roland for just pulling out all stops and getting Bob Levy and Florentine.
Florentine.
I mean, I don't know how you got those guys.
It's just unbelievable, huh,
And
Jimmy?
Colin.
They're two comedians who you can actually look up in the phone book.
Wait, and there's one more surprise guest.
Yeah.
One more surprise guest at XM. So.
What are they?
Did you get me Chuck Nice? Did you get Chuck
No, actually, he said he may stop by, but that's not the surprise.
Chuck Nice.
I know. I love Chuck Nice. I want to discuss his alcoholism. Where is he? Every time you see him, you're like, Chuck, keep it down. It's good to see you, baby.
We got to get out of here. We're off to XM. Have a great weekend.
I got it.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
We got a crowd today, my friends. It's the Opie and Anthony Show at XM Satellite Radio.
Certainly do.
We got easily 100 people here. Easily. We got Rich Voss in the studio, Louis C.K. We got Jimmy in the hallway. We got, can Jimmy hear us yet? Jimmy!
I hope not. Don't let him in.
He can't hear right now? All right, we got Sabra Cadabra here, ready to play for Jimmy. Jimmy has no idea.
Yeah.
That's going to be cool as hell. And we got Dana White on the phone from the UFC, who wants to wish Jimmy a very happy birthday. Well, let's bring in the birthday boy. CW11 also maybe walk over with us.
Oh, everyone is so excited to see the birthday boy.
Oh, thank you.
Look at this.
Thank you. Hey, boys, how are you? It's Abracadabra.
Yes, it is.
Abracadabra.
Abracadabra for Jimmy. Jimmy, take the special birthday chair today.
Which is the birthday chair?
That's the birthday chair.
Yeah, how's he supposed to do the show from that chair?
Now, Jimmy, we were going to go with the big Sabracadabra, and they were going to start playing right away. But we got Dana White on the phone. He wants to wish you a happy birthday from the UFC, and he only has a few minutes. So let's do this first, and then we're going to get Sabracadabra to play some tunes for you. Dana.
Good morning.
Good morning, Dana White from the UFC, of course. How are you, sir?
I'm great. How you guys doing?
Good, man. How are you?
It's Jimmy's birthday.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Hey, thanks, man. Hey, thanks for taking care of me and Bob Kelly when we were out there. I had a really great time. It was the first fight I ever went to. Was the Rampage Jackson Forrest Griffin fight, and it was amazing, dude.
Pleasure. I'm glad you. You know, did you see on the internet they were putting out that you're dating Mandy Moore because you were sitting right next to her?
I know. You should have seen me. I saw the Fox cameras ready to go to Mandy Moore, and you've never seen someone sit down and look straight ahead faster than me. And that's why dumb Bob, you see half his stomach in most of those pictures, because he has no television instincts whatsoever. And my only criticism was I went to the after party, and it was a good time in the club, but a few more chicks next time. It was just like every Opie Anthony event. There was like 50 guys and one girl.
That's true. That's what the UFC after parties are usually like, unfortunately.
And they can't compete with those alpha males. You know?
It's like The Accused.
I don't know how it couldn't have. How come Godfrey stand up? Aren't you going to sit?
Yeah, sit down somewhere. Just grab a seat.
There's
seats.
Yeah, sit
Sure.
down.
Why are we making the black man stand?
Yeah, why the black
What the hell is that about?
Damn it. We Obama about to win.
We thought you were a waiter. Hey, Dana.
Yeah.
Jesus. It's really loud in here, but he's our pal, Rampage Jackson. What do we know?
Oh, yeah.
Is he all right?
Yeah. He's all right. Yeah. I mean, when the thing happened, it made no sense to me whatsoever. I mean, I've known him for a long time. He's a good guy. And then once I went out there, I was there when he got out, and then it all made sense. He actually went yesterday. He's been checked into a hospital for psych evaluation.
Did he have did that loss really hurt him, man? Because I saw him at the press conference afterwards. I mean, you can never tell how much physical injury somebody has. But did that loss really affect him badly?
It must have. I mean, I don't know what he's going through right now. It's, you know, like I said, this guy's a friend of mine. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a funny guy, too.
Yeah, we love when he comes on our show, and
He's awesome.
something obviously snapped in him because it just didn't seem like it was part of his character that we knew.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not a part of his character at all. He's a good guy, and that's why I said it made no sense to me. And then once I went down and met and talked with him, it absolutely made sense to me then.
Why? Did it just seem like he was not the same guy you knew?
Yeah, totally.
And it wasn't, it didn't seem to you at least like it was anything that had been taken. It just seemed like something that somebody had mentally just had like a real rough time?
Let me tell you, it was so crazy. They took him when they tried to check him, book him. They couldn't. They took him to the hospital instead to get checked out. Obviously, one of the things they do is drug test you.
Right.
You know, and he wasn't on drugs. Rampage doesn't do drugs.
Well, did he get hit too hard or any of that crap, or is it?
You know what? He became born again, like about 2003.
Yeah.
And he started going on some crazy fasting thing after this fight, and didn't drink anything but water and energy drinks for like 4 or 5 days.
Wow.
Yeah, and didn't sleep a lot, and pretty crazy. So
he's getting checked out as we speak, huh?
He's literally in the hospital. He's been in the hospital since yesterday.
How long is he going to be in there?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
And how about because it was really a great fight. I mean, Rampage got kicked in I think the second round. And it was such a devastating kick that he was actually hobbling. To see him hobbling was kind of unsettling. And then he spent the whole second round on his back just trying to keep Forrest, kind of recover. But I actually thought he won the fight. I mean, I was really close. Rogan disagrees, though. Rogan thought that Forrest took it. What is Forrest's next fight?
We don't know yet. We don't know when he'll fight again. But my partner Lorenzo had it a draw. I had it even going into the last round, and I gave the last round to Forrest.
Right.
It was a close fight. I mean, either way, the only thing what was really bad was you could go Rampage won the fight, it was a draw, or Forrest won the fight. I mean, that's how a lot of people feel. But the scoring where Forrest won by 2 rounds and stuff like that is crazy.
It was terrible, yeah, because especially when you're taking a champion's belt, and you know what I mean? It's got to be kind of like maybe they just didn't like Rampage, or even if they gave it to Forrest, you're right, I thought the scoring was a little bit anti-Quentin.
I couldn't agree with you more. That's why I always tell these guys, you know what you do to keep that from happening? Don't let it go to the scorecards. Don't give the judges an opportunity to do that to you.
Yeah, well, I think he had said that, too, in the pre-fight stuff, that he wasn't going to let it go all the way, and unfortunately for him, it did. Laying off for 9 months is kind of tough, but Rampage is so strong. I mean, you could see he was really hurting Griffin, I guess the 3rd and the 4th round in that fight. And
absolutely.
I felt bad for him to see him lose it, but...
And then he's got that power when he got caught in that submission, and how he just picks guys right up, and then he was getting ready to slam Forrest, and Forrest stood up, remember?
Yeah, Rampage picked him up, because Rogan said he had grappled once with Rampage, and he said he's so strong that he just picked him up like a child off the ground and was going to slam him. Of course he didn't, because they were just kind of grappling around in practice.
Right.
It's amazing. He really is a powerful guy.
And Liddell had gotten hurt when he was supposed to fight in England. He's fighting where, in Atlanta?
Yeah, he's fighting in Atlanta now in September.
Can we go?
We would love to. Do you want to go?
Yeah, I
want to go. You guys are in. Whenever you guys want to go to a fight, it's done. You guys are in. You got it.
And Dane, I want to explain again. You invited all of us to the Vegas thing, and I had a family vacation that was planned months in advance, and I was dying knowing that Jimmy was out there with Bob Kelly having a great time. So I want to go to the Atlanta one, man.
Yeah, no, done. You guys can go whenever you want to. Whenever you're ready to come to a fight, you're in.
I want to see. That's cool.
Well, I wanted to go to the Vegas one, but nobody told me.
I'm invited.
Rich Voss, thank you.
Leech.
So who's Chuck fighting in September?
He's fighting Rashad Evans.
Now, if he wins that, obviously people want to see Liddell. I mean, I think he's the biggest name in UFC. I mean, I don't think I'm being like really, in knowledge saying that.
Yeah.
What are the odds of him fighting Griffin if Griffin wins his next first defense?
They're definitely both big stars. If he beat Rashad Evans, yeah, you could definitely see a Forrest Griffin Chuck Liddell fight.
That would be nice. I mean, Liddell's been around for a long time, so I'd like to see him get the belt before he decides to, whatever he decides to retire.
How many more years do you think Liddell has?
I don't know. It's a tough question, because Couture, has lasted, to 44 years old. Chuck Liddell is 38, and I'll tell you what, his next couple of fights will probably tell the tale.
Yeah. One of my new favorite human beings, and I didn't like him until when he knocked out Crow Cup, but Gonzaga is a savage.
Isn't he? He really is.
You can't book him on headline fight because literally, what was it, a minute and a half into the first round, he's just got a foot like a mule. And didn't he break Randy's arm and Randy still won the fight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
He broke his arm kicking it.
Yeah.
He kicked him and broke his arm.
So that guy, he has a long future in the UFC, I hope. Hello?
He is. He's unbelievable. Gonzaga is a beast. I thought that guy was going to dominate the heavyweight division for a long time, and he's had a couple of setbacks. But you're right. When he fights, the guy comes out to absolutely destroy you.
How did he lose just due to inexperience? I mean, he's got 11 fights. He's 8-3. I mean,
yeah, I think it was. Inexperience. Time's going to tell with this guy. We saw what he did to Crow Cop. You saw what he did in the last fight, and he's done that to a lot of people that he's fought. He's a very, very tough guy, very well-rounded. I think it's an experience factor for him right now.
And last time you called, you were very comfortable. You were shitting on Fedor. I mean, he's fighting tomorrow night. Do you think he's just overrated, or do you think he's going to murder who he's fighting?
Well, I think that Fedor, in his day, was a great fighter and could be considered a great fighter. He hasn't fought anybody since 2005. You know what I mean? Right. Everybody talks about, Fedor this. It's 2008.
Yeah.
He hasn't fought anybody since 2005.
Hey. Who do you like in the British Open?
They should get a little extreme golf going on. Hey, Dana, when are you going to get into the New York market?
We're working on that right now.
What the fuck is taking so long, man?
Madison Square Garden.
I know it's not you, but
boxing.
It's still illegal in New York, right?
Yeah, we've been working on it for a long time. I thought we'd be in there this year. Not looking like we're going to be in there till next year now. New York and Massachusetts, the two states that aren't done yet.
Jesus. It's ridiculous.
Crazy.
Yep, it is ridiculous.
Dana,
I agree.
How hard are you going to get when the call comes that you can bring the UFC to Madison Square Garden?
Oh, yeah. No, we're pumped, man. Both. I want to do Madison Square Garden and the Boston Garden. I'm excited for both of them.
You guys will sell them both out, too, because people know that they're the last two holdouts. It's just that the people who are involved in boxing and the Garden are so deeply entrenched.
Yeah.
And, of course, no one would ever imply corruption in Boston. I mean, that's just a coincidence that the same fucking people have been there since 1940.
Exactly.
Fucking mushmouth asshole that guy is. But you guys will get in. I mean, it's a legitimate sport everywhere. So you'll certainly get in.
I got to ask Dana one more question. What is the last really rich thing you did?
Really rich thing I did?
Yeah, this guy loves spending his money and having fun with it.
Oh, my God. Actually, I don't act like a rich asshole, to be honest with you.
I know that, but...
I don't. The last probably crazy thing that I did with my money that I'm probably going to be MC Hammer in about 4 years. I'm going to be on VH1 going, I had it all. I had cars and money, and now I'm broke. About 10 years ago, I went to this summer concert festival, and Joan Jett and the Blackhearts played. And Joan Jett was so badass. I was blown away by how good she was. I was never a huge Joan Jett fan. Yeah, I love Rock and Roll. It's a great song and stuff. I saw her play, and I was blown away by her. So about a month and a half ago, I rented out the Viper Room in L.A. and had Joan Jett and the Blackhearts come play there for me and a few of my friends.
That's nice.
Put another dime in the jukebox, baby.
You want to do something crazy, though? You want to spend money properly, man? When you're in Atlanta, you buy a hooker for Jim Norton.
That's right.
That's a great way to spend money.
If you're rich, you got to do those things.
Yeah, of course.
Flush bars of gold down the toilet.
You just got to do rich things.
Yeah.
Dana White knows how to do rich things.
Well, Dana, thanks a lot, man, and thanks so much for taking such good care of us. Like I told you in person when I saw you, but usually you get the people yes you to death, but we were taken care of better than anybody ever has, so it's really appreciated.
Let me jump in, Dana. Jimmy came back. He couldn't believe how well you took care of him and Bob Kelly. Like it was just over the top. You guys were just a class act.
No, my pleasure, man. I appreciate it. Let me tell you what. Thank you. I appreciate you guys giving us the support, and right back at you, man. Anytime you guys want to come to an event, you're in.
All right, we'll see you at the Liddell fight in Atlanta.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, man. Take care, Dana.
Dana White from the UFC for Jimmy's birthday.
Yeah,
Jimmy's birthday.
What is he? Does he run the?
He's the boss.
He's the bald guy.
Yeah, he's an animal.
Hey, boss.
He's the guy.
He's the bald
Hey,
guy.
listen.
Would have liked to have asked him
60 minutes
about
ago.
Bob Levy and Danny Bonaducci.
What are his odds on that?
Yeah.
Hey, these guys have been standing there with instruments in their hands for literally 45 minutes.
Really?
So,
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
We got Sabracadabra in studio. They're playing tomorrow at the Surf Club in Ortley Beach, New Jersey, 1900 Ocean Avenue, 732-793-6625. If you want to see Sabracadabra. But for Jimmy's birthday, they're going to take over for a little bit.
Yeah, they fucking are an amazing Black Sabbath cover band, and they sing fucking. They sound like old Sabbath. It's great.
You guys doing all right? Well, your mic should be on. Is your mic on, bro?
Yeah.
I can barely hear you.
Oh no, his mic's not on.
I got the mic on.
Good. Say, Joe, is your mic on?
He was speaking to.
Cash money order.
No, I don't.
Nope.
Why would it work?
I hear the audience. Why
That
would they
studio
work?
audience looks like an Aryan Brotherhood meeting out there.
We got to get his. Hey, can we get
for me?
Get Joe a cordless mic? Can somebody get Joe a cordless mic if that one's not working?
How about we?
We gotta get
What
you a
number
mic, Joe.
one on that?
At least we talked to Joe on the radio. The lead
Does
singer
that
of
one work?
Sabracadabra.
Jews, I think gays and
Try that one. Just
Check. Oh, hey. No, that one's still on. This one's not.
How is
a lot
that?
of firings for this.
It's not live.
Hey, by the way, Jimmy,
How
now
does that
that
mic
now
know?
we're on XM, this is just on your
Hey,
birthday,
hey.
the day you were born, somebody walking by, what they would have said.
Yeah.
Watching you be born, they would have said, "Hey, look, there's some cunt coming out of some cunt's cunt." That's what happened 40 years ago today.
You could have said that at CBS.
Oh, on the upper.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I can't.
Hey, is this going to work? Are we going to try a song and see
I
what
don't ask
happens?
much.
Try that one again.
Mars, is this going to work?
Oh, man.
All right, let's see if this is going to work. Here, take the wireless mic
Yeah,
away
you, Joe,
from
you gotta
Joe.
use the wireless. I think they're the ones not working.
Check it. Hey, it's getting there.
That one's fine.
Take
Try
the
the wired
wireless
one now.
mic away from Joe. Thank you.
Okay, try the big one.
Jesus.
Try the wired mic now, Joe.
Yeah, try that one now.
Boom,
Yeah.
boom, 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 boom.
Nothing.
No.
It's
It's not working, Mars.
They're hearing it in the other room. They're saying.
Uh-oh.
All right, they're here in the other room. All right.
Hear it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll give it a try here. It's
Okay.
Sabracadabra for Jim Norton's birthday. Take it away, guys.
We got to start over.
Fire.
Yeah, why would it work? Why would it
Always
work?
a
Can you hear it?
clusterfuck.
What the fuck?
I thought it was instrumental.
No.
No, it's coming. It's coming
I was
through.
like, this is. When is he gonna sing?
It was just everything coming through the air mics.
Yeah, no, I knew it didn't work.
No,
He had the
I
mic.
turned off all the air mics. So what's the deal there? What's going on?
Though you was just going
Nah, but we want to hear it, man. 'cause
with
he
that
fucking
riff.
sings- he
Was tight,
sings.
baby.
Musically,
The
it
beats
sounded
were
good, but we didn't hear the
I
vocals.
could have done a freestyle rhyme and wait for you to jump in. Yeah, now.
All right, there's a lot of.
Oh yeah, because you're black.
Hold on.
That's right. That's what I do.
That's God for
I
you.
like
Yes.
that. I like racism. It's beautiful.
What are they doing?
And I like that they got a big chuckle from that.
What happened?
Mars, what's going on?
Look at that.
Mars.
I
Oh jeez.
I
What?
Well,
Tell him to keep it down.
Mars, what's going on? Well, I'll
Do
look
we know?
over here now.
Oh, all the buttons push right?
Maybe that one right there. Ooh, not that one. Maybe. He pushed a button, Jimmy.
Okay. Joe, just try it.
Joe, say something.
What?
No. Oh, he's way down in the mix.
Oh, Jesus. What in good God's name?
These guys have been standing
Every
here.
goddamn time we try.
We can never get music correct. Every time we do it, there's a technical glitch.
A cluster
Whether it's
fuck.
here or CBS.
Well, Jimmy, we got a girl here that wants to give you a birthday gift. So why don't we do
Well,
that
can we,
as we try to figure out the mix?
All right, now we got to get Sabracadabra playing, so maybe the girl can give me a gift. Can we at least... What's that?
I'm hearing this mic now.
Talk, Joe.
1, 2.
It's very loud.
Wait.
Go ahead, do it again.
Check it one. Louder. Yes, Jimmy.
No, you can't. That's, no.
Barely.
No,
That's bleeding. There's something wrong. Give him either a regular mic. Can you sing it to one of these cordless ones or not?
Yeah, we can mix it off of our wireless pod. But you're not with whatever else is getting picked up.
But why the hell isn't it working?
I don't know.
It should just be working.
Of course it should be.
Oh, hey,
Oh my God.
No, Jim. Yes, Jim.
Hi, yeah, that's perfect. I can hear you perfectly.
Should we sing with the wireless?
You might as well.
mic.
What do you...
And now we hear check.
Yeah, do it like they used to. Wow, hey.
It's up to you, Joe. You want to try
Whatever
again?
you want to do. We
Check it 1, 2. Now you can hear me with this
Oh
one.
yeah, perfect.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we can't hear.
Yeah, but if you stand right there and sing right there, I can hear it.
Oh, so you wanted to just stand and sing into two microphones?
Ozzy used to do that. He would tape them together.
All right. You want to tape that on the other one, maybe? You got some duct tape?
Did anybody test these, by the way?
Yeah, shouldn't it have all been...
Wait, were these tested before?
Yes, yesterday and this morning.
And they worked.
Yeah.
Okay.
They were tested. They didn't work, but they were tested.
Yeah, no good. Perfect.
Check it 1, 2.
What time did you guys get
How's
here?
that, Jimmy?
That sounds great.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got the tape.
Oh, wait, can you guys hear Joe through that one?
You can only hear him faintly through the wireless.
Yeah, we're going to tape the two microphones and try that, there, Jimmy.
Well, Sabracadabra. Really the fucking best
You the
Sabbath
one that's
cover band.
responsible for this shit?
Table together. Where are you guys playing tomorrow night?
Conference. Surf Club, Ocean Avenue, Ortley Beach.
Everything we've done today has been just a fucking a step off, which is kind of perfect because I'm 40 and I'm languishing in mediocrity.
All right, it's not a victim there, buddy.
Oh boy.
E-Rock, what are you doing? Are you not taping it right? He's probably got the fucking sticky side up.
Pretend those are legs.
No, Mike Stan
now the
tips
mic's-
over.
It's
Like a
too
busty
heavy.
blind.
Now it's too heavy. Hey, you want to throw some weights on that?
All right, we're going to try again or what?
Yeah.
Take two with Sabracadabra. Let's go for Jim Norton's birthday. Hit it.
Thanks, guys.
I am the wild
Abracadabra live.
Thank you.
For Jim Norton's birthday.
Fucking best Sabbath cover band. Joe sounds like fucking Ozzy in 1969, and they fucking do all the obscure shit, man. I love you guys.
Thank you, Jimmy. Happy birthday.
Thank you, man. By the way, Nelson Mandela's birthday is today, too.
Yeah.
I like the fact that CNN is covering that shit instead of my birthday. What the fuck has he done? What has he done besides break the law?
He's been good lately, though.
The Budinsky.
You know, he learned his lesson being in jail.
27 years.
Yeah, no kidding. That's the song Jimmy used to walk on stage to, by the way. It should be noted.
I actually, fucking National Acrobat off of fucking Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. And I actually had to go to Sabbath to get permission to use that in my HBO special to walk out with. They had to go to each individual band member. They gave it to me dirt cheap. Like, they knocked all the money off, and the publisher still wanted a little bit of money. We had to get approval from all the band members.
Jimmy,
they approved it.
We're going to get another song from Abracadabra in a minute, but we got another celebrity calling in for your birthday.
Okay.
This is a biggie. Hello, sir. Let me get the, Michael.
Hello?
Michael K. Williams.
Hey, what's happening?
Michael?
Yes.
Jimmy's going to
Omar
freak.
from The Wire. Holy shit.
Get out of here.
Hold up. Don't get scared. This ain't a hold up. I ain't got my shotgun this morning. I come in peace, man. Actually, is Jimmy in the building?
I'm right here, man.
Jimmy, you did it? Yo, Jimmy, man, I called this morning and wish you a blessed and happy birthday, man. And you know what I mean? Enjoy this day, and may you have many more.
Thank you, man. You know, it's amazing. We tried so hard to get you on the show. I'm a tremendous Wire fan. Everybody here is.
I'm starstruck for the first time in a while.
It's the best show on TV.
Faux show it is.
You, Michael.
I cannot wait till August for the last DVD set, man.
Me too.
Do you know?
Oh, word is coming. You got more information than me. It's coming out in August.
In August, man. I was waiting in March, yo. I was like, yo, I was in Barnes and Noble, like, yo, when is the last Wire shit coming out, son? I gotta see what Omar's about to do.
Yo, shit, they're like everybody else and TiVo them there. They kept them on the door.
Godfrey, you gotta know better people. I got the last season around.
No, you don't.
Oh yeah, man.
I'll buy it off you right now.
Yo, let me burn them shits, yo.
Hey, Michael, when did you know they were going to kill you? Did they tell you in the beginning of the season, or did you find out as the time came?
I mean, I knew Omar was going to die from the day I was hired. Yeah, I mean, they told me initially only it's supposed to be 7 episodes, and they were going to kill him off then. But then they kept the character grew, and they grew the writers. They kept developing him. But I always knew from day one that they were going to kill off Omar.
Hey, this is Rich Voss, Big Act, Comedy Central, Last Comedy Central. Is it true that the little girl on the show was really just walking by and they hired her? She was really just like a street person.
She's not a little girl.
Well, inside.
You're talking about probably Felicia.
Her name is Felicia Pearson. She plays Snoop, and we met actually in a local bar down in Baltimore, and we exchanged a conversation, and when she told me I didn't know she was a female. I was trying to figure out, and I was talking to her, and when she told me she was a female, I was like, man, you got to meet the producers, and I brought them to her that Monday, and they wrote her in that same week, and she's been rocking ever since.
That's a trippy looking dude, chick, dude, whatever.
She was hardcore, man.
You know what I'm saying? This is Godfrey. I'm talking. I have more credits than Rich. Listen,
commercials. Hi, this is Rich Voss again, first white guy in Def Jam, and I just
he did do this.
Do you know? Hold on, you're the first white guy that did Def Jam.
Yeah.
We interviewed Russell Simmons. He didn't fucking remember you.
Well, it was 10 years ago.
Yeah, we forgot to bring that up there, Rich.
It was 10 years ago.
10 years ago, we gave them all hints. We gave me a name. We did everything.
We're all
Mike, weren't you in the Hulk, yo?
Yeah, for like 5 seconds.
For 5 seconds, right? He was in the Hulk.
Yeah, but I had a bigger scene though. They cut it out for some reason, man. I had like dialogue and everything. Me and the Hulk had to sit down.
They didn't want you.
It was real sweet, man. They
didn't want you to shoot the Hulk with a double barrel shotgun, son.
How was it playing?
Negative. You know what I mean?
Hey, how was it playing a cop in what was that?
Gone Baby Gone, right?
Gone, yeah. It was weird seeing as a cop.
That was a lot of fun, man. Ben Affleck, man, he's really cool to work with. I can't wait to work with him again, actually. But it was dope, down there in Boston. We was down there when I think when Italy won the soccer cup, the World Cup for the soccer tournament, man. That shit was crazy down there. We had a ball.
Can I tell you, when you got shot, I'm 40 years old today. If they would have just said at the end of the episode, all right, we take it back, he's alive, I would have accepted it. I have never been so depressed. And fucking David Chase kicked everybody in the balls. It wasn't a big gunfight we were expecting. It wasn't a big war with you and Jamie Hector.
Marlo,
it was just
Jamie Hector.
Just you getting shot, because that's the way it happens. And even the cops' reaction, it wasn't like fans. They were like, Omar, okay, and they moved on. It was fucking horrible. It was horrible.
That was a bummer, man.
Really depressing, man.
It kind of got me a little bit too. When actually the day of, it was, but I guess a character like that, it had to go out like that,
Yo, Mike, can you do
that's for sure.
What's the whistle you did, man? Every time I try to say, what were you whistling every time? What was you whistling? Every time you whistle in the neighborhood.
Most people think it's the Farmer and the Dell because because the cheese stands alone, Yeah, but actually, in my mind, what I'm whistling is another Looney Tunes cartoon by a character named Elmer Fudd, and he used to whistle, "A hunting we will go, a hunting we will go. It's rabbit season." Remember that little nigga?
Nice. Yeah, that was hot, man.
So that's what Omar be whistling. He be whistling Elmer Fudd, "A hunting we will go."
Hey, are you frustrated? Because once again, it's almost like a running joke that fucking disgraceful the Emmys are. That they don't. Not only is The Wire never won. Have you guys have never been nominated for an Emmy, correct?
Nope. Yes.
It's disgraceful. It's so obvious that it's something other than the merit of the show, because everybody who sees it knows it's the best show on television.
Yeah,
It's
without a-
fucking brilliantly acted. The writing was brilliant. The
Sick.
storylines were brilliant. Even the way they took you out, which was just. It was just like the drug you get covered up with the sheet, and that's the end of it. We as the audience invested so much love and time, and in the end, it was just dead and another number. I mean,
amazing.
The Emmys should be fucking firebombed for never recognizing you guys.
Michael, what do you think that's all about?
You know, I don't try to plug into it, because if I go too hard, it'll lead me to start questioning myself as an actor. And I know clearly it has nothing to do with me. I know it's political, but you know, I will say, you know, it did hurt. It did kind of like it stunned me a little bit this year. I you know, kind of pierced my armor. Normally, I don't pay any attention the other years, but for some reason, this year, because I know there's no next year, I guess. It kind of, it hurt a little bit this year. You know, I feel got myself here wondering, what did we not do correctly
Was it because
to earn, you know, to be worthy of a nomination? But I know in my heart of hearts that it has nothing to do with us as actors or our talent or the hard work that we put down in Baltimore. And you guys let me know that. Not you know what I'm saying? The amount of love and admiration I've gotten over the years in this character from just people, whether you be in the business, whether you're an interviewer or not, just the amount of love we've gotten. I know that the show is worthy of that. You guys make me know that, and I take all the love and all the fun I've had to just talking, doing interviews and talking about all the crazy things I had to talk about involving Omar. I've had a ball these past 5 years, and to me, I'm going to take those good memories. I'm going to make that my Emmy. You know what I mean? And keep it moving. That's, you know, that's what business is.
And Mike.
Thick skin, baby.
Michael,
here for the long haul.
I'm assuming that you're just completely blowing up after your performance on The Wire. You got to be getting a million offers.
God's ears. I'll take that. Yeah, come too far to turn back now, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Turn too far.
You were
I'll
supposed
take that.
What was it, 6 episodes you said you were supposed to do? They just had you as a peripheral character, and then all of a sudden the character was just so interesting, and there was this whole, it was like a Robin Hood in a weird way, but it wasn't a hokey Robin Hood, it was a believable guy who just had a set of morals and a code that he lived by, but happened to carry a shotgun and fucking steal dope.
Yeah.
And the dude I went to school with.
And the thing is, you like men. And I was like, oh, this dude's kissing dude. He is the baddest homosexual ever.
This is like
I want to be gay with a shotgun, son.
You know, Michael, the kissing was definitely a little rough, but
Michael, when Michael K kisses, is a whole different ball game, son.
What do you say, Michael?
I said it was rough for you. Imagine what I had to deal with, man. In my career, it would say, here lies on Michael K. Williams. His first on-screen camera kiss was with another man.
Well, you know what?
I would assume your boys are like, they give you a little something for that, huh?
Listen,
did you get?
I mean, in the first year when the initial shock, when it first hit, it was like, yo, what are you doing?
Hey, let me tell you, for a scene on that show, I would.
Let him finish his fucking.
But, you know, by the second, third season, I think everybody pretty much had forgotten about it. Actually, it became like, no, it was like, so what? Matter of fact, after like by the third season, no one was talking about that.
I think by the middle of the first season, once people saw it and got used to it, the character, who you were, overtook it, and it didn't matter. Nobody gave a shit. That was just like a peripheral or a separate personality trait. The main thing was that when Omar showed up with that long coat, no matter how warm it was out, and a sawed-off shotgun, there was going to be a problem. And I think that's what people focused on.
Oh, man.
I think that's absolutely correct. I think at the end of the day, I tell people, you know, the last thing you're gonna remember Omar for is who he went to bed with, you know, which is the way it should be in real life, you know. But yeah.
Yeah, right. Ross wanted to ask you something.
No, forget I fucked up.
What'd you fuck up?
So I'm sorry that Godfrey cut you off. And it was my mistake. This is
Yo!
Listen, my wife is like a little white girl from Canada, and it's also her favorite show on TV. I just want to say you brought a lot of enjoyment into our lives. We would watch the show, and it was like a drug for us. We would do 3 or 4 episodes a night. We couldn't stop watching it.
And Michael, we're all making the same uncomfortable face at Rich that you're making listening to him. when he says, I know you love the show.
No, I always tell everybody the Wire's get the Wire.
You do.
I'm like a fucking publicist for the
you
Wire.
are a big fan.
Rich,
What?
you really added a lot. That's all we're saying.
No, I just made a mistake before. I cut him off by accident.
You added
sorry.
a lot.
I don't mind.
Nah. It don't cut off. But listen, man, it's been a good ride. We have fun. We have fun down there in Baltimore,
at this point.
and that's what we do.
My issue wasn't that
you know something. Hey Jimmy, guess what? I'll tell you this. Guess whose birthday was yesterday from the Cavs?
I don't know.
I'm gonna go with Bubs.
Wood Harris.
Wow, Bubs, good answer. That's Andre Royal's birthday was yesterday. Who said that?
Andre Royal.
Opie got that, but I was thinking it.
we had. I don't know his real name.
Andre Royal.
Okay,
Yeah, we had him in.
We had him in. He was
Bubs.
great.
Yeah.
He was great. We had a lot of the guys in.
Him and Tristan came in together.
Yep.
We had.
Tristan just had a birthday too. You know that, right?
How old is he? Like
Tristan's birthday
16?
No, Tristan's got to be like 19. Tristan turned either 19 or 20 about 3 or 4 days ago. This week just passed.
We had Chris in. I can't pronounce his what's his real name? A guy who played Chris.
His real name is Tristan Wiles or Banger.
Oh, Banger. Yeah. He was in, and we had Isaiah in, and a friend of mine is dating. He came to a show I did. Reginald. He played the assistant. He's bald now. He played the assistant to Carcetti.
The assistant to Carcetti, and he's bald now. Oh, I don't know
with the
real
mustache.
name, but he's talking
He had the
about
mustache, right?
Yeah, the mustache, the curly hair on brown skin brother.
Boys.
Reginald, yeah.
Deep voice, yeah. Reginald, yeah.
Yeah.
He was in the corner too. He played like a junkie in the corner. A lot of those guys. It's amazing.
Yes, he did.
The flipped roles that they had in the corner now were completely opposite the Wire.
Well, one of the guys was from Oz too. The dude that was playing Point all the time. He was on Oz. Light skinned dude.
Seth Gilliam too was from Oz.
Seth, yeah.
And one of one of the dudes used to be a doorman at Caroline's, Barksdale right hand guy.
Of course. Oh my God, he's British.
Yeah.
Dominic?
No,
not him.
It's just Elba.
Idris, yeah, he's like a DJ in London too, a big time DJ.
He's a huge DJ. He's DJing here in the States as well too.
You at the end of season 3. I'm not going to pronounce his name right, brother. I want to say Faison. Am I right?
Oh, Faison, Frankie Faison.
No, when you guys shot him together at the end of season 3.
That's actually Michael Potts. He plays Brother Mouzon.
Oh, Mouzon is the name, yes.
right.
That was one of the best scenes.
Yeah.
I mean, this is not. I know you call in, and we're just giving you our favorite scenes with like fucking bunch of children.
Yeah, Mike, we've discussed
Jimmy's birthday. What the hell?
We've discussed Omar forever on this damn show.
Man. Omar's
He's
the
in
best,
one of my
man.
bits on stage. I
Nice
use
to
him in
see
one of my
talented black actors that don't rap.
So I'm sorry about God. I'm sorry about
Godfrey's black, by the way.
I do.
I'm a black man. I just want to let you know. I'm representing the black people right here.
Did you
know what I'm saying?
Did you have a favorite season out of all 5? This is Rich Voss again. I also did Apollo, 3 Apollos.
Yes. He means the space shuttle.
What did he say?
You asking me what's my favorite season?
Yeah, I asked Rich Voss.
Oh, well, I think my favorite season would have to be 4.
Yeah, 4
I love the kids, the storyline with the kids and what they go through, man, and the school system.
Yeah.
That's my favorite,
And
for that reason.
A lot of guys from Baltimore said that the reason The Wire was so good because you guys made it. It was exactly like that. That's what made it so good. People from Baltimore, like, that's exactly how that shit was.
Well, we heard rumors. We heard rumors you guys would hear like gunfire every once in a while, real gunfire on set and stuff. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oh yeah. Well, shoot. It got. We heard some guns. They was busting guns. I just did a movie with Antoine Fuqua. We shot it in Brooklyn. With
Brooklyn's
Don Cheadle,
Finest?
Wesley Snipes. Yeah, we doing
Brooklyn's Finest
out there in Brownsville. Man, we had a shootout scene on Wesley and me. What?
That's gonna be cool. Wesley's back. He paid his taxes.
Yeah, I can't get the story. You know what I'm saying? We gangsters in Brooklyn. You know what I mean? There's Don Cheadle, Wesley, and myself, and we started busting shots. And the whole projects came outside. Next thing you hear the. I'm like, yo, get out! I don't know what it is about the hood, but they get excited when they hear gunshots. It's like when them bust their guns.
It's like the 4th of July in Iraq.
Yeah, exactly. Like I fill in some blanks.
Hey, it's somebody's birthday. Pop, 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 pop.
So Don Cheadle's in this too?
Don Cheadle, man.
Yeah, Don Cheadle, Wesley Snipes, Richard Gere, and Ethan Hawke.
Whoa, that's
and
gonna be
the
hot.
dude.
So you're really
and Weebay. Y'all remember Weebay?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Ron Johnson.
Yeah, nice pull on the
I
leg.
was in it too. Yeah, we all play some.
Who you
exes
playing? Who you
out of
playing?
Brooklyn.
Who you playing? Red? Who's Red?
My
It's
character's
Red.
name is Red. I'm
Red, you
Oh,
Red?
yes, you read the script.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
Red.
I auditioned for that shit. Get you, man. But you know what? I love it when guys like you get those roles because I'm like, this dude is one of the most talented dudes around, man. You the shit, man. That's real.
Absolutely.
It's real shit.
Thank you,
You're
brother.
a bad motherfucker.
Hey, Michael,
You-
this was a pleasure for Jimmy's birthday. Michael K. Williams. What's the next thing we're going to see you in?
I think in September I got the new Spike Lee joint coming out, Miracle of St. Anna. It'll be out in
Oh, yeah.
September.
That's the war movie,
and then
right?
I got the war movie about the Buffalo Soldiers.
In
and then
Italy.
I got the Road coming out in November with Viggo Mortensen and Charlize Theron.
Oh, good. So you're doing
That's
some real work.
The
Great,
Cormac
man.
McCarthy book, huh?
It's great to see you really working. Godfrey said you're blown up. It's great to see you doing films after that.
I just read The Road. They're making that into a movie?
Oh, it's done already. It'll be out on my birthday in November.
And The Road is the Road really
somebody
fast.
reading that.
Entertainment Weekly called it the best book of the last 25 years, and I literally just finished it. What part are you playing in that?
I play Cartman. I'm the thief with the cart.
Oh, okay, right on, man.
Yeah.
That's
an actor.
That's going to be a good film, I'm thinking.
Well, you got to come in to promote it, man, because you're the one guy. We've been trying to get you in for so long. We're really fans of the show and fans of your work. We would love to get you in here. And we're just basically a fucking room full of dopey fanboys who will promote anything you're doing. Because I don't think...
Listen, I'll bring my six-pack and we can sit there and chop it up. It ain't no problem.
come in, man.
I don't think Michael. I don't think Norton made it clear enough. We're absolutely not gay, but we would take a tongue kiss from you.
Absolutely. I mean,
that's how. Not because we're not gay, but I mean, that's how much we love you, motherfucker.
Shit, for an autograph, I'll let you smack me in the face with your penis. That's what I'm saying.
And we'll let Jimmy go.
Damn,
by the
Rich.
way,
that was
Rich
Godfrey
would-
again.
Rich would let anybody smack his face with a dick for anything.
Fuck.
You heard? You heard?
Thank you so much for calling. Oh yeah, by the way, before you go, great scene with you and Bunk in season 3 on the bench.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite scenes, actually. Yeah, on Wendell and I, whenever I know I got to do scenes with Wendell or S. Roberts, who played Butchie, or Providence and Joe. Whenever I had worked with those three guys, for some reason, I would cross all my T's and dot all my I's, because those dudes would bring it, and I just made sure, you know what I mean? I was always excited to have scenes with those guys, man. It was a good day in the office.
Well, you were
They
great.
did some good work.
Yeah.
He had most of the dialogue in that scene, and then you just, as he's walking away, you just spit what was probably the biggest loogie ever spit on film. And it was just great. It was just, I know that sounds like anyone who didn't see it, but that spit at the end just showed your disgust with what he had said. It
His
was great.
spit was better than my whole acting, period.
Yeah.
Just his spit.
One more thing. This is Rich Voss from White Boys in the Hood, Showtime at the Apollo. If you're in Atlantic City tomorrow, I'll be at Trump Marina if you want to come by.
That's true,
At
yes.
Trump Marina.
Exactly.
Man, thank
You hear the
I'm
silence?
I'm having
He's
my
not
annual
coming.
block party tomorrow out here in Jersey, so my family and stuff. We're going to be on the block doing the round the way thing.
Word.
Hey, Michael, I know you're a big star, but you would fit in perfectly with the show. You got to come by and hang with us one
No,
day.
seriously, man. Seriously, anytime you guys, whenever you guys want to fit me in, man,
Jim,
we
let me
work
know.
something out and I come up there. Yeah, come in person. You know what I mean? Now, mind you, I hope you can smoke up there. I'll bring my kush now. We good?
Yeah, you can do what you want.
We don't have bosses right now. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
I'm only playing. I ain't gonna wire y'all like that.
All right.
Dude, thanks for calling. It really meant a lot to hear from you because I'm such a fan, and all the guys are fans.
That's cool,
and thank
man.
you so much for taking the time. We really appreciate it.
No doubt, man. Once again, Jimmy, happy birthday, man. God bless.
All right, thanks a lot, Michael.
All right, buddy.
Be
There
well.
he goes, Michael K. Williams.
Yeah, Mike.
Omar from The Wire. How fucking cool is
That's
that,
great.
Jimmy?
That
was the best
shit.
fucking character on TV.
Yeah.
Was the shit.
Why don't we get another song from Sabracadabra, and then we got your next surprise here.
Oh, you guys have more surprises?
Yes. Sabra Cadabra playing tomorrow night, the Surf Club, 1900 Ocean Avenue, Ortley Beach, New Jersey, 732-793-6625. And what's the website for you guys?
Sabracadabra.com.
Very easy.
Two B's.
Incredible.
Nice. Two B's or not two B's, Jimmy?
Yeah, SABB and Cadabra.
All right. Let's get another song from the guys, and then your next surprise will be in studio. Sabra
Okay.
Cadabra, everyone.
Come on, let's hear it for Sabracadabra. Sabracadabra.com for a little Jimmy Norton's birthday.
Thank you, guys. Little Killing Yourself to Live. Fucking fantastic.
They're playing all of Jimmy's favorites.
I'm so fucking happy.
I know you are. In the middle of that, I just wrote fucking Omar and showed Jimmy on a piece of paper. You have no idea how happy that made us.
That really was fucking...
That was the shit. And
Remember that scene? Remember that scene?
Yeah.
What a bunch of unprofessional fucking zeros.
We all turned into fanboys.
Yeah, it was great.
That was pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
I didn't feel bad about that one.
No, he was great, though. He was a really cool
He's
dude.
really humble. He's real shit. That's
Yeah,
I love
absolutely.
That. It's cool.
Who is
Louis C.K.? Louis, what's up, Louis?
He's taking a big long shit.
There's Michael K. and now it's Louis C.K.
Who is here? Who's Omar?
From The Wire?
You know
is that
who
who? Yeah, I fucking
With
know that
the
dude.
shotgun and
You
shit?
know him?
Was he here?
No, he was on the phone.
Fucking Louis.
How do you know him?
He was in the movie I wrote with Chris. I think I love my
Michael
wife.
K. Williams, you know?
Wait, he was in that movie?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he
He's in DC,
in
right?
DC.
Yeah.
He walks
How
in.
about
in
pulling
DC.
some fucking strings? I'm a huge fan, Lou.
Pull some strings for what?
To get him in studio.
You're a fan, but I don't like you, so there's no connection there.
Fair enough.
You see?
We should have got
You
the
need both
invite.
pieces.
We should have got the invite to Omar's block party that's
I
happening in
didn't almost
Jersey.
say that, but we're going to go to Newark and
Fuck.
introduce
He's in Newark.
ourselves.
He's in Newark.
I don't know where he is.
I don't like have his number, just that he was in a movie I wrote and I met him once. That's
You
weird.
know him. Yeah.
Yeah,
nice to
yeah.
you?
What? He was nice to me.
The block party. Where do you think it's in Princeton? Of course, it's in Newark.
I don't
Ohio.
know if it's in Newark. Yeah,
Oh, what do you think
Newark
it's
is
going to
not
be?
a joke, man.
It's on Bel Air.
You were really on the Apollo?
Yeah, 3 times.
Yeah, Russell Simmons didn't remember.
Danced
So
him
how?
off
Why
stage.
would
asked him.
There's
Sandman kicked him in
there's
his
200
balls.
comics
He's
that
got
did
that
Deb
clip.
Jam.
What? But
I'm
hold on,
white
we got
one.
the clip.
Of
We
what?
asked Russell Simmons about you.
I so he doesn't
Shut
remember me.
up! We're
Yeah.
gonna play the clip.
Wow.
Here's the clip.
You just said it 10 times.
We're gonna
All
play
right,
your
go ahead.
clip.
Let's go. Let's embarrass Rich Voss.
Do you know Rich Voss?
Who is that?
Thank you. There is a
You
guy.
just made our day.
I just
Isolate
made our
that.
day.
Rich Voss. We're gonna end with a light note here.
He was the first white comic on Def Jam.
Really?
I want to hug him.
This is great.
I've never been happier.
Rich has done nothing but pound this down our throats forever.
He's a friend of the show.
Steve
and-
Harvey was guest hosting.
Yeah.
Really? And
Yeah.
he was the
And
Rich
you
Voss,
brought-
he was the I don't know if he was first.
No, he was.
He says he's been saying.
Was he?
He got introduced as that. Steve Harvey introduced him as that. And afterwards it was very funny. After Voss was finished, he goes, "All right, now we're even." Like, you know, for all shit that's happened. But yeah,
There's a picture of him, Russell.
I never seen him before.
Zero.
You're nothing, Rich.
But
You
Russell
stink.
doesn't remember you as the first white guy in a I
I got a
couldn't be
bad
happier.
memory. Maybe that was
you have a
no,
great
no,
memory.
no,
He's
you
not
don't.
memorable.
You have a perfect memory.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Look who's on Google.
Everyone's on Google.
got a
Google
present.
horse shit. I guarantee it comes
Rich
up more
Voss
times than
comes
Rich Voss.
And here we are back live. There
Wow,
you go.
Rich.
So we had Russell in and we asked him
Google
about you.
horse shit.
Yeah.
Funny as hell.
Showed him a picture, everything.
I know. When did you do Def Jam?
I never did.
Oh, okay, the black guy.
So what?
That's all right.
Wow, you really got Godfrey.
Yeah, he really
No, we
got me.
talked
on
about
that
it
You
one.
really got him with that one.
We
Shut up.
talked about it earlier.
He's on every other commercial on TV. You really got him with that
So
one.
Scott LaRose, look where he is now.
Scott LaRose.
All right, we got Godfrey in
LaRose.
studio. We got Louis C.K. in studio. Sabracadabra.
Yeah.
Jim Norton's birthday and a big surprise after
I
the
have
break.
to tinkle. I hope nobody minds.
Well, make sure he doesn't see the big surprise.
Hide whatever the surprise is, because Jim has to tinkle.
We,
He has
we,
to make piss come out of his cock
we want to do the big reveal live on the show, so stay
on
there.
his birthday.
This is Dr. Phil. Even without the yellow treats and the trannies and the crinkle paper bags on the feet in rest stop men's rooms, what we have here with this Norton character is a child's garden of perversion and dysfunction. You do know that, right? I mean, Monster Rain? What the hell ever happened just playing Cowboys and Indians, huh? Or Stickball or Candyland, for Christ's sake? Happy Jimmy Day to the funniest, most talented comic working today. Not you.
Why did he come back? What is it? Huh?
Oh my! Oh, wait! Ah, God, nothing's going right.
Problem?
Why the fuck would we come back with this?
Why not?
This is the fucking surprise guest, you asshole!
No one would know.
Why else would we play Chubby Checker coming out of a break?
I don't know.
You got a Chubby Checker coming in a few minutes, Jimmy. Anyway, welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show. Oh, my God.
I think he might have just thought it was an obscure kind of song.
Fuck no.
Come back with.
What, after 4 years of satellite radio, we're going to come back with a Chubby Checker fucking...
We've done that.
No, we haven't.
Oh, yeah.
Ever. Jimmy's not stupid.
Yeah, he is.
We go to break. We go to break saying we got a very special guest for Jim Norton, and then the first thing you hear before we go live is a Chubby Checker song.
Would you have put 2 and 2 together there?
What?
Bring Club Soda Kenny in here. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, celebrating Jim Norton's birthday. We got a huge crowd outside. You guys having fun or what? They're in the darkness. For some reason, we decided to turn the lights down, so they're just shadows out there. But, guys, for coming to Jimmy's birthday celebration, we're going to give everybody a pair of tickets to the Virus Show August 2nd at PNC, Homedale, New Jersey. Tickets through Ticketmaster. We got all the guys. Rich Voss is going to be performing. Jim Norton, Patrice O'Neill, Bob Kelly, Otto and George, and many, many others. So August 2nd is the show, PNC Bank Arts Center. But you guys all get a free pair of tickets to the show. Also, we got Sabracadabra here. We're going to make believe that Jimmy doesn't know who the surprise guest is, because we got the lovely Jill Nicolini coming back in from the CW.
W11.
Where's Jill?
And here he is. Oh, Mr. Checker.
Chubby Checker.
It's Chubby Checker.
Oh, hi, I'm Jim. Thank you for
birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Chubby Checker. It's Chubby Checker.
Thank you very much, sir.
Joy, because not only is you're going to get.
Thank you very much.
Why would that mic work?
How does Chubby Checker look?
Did the mic
so
not
good?
work?
No, it's not.
The mic
working.
doesn't
Of course
work.
not. Why would
Been
it?
around forever.
Yes.
What's going on?
Yeah, sit down, please. Do we have an extra? Hold on. Do we have to get a mic that works?
Yeah. There we go.
Thank you so much.
That works.
So it's wonderful being here. Thank you.
You look really good,
for
sir.
allowing me to be among the dudes. Thank you. Thank
Just
you.
laugh.
Thank you. To be among the young lions, that's cool.
Are you on the road or no?
I'm always on the road. Look on chubbychecker.com. We got gigs all over the place. In fact, I'm doing the morning show tomorrow on CBS, and after that, we're going to go to Newark Airport. I'm going to get on a plane. I'm going to be in Kansas, and the car's going to pick me up. I'm going to join the Wildcats, and we're going to do a gig tomorrow night. We've got gigs in Virginia on 26th. We're all booked up next.
How many years? How many years you been doing this?
Since I got out of high school. I graduated high school in 1960, while the Twist was being played on the radio, which is kind of cool. And in my yearbook, I'm already Chubby Checker in my year class. And then when I graduated, the Twist was being played on the radio, and I've been doing on the road ever since I left high school in 1960.
You were a high school kid, and you had a hit record while you were in high school?
I had a song called The Class that was number 34 on the charts when I was in 1958, when I was 17.
Did you get mad laid in school because of that? Huge amounts of.
It was so cool. And then in 1959, I thought it was all over, and then we made this song called Twist, and we had to campaign this because we had to go around to all these record hops and all these places to get this music played, and then the kids started seeing the way I did the dance, and then it kind of caught on, and then one thing led to another, and a few radio stations started playing it, and all the kids started requesting it, and then Dick Clark brought me on American Bandstand, and I didn't know at that moment that the life in the music industry and everything that was in music was going to change forever.
What?
It was almost like when Alexander Graham Bell said, "Watson, is that you?" Because the very minute that we went on TV and did that song, The Twist, dancing in the world changed forever. It was never to be the same again.
What came first, the song or the dance?
Actually, Hank Ballard wrote the song and recorded it, and the radio played the song for a while, and they stopped playing it. Radio is still very powerful. You don't get no play, you get no payday. Bye-bye. And the Twist did not get any airplay, and it was a dead issue. And the guys at the record company says, "Chubby,
let's let Chubby do that song on Twist, because we really think it's going to be something special. And they had already did the track and everything. And Dave Apple says, Chubby, come on in, we're going to do the Twist. I said, David, he said, just come in here and do it. So I walked from my house about 20 blocks and went upstairs, and I already knew the song. And I sang the song, and we did My Daddy's Sleeping. And then we finished. Dave says, Chubby, want to do it one more time because that Daddy's Sleeping. He says, it's a little flat. I says, David, I'm going to flunk school. I'm not going to graduate. My grades are terrible. I'm going home and do my homework, and they are never going to know. And I left the studio. Little did I know. But when I went outside the studio, I had a strange kind of feeling, you know. Mm-hmm. And I said, you know. But we didn't know that it was going to be the only song that became #1 twice since God put man on the planet.
Yeah.
We didn't know that in the '60s there was the Beatles and Elvis and the British Invasion and Woodstock and Jimi Hendrix and all the rest of the stuff that happened. Motown. The Twist is the #1 song of the entire '60s.
So you're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
So happy birthday, Jimmy.
No, not but that'll come.
How are you not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Wait, Chubby, you have to tell them what's happening Wednesday.
Wednesday at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, we're going to be at the FYE Record Store at 6:30. It's going to be a free concert there, and I'm debuting my new song, Knock Down the Walls. Now, you guys...
Knock Down the Walls, okay.
You won't believe it when you hear it, because it's like nothing that you'd ever expect from the Chub, but it's the 21st century Chubby Checker, and sometimes I have a hard time believing that I even wrote that song, you know, because the song is so awesome. And
do you get sick of hearing like everybody requests the song from 1960? Are you ever like because I'm 40 today? Do you ever like get sick of like people saying, all right, that song?
The song changed the world, and you know something? Anyone that goes on the floor and does the boogie to anybody's music.
Right. Wait, what song changed the world?
The Twist.
All the Twist, right.
I'm not a very good dancer.
Do people ever say that you're in better shape than Jack LaLanne? I'm looking at you, and you're just so tight, and he's in good shape.
All the people at XM, God is with me. He's looking after the Chub, taking care of me.
Did you ever go on those tours too with Alan Freed, the doo-wop tours? And
you
all
want to know you were in high school when they happened.
It was a little before me.
It was right before yours.
It was a little bit
Jesus,
before me.
Rich. What do you think? Is as old as you?
You know, Alan Freed. You know, he was a pretty great guy, Alan Freed. That's why the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is in Cleveland, because of Alan Freed.
They got his ashes there.
But
He's great.
he is
Another Jew. Good people.
Well, hey, Mishpucha.
Me too.
Mishpucha. Hey,
what does that mean?
Family.
Okay.
I thought it
That's
meant
a banking
How
term.
can you be a heathen? You can't be a heathen and not know that.
A banking.
I'm not Jewish.
You're not Jewish.
I am.
Well, we all can't be
Rich
Jewish.
Voss
Hey,
is.
hey, we're
I am, and I didn't know what it meant.
He's an Irishman, one of our own birthday, one of our own. It's one of our own lads.
Wow.
Happy birthday, Billy. One of our own lads.
That's pretty good. You ought to hear Bob do his English accent.
I was.
Good grade.
So the new song is debuting when?
On the 22nd, the official release is on the 22nd. We're going to debut it at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, 6:30. That's a Wednesday. It's a free concert. It's in the FYE Record Store. I want everybody to come there because we're going to kick some butt there. We'll always kick butt.
You know,
we do that.
Chubby, we've had a very odd selection of guests today.
Yeah, we sure have.
We have had Sabra Cadabra, who's a Black Sabbath cover band. I'm sure you're a Sabbath fan.
Yeah.
And yourself, of course. Mm-hmm. And Michael K. Williams from The Wire, and, of course, Louis C.K.
Yes.
It's been a very weird day.
Yeah. It's been just an assortment, a smorgasbord of guests.
A lot of different genres.
Yes. Jim Norton theme.
I think
General Jim Norton, all the things he loves.
I think right now, for what's happening with what we're doing with that song is like, it's like nothing else that's going on like that nowhere in the music industry right now.
What song?
At all. Knock Down the Walls. In the whole music industry, there's nothing like going on like
Mr. Chubby, how many times have you
Checkers, I think, isn't it?
have you performed the Twist? Would you?
It's all my life. It's.
But how many times do you think you've
as many
performed the
times
Twist?
as Walt Disney does Mickey Mouse.
Oof.
That's as many times.
Let's be honest. You're sick of the Twist at this point.
Are you looking?
You got to be sick of the Twist.
Do you have any idea what it means? How could you ever get sick of having sex?
How do you put it?
No, No, come. I'm gonna.
When you have an orgasm,
how many
you do the
times will you be ever sick of having sex? Now, let me tell you what the twist is. It's just another word for come on, baby. Let's do the twist.
Oh, let's fuck.
Take me by my little hand. Take me by my little hand, and go
penis, right?
like this.
Go like this.
My mama's sleeping and daddy's sleeping and mom ain't around. We're going to twist and twist and twist till we tear the house down. You get tired of that? I don't think so.
So you got away with one.
I never knew that was about.
That's exactly what it's about. Why do you think it's the only song to be #1 twice? It's all something that is
that song changed
that
the
is
world,
the
really.
nastiest, most suggestive.
It means twisting your
sexy
penis
song
up
that was ever
shoving it in a
recorded.
woman's
Right.
penis.
How did I never catch that?
Right,
You got to
right.
twist it because if you can't get
like
hard,
Ali.
if you twist it up, you can
And
still shove it in there.
at the end of the song, it says, "Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, twist so nice, twist, boom, boom."
Why did you do an X-rated version, man? You make a lot of money.
Ask Rudy Raymore. He does it.
Yeah, really?
Rudy Raymore does all the nasty twist things.
Dolomite, yes, I've met Dolomite.
He does some nasty. How about this, guys? Disc jockeys. Have you ever heard of an artist having 5 albums on the top 12 all at the same time on the charts?
Oh my God! Well, Foundry did it back in the day. Foundry certainly did.
No, sorry, never
you only
happened
had
before.
4, not
Sorry,
5?
never happened before.
All right.
You have 5 albums in the top 12.
5 albums in the top 12, all on the charts at the same time.
Are you doing the Ali story too?
Wrong about that.
What's up next, by the way?
How about the first platinum? How's that?
It looks like Ali's old trainer.
First platinum.
I love Chubby.
Let me tell you about Ali. Want to hear about Ali?
Yeah, tell us about some celebrity
I
dirt.
taught Ali how to run his big fat mouth.
Whoa.
Did you really?
I'm listening.
When he was Cassius?
True story. Yeah, when he was Cassius. I was in Louisville doing a concert, and there he was. He and his brother Rudy came in to see me, and I love Ali. We're good friends.
Ali has a brother named Rudy?
Named Rudy, yes.
Who the fuck knew that?
And they came into. So Ali, Cassius says, he said, I like you. Your music's real nice, man. Everything.
Yeah.
He says, I want to be champ. I says, what are you doing here? I says, you should be a movie star, not a fighter. You look too pretty to be getting your face banged up. He said, no, but I want to be champ. I said, so what do you want me to do for you? He said, well, you can give me some pointers.
Right.
Can you may help me because I'm young and and I said to him, I says,
come on,
Cassius,
baby.
I said, Cassius,
Do the twist.
how good are you? He says, this is what he says. I'm the best that ever lived. And I says, really? He says, I said, I know you're good. He said, I'm the best that ever lived. I said, I'll tell you what you do. I said, if you're the best, I says, when you go out in the ring and you look at it and you say, he's going to go down in that round, can you do that? He said, he thought about that for a while. He said, I said, can you do that? He said, I can do that. I said, well, then you'll be the best. I said, but it's not good enough. Right. You're good looking. No one's going to pay any attention to you because you're pretty. You got to run your mouth. You got to do things to make something happen. You got to make a big deal out of it.
So you made him into who he became.
Look, he already had what he had. And I just showed him how to move it. And you know something?
Nothing.
When he became a big star,
nothing.
he wouldn't tell nobody about it.
And you know what?
No,
he was so
If he
happy.
hadn't met Chubby Checkers.
Hold on. He was so happy by what you taught him that he gave you his old hair.
You look like him, Cassius Clay. You
got the Cassius Clay hair.
You are.
You taught Cassius how to talk. Voss taught Sonny Liston how to be stupid.
I really felt sorry for Sonny because Cassius came out and he picked up the chub because in the 5th round he's coming out in the 6th. He says, "This is it."
Yep.
And that invisible punch came, and the rest of the story. So I wrote him a letter about 5 years ago on his birthday. I says, "Why didn't you ever tell anybody about that story about what I said? You don't want to share your fame with me, huh?" But we're very good friends, and I'm very good friends with his family, and we're very good friends. We always have been. He shows up at a lot of my shows.
Did anybody open for you that became a real big star?
Is it hard for you to talk to a man?
Beaches.
Is it hard for you to talk to a man whose headset is on like that?
It hurts my other ear.
It hurts his ear. You gotta give him a break.
An NFL coach.
Did Bee Gees open for you? Did you ever work with like the Temptations or anybody like that, or Diana Ross or any Motown people?
I never worked with Diana and
Boy, Voss,
only with the Four Tops.
You worked with the Four? Yeah.
I just did a show with Styx and a show with
Tomo Morigato, Mr.
I just did this concert with Styx and
Kansas.
and Grassroots.
Boston.
Humble Pie.
Journey.
Night Ranger.
I just did a show with them up in
Journey.
Northern Michigan. Big concert. Was really cool.
Sticks and who else?
Journey.
And Grassroots.
Grassroots.
Yeah.
I don't know them. I know Sticks.
Yeah, Sticks, yeah.
I like them, but they kind of jumped the shark after they did the Mr. Roboto stage show. Let's be honest, Chubby, nobody liked it. Nobody liked them acting it out. It was a little weird.
Yeah, it was a little
Well, people make mistakes. You could do,
No, I know, but I'm just saying that. Let's
Oh, by the way, I want everyone out there to pray for my wife because she's not doing well. She was in the hospital. She just got out. So
what happened?
Pray for Rena. Pray for my girl Rena because she's not doing too well.
Is she gonna be all right?
What happened?
I think she'll be okay. She's, she got a little something in her neck and had to go to the doctor. And so, pray for my girl.
Is she gonna be all right?
We've been hanging out since 1964.
Wow.
So,
are you worried?
It's a long time.
Of course I'm worried. If you live with somebody a long time like that, they kind of, so. Anyway,
Yeah.
I just wanted to bring it up. So when you think of the Chub, think of my girl and say a little prayer for her, okay?
Do you ever get sick of the
now.
You ever get sick of the recognition, or people? Obviously people flock you because you're Chubby Checker. Does it ever get to be irritating, where you just want to be kind of left alone?
Well, it doesn't really bother me because I hate it when they do it. I hate it when they don't. That's the best way to do that because without the people, I'm nothing. And if they're not listening to your show, you're nothing. So
Even with them, we're nothing.
No, they're very valuable. No, they're very valuable. People are very valuable, and I take a great pride in having. I came out of the studio this morning, and there were 20 people with my abs and everything, and I said, I'm signing some of them, and let's sign some, and then the next time we'll see each other again.
Sign the other ones.
Yes, but I can tell you something. It's wonderful to have fans, and believe me, I embrace, them admiring me, and I can't get tired of that. I can't get tired of that.
You're a very interesting guy, I got to say that. You're certainly not like anybody we've had in before. I would love to get a picture with Chubby. I'm 40 years young.
Of course.
40 years old. Shut up. I want to hear that about 40 years old.
What?
You're just a baby.
Mr.
You haven't even
Checker.
started nothing yet.
I'm becoming an older gentleman.
No, you're not. It hasn't happened yet. When it happens, it's in your head. Don't let it get you.
I'm a bit nervous.
Don't be nervous. As long as everything's working, you're in service.
Jimmy, I got to ask Mr. Checker something. Hurricane Katrina, you lost a lot.
Now, see, you think I'm Fats Domino. Everybody think
Jesus, Opie.
think all the black guys look the same.
That's right.
Unbelievable.
Chubby's grabbing my arm.
That's Fats Domino. That's not Chubby Checker.
Of course it is.
I'm sorry.
And Blake said, he says, I know you had trouble with Katrina. I says, that's Fats Domino. I go in the airport, guess what they say?
What do they say?
Hey, Mr. Barry.
Freeze.
I says, I'm not Chuck
Mr. Barry.
Lady says to me, she says, oh, there's Charlie Pride. I says, thank you, ma'am.
You know his cousin Marvin Barry?
I get all that.
How about Frankenberry?
It's so annoying. I get that all the time, too. It's like, hey, Mr. Pitt, Mr. Cruz.
Come on, Jimmy.
Jimmy, you have the
Chubby,
they only call me Mr. Cruz in a rest area.
Is there any way we could get you to do a little twist with Sour Cadaver? I don't know. I don't want to put you on the spot. I understand.
Listen,
but
tell you what.
That'll cost $10,000.
Once you gonna
$10,000 to play the. That mic doesn't work.
Is that all, Gary? Is that it?
Well, that's without me. He's got to be the Jewish guy.
I mean, that's it. Hey, Mr. Becker. Hey, wait.
I want to hear this.
Mr. Becker.
I'm a Jew. I can see. I can
I'm a heap.
What does this guy say?
I'm a heap.
Got the Bob Dylan.
Hold on. Let's
for $10,000. We'll do the twist. Yeah, well, and this that's was a discount. This was $20,000 to come in studio, so you owe us 10. All right. So Play back the off new and let him record. sing. We'll be even.
We're the good old boys.
$10,000. We get the twist.
You got my new jam?
What do you got
for
on you?
about $5,000, sure.
What do you got on you? You got any money? What do you got?
You didn't charge us on the CW11 this morning.
That mic doesn't work, Jill.
Oh.
I know you're still trying, but
and
I only told the guys 20
because we
minutes
had
ago.
Chubby obviously on the CW11 morning news here
Is this working still?
in New York, and we
Unfortunately.
didn't charge you.
That's his
You
girlfriend.
didn't charge us.
No.
That's his girlfriend.
Yeah, I know.
That's his girlfriend. And I was saying, I says, are you in good shape for that? I says, are you doing lip sit-ups? Are you doing...
She's a lovely girl.
I mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you got to stay in
I'm
good
worried
shape.
about you.
What?
You might
Worried?
overdose and die.
No, you got to
he
stay in
has
good
some
shape.
advice.
Hey guys, you got the key of E going on? The key of E?
Key of E.
Oh, you got it? And I want the bass to give me some eighth notes, some punk stuff.
Oh, damn. We might get something going on here.
No, it's got to sound like more like listen. I want to punk it out a little bit, and I want to hear a little Chuck Berry on the guitar. He
loves it.
No, just the chords, Little.
Watch for the changes and try to keep up.
Hold up. I don't want to hear no do.
This is what it's going to be like if
I want
Barack
straight
was president.
on. I want straight on Rolling Stones. I want straight on Mellencamp. I want to. Yeah, but now you got to pick it up. You got to pick it up fast. Let me hear it. Okay, let's see. Here we go.
All right, let's see.
Chubby's getting up.
Let me hear it.
Yeah.
Once again, when I cut down, I want to cut. 1, 2, 3, ha! Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Take me by my little hand and go like this. Come on and twist, yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah, just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. My daddy is sleeping, and a mama ain't around. Yeah, daddy's just sleeping, and a mama ain't around. Gonna twist it till we tear the house down. Come on and twist, yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah, just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. Work it for me, baby. Just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. Come on. Yeah. That's all right. Yeah. Twist so nice. Twist. Talk to me.
That is a legendary performance.
Wow, Chubby Checker
with Sabracadabra. When are you going to see anything like that? Chubby. This is amazing.
Wow.
Chubby Checker backed up by Sabracadabra.
So perfect. You'd think he sang the song
now,
5,000 times.
What I want them to hear, I want them to hear the contrast between that
and their lives.
That was
forcing them to do that.
That was amazing.
That was amazing.
That and knock down the walls. That's what you need to
That's
hear.
right.
It's coming back. And I'm a man of my word, but we got to 1 second go to the phone because it's Jimmy's birthday. We got a huge celebrity, and then
I'm with you.
Then the payoff.
I'm with you.
Can someone get
This is
you
a present, Jim.
Jimmy, I want you to say hi. Who's this?
This is a present from me, Jimmy.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, Jimmy.
Yes.
Yeah, it's me. It's Alan Alda.
I got him to call you.
What?
It's Alan Alda. I got him
Alan
to call you.
Alda.
Alan?
Absolutely.
This is
Jimmy, can you hear me?
Yes.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much, Alan.
I introduced you to Alan, right?
Yes, you
And
did.
I got him to call you for your birthday.
Yeah.
Do you remember signing my picture?
Absolutely. I'm a fan, and I know you're a fan, and we not only that, but we have a personal connection.
What's our connection?
Yeah, well, not only, am I a fan, but I actually shit in your mother's cunt.
You know, Alan, that's not Alan Alda, that was Alan Funt.
The great Alan Alda. He said that.
Wow. I don't think Alan worked so blue.
It's Brian McFadden. He's a Brian McFadden.
You know, Brian, I was talking about you recently because Brian's the one I told you is that Coke. Are you in a Coke Zero commercial?
Yes.
Brian does all these fucking voiceovers. He's a really funny comedian. And his dad is, Frankenberry, right?
Yes.
His dad was on a Von Meter album.
What's that?
It's on a Von Meter album, his father.
Brian, where are you this weekend?
I'm in Atlantic City at the Tropicana at the Comedy Stop at the Drop.
Bradley's I thought it would last longer.
That's hilarious. All right, Brian, good job, man.
Thanks a lot, Brian.
Take it easy.
Take care, bro.
All right, let's get
thought
back.
it would last longer. If he had really been on the hook and then he said that to him, that would have been awesome. But I don't think you believed it.
Let's get
Of
back.
course not.
Let's get back to.
Of course not.
Let's get back.
Sounded like Ellen Combs.
Let's get back to the Chubster. The Chubster. Okay. With the twist. Now, Chubby Checker, what's the name of the song? We got it in the old CD player here.
Knock Down the Walls.
And we're going to hear this for the first time?
First time.
Ever?
No, it's been played around, but you haven't.
All right, Knock Down the Walls by
Knock Down the Walls.
And you're
Chubby
playing this
Checker.
in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Yes, definitely.
At the FYE.
On FYE on Wednesday, 23rd, 6:30, free concert at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, right in the building at FYE. And FYE is selling all my records, by the way.
Oh, good.
So and we have our Red is our distribution, and it's going to be at Circuit City and Best Buy and Walmart. So we're out there, so you're not playing some dead stuff. And I just, this song, the contrast between the twist and this, it scares me, but it seems to work because we're getting a lot of airplay.
Good. Hey, that's very cool. Did you used to drive a tour bus naked?
I always.
Whoa, what? Is that a bad one?
Well, almost.
Why is that a bad? That's the stuff people want to hear about.
Well, the thing is, sometimes we do a show and we have to make it. Then the drivers, half sleep, and I've got half of my clothes on because I've left the fans, and I just get behind the wheel and do about 3 or 4 hours so the driver can get some sleep, and because it's not odd to see me behind the tour bus driving it because I'll do it. Why should they have all the fun?
But you have to do it naked for everybody?
Well, sometimes a little air comes in. Sometimes it makes you feel good. Sometimes it takes some clothes
Now
off.
I know why they call you Chubby. You got a nice piece, right?
That's it.
Chubby's got a piece.
That's right.
All right, here's Tear Down the Wall, you said?
Knock Down the Wall.
Knock Down the Wall, I'm sorry. The brand new one from Chubby Checker, Knock Down the Wall.
Knock it down. I'm listening. Here we go.
Hold on, here it is. Knock Down the Wall.
I like this.
You can talk to me. You can. Always talking to you, always walking through you. I'll never ever let you down. Always thinking of you. Oh, how much I love you. When you think of me, I can be found. No, it's hard to see it. No, it's hard to be it. You must be careful, you must be wise. Don't you let it mess you. Come on, let me dress you. I'll help you fight the bother of life. Knock down the walls that's keeping you from seeing, that's keeping you away from me. Right up the top, I don't want you crying. I need you, you belong to me. There is always fire burning your desire, pulling on your tender parts. Don't let evil break you. Come on, let me take you. I'll put my power in your hearts.
Wow. Chubby Checker knocked down the walls.
Yeah. That is pretty good. It's good.
Wow, I
What a
remember Reagan.
departure.
You sound great, man.
Yeah.
that's great, man.
Quite the departure.
It's going to be a big hit.
Is John Hughes going to use that in the next teen movie that he does? Has that kind of John Hughes, right, teen movie feel to it?
Like Say Anything where Cusack lifts up.
Yeah,
good.
Sure. Knock down the
Turns it up,
walls.
gets the
Is this off the new CD, All the Best?
Yes.
It's some of the old stuff and some new stuff,
What
right?
we did, there's a 20th century there on one side,
Mhm.
and on the blue side is the 21st century. And it's just, I don't know.
That's very clever.
Are they the first garage band you ever played with?
Actually, was it the guys from Wishbone Ash?
Really?
Yeah. Well, the guys from Wishbone Ash is doing the guitar there, and it's tasteful. It's a whole new audience because now we're getting play on stations that we never got played on before, and so we have another audience, and it's kind of interesting and.
It's got a little crossover flavor to it.
And after
Yeah.
after you hear it and someone say it's me, everybody gets quiet because, well, what are you gonna do with that thing? You know, this Chubby Checker. You know, but it's interesting, and thank you guys for letting the people hear it out there. I appreciate
Certainly.
Well, thank you for coming in. It was it's great to have you.
A
What a great
lot of
surprise.
fun. Happy birthday, Bubba.
Thank you. I wouldn't have known it was you, but our crack staff, because of the surprise, played the twist 20 minutes before you walked in.
I see.
Because that's always a way to keep the surprise going.
Well, that's okay. That's okay.
They
I
mean
think
well.
that was
They're kind of
quite cool.
The Twist is a wonderful
Seeing
song.
a
In fact,
legendary song like the Twist performed by
Of course.
the legendary Chubby
But
Checker.
to have
Change the
Chubby
world.
playing it with Sabracadabra.
With Sabracadabra is
Wasn't that great?
You'll
just
never
like
see that
They
again
were
anywhere.
no, they were good. They were
some
good.
kind of
They were good. You like
acid
our-
hallucination.
you like
is what
our
that was
musician
like.
talk?
Yeah.
Let me tell you, in 2 weeks, you're going to be a Chubby Checker cover band.
Musician talk.
Musician talk. That was
absolutely.
Can I tell you, Chubby didn't play fucking games either. Take it down, you. Do
Yeah.
this.
Oh, yeah.
Just a chord, stupid.
Yeah. Well,
You
Chubby
see how
points out the orders.
You see how he bossed them around? That's
Yeah,
why
but-
we don't want
He's like,
Barack
But
as
what was
president.
great about them is that the great thing about that is they follow instructions, and that's the most important thing.
That's it.
Now we should flip it and make Chubby sing a Black Sabbath song.
The band gets shirts.
Is he your tour manager? Is he your tour manager?
He produces all those records. Gary's a record producer, and he's very good at what he does. And if it wasn't for Gary, I really wouldn't be having
Give
nothing
him a
going on.
sandwich.
You know, Gary, he's good. And he's, hey, Mashbuka.
He's known as the
Mashbuka.
Bushmuka. What does that mean, sir? What are you saying?
Family.
Family.
Oh, really?
His family. He's
Bushmuka.
part of the family, the Jews.
What?
It's uncomfortable when you sing to me like that.
Putting some kind of Jew spell on you.
You're gonna walk around leaving big tips all
Hey,
over.
check this out. If it wasn't for the Jews, I wouldn't be here. Little cowman says, Shabbos? Shabbos, come over here. You know what they call me in Italy and Israel?
Sell out.
No.
One hit wonder.
Uh-oh. I could come up with something.
In Israel, they call me Sweet Sukkah. In Israel, they call me Sweet Sukkah. That's what they call me. Yes.
So you played all over the world, right?
All over the place. Yeah.
You've always gotten a good response.
Very good. And also, guys, go to
How about another
www.thelastTwist.com and see all my food products, and got some candy bars and everything. Wait, what do you want me to say?
Oh, what is the
It's
Jew
time to go.
want?
It's time to go.
Why?
Gotta go. Duty calls. Duty calls.
me.
I love you. Hey, I love you. Love you. Love
Chubby,
you.
thank you so much.
Yeah, you
And
want me to?
don't get tired, Twist, because the same as having sex. Remember?
That's right. Chubby, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Now twist your way out of here.
That was pretty cool. You know what? The guy sounds exactly like the record.
Of course he does.
With
He
Sabracadabra
performed the
playing.
song 800,000 times. Of course he
Well,
does.
of course.
Oh no, you're gonna punch. Oh no, Chubby's gonna punch me.
No.
Oh, okay.
He wants a picture.
Hey, hold my hand.
Give me that.
Thank you, Chubby.
Come on, baby.
Thank you.
Let's do the twist. Right.
Chubby, is that your real hair? Chubster, is that your real hair?
He said no.
No?
It looks good, though. Gotta give him that.
You make
What? I was just asking.
There's two Chubs. I'm in costume today.
You're in what?
I'm in costume.
Costume today. All right.
He looks good, man.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
That was fun.
Chubby, thank you so much.
Thanks for coming.
There goes the legendary Chubby
Thank you to
Checker.
CW11 for bringing.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah. Right?
Oh, damn.
Damn. No, you didn't.
Twisting again.
There he goes.
Chubby Checker getting a round of
yes.
applause from the fans that showed up
Rousing
today.
round of applause.
Yeah.
People really digging the Chubster.
Yeah, they are. Right?
Listen to the chants.
Louis C.K. What did Louis C.K. do?
Louis C.K. had me crying.
What did he do?
Chubby was talking about his history. So Louis goes, all right, Ed, happy birthday, Jim, right?
Oh, yeah.
Chubby's an interesting guy.
He certainly is.
Oh, but when he schooled the band, that was
It was
awesome.
fun, yeah. Watch it
That
on
was
the-
pretty cool. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys
That was
picked
good.
that right up, you know.
Hey, you guys picked it up, man. You guys are real deal, man.
They're like, no, I want it to stop right there. Bump. Come on, baby.
Hey,
Stop
Jimmy,
it right there.
I got to ask Jimmy something. You think Chubby Checker likes the twist? I'm just wondering. I don't really know.
I don't know.
I'm a little confused by this
I
one.
think I think Chubby. He loves it.
His hair is like the sponge inside of a stamp thing where you make. You know the stamp when you make.
Oh my God!
He's not still here, is he?
Oh God!
Oh, I wanted to twist his head.
I wanted to practice my putting on his hair.
It's like a chia chubby.
Exactly. I wanted to hit him in the head with a Nerf bat.
Oh God!
It just was so funny how he just took over. Like, where there's Jimmy's birthday, and now we're all listening to a slow story about one song in a trillion that came out in '59. Like Jimmy gives a fuck on his 40th birthday. By the end of the genesis of the fucking twist.
By the end of the story, the chia afro grew another.
Oh yeah, such a chubby chia.
It's a fucking afro helmet.
You needed a chin strap with that shit. Fucking chia checkers.
Damn.
He was like my. You know what? I got hostile with him because he's like my dad. My dad does that.
Oh really?
Everybody's having a good time, and instead of staying on everybody else's frequency and talking, he'll just go, you know, and we all go, oh fuck. Dude, I gotta listen to this shit.
Well,
you fucking microphone protector head.
A windscreen.
It is.
I think.
Microphone.
Oh Jesus!
That's where he got it. He was doing a gig, and they had one of those.
Well, let's bring Chubby in and
had one of the greatest.
What? No, let's not.
He had this weird.
let's bring Chubby in and see how brave we really are.
No, let's not.
Chubby's a legend. He can't.
I think Chubby likes Chubby. Chubby's
Yeah, but Chubby is fun.
He's 64 years old, by the way, doing that shit.
64 years.
64. He looks
awesome. That ain't that old.
He's gone?
He's gone.
All right, now let's really get the jokes going.
All right, here's the thing.
Chubby was.
No, the way he was talking about the gigs he's going to play, he was like, we're playing here and doing the morning show, and then I'm going to Newark Airport.
Yes.
And I'm like, oh, you're playing in the airport?
Gate C4.
To get a flight to Kansas City, where I'm going to do a gig.
Can I ask a question? Like, you go and see Chubby Checker.
Yeah.
How many songs?
No, I don't.
How many
Go
songs
ahead.
do you sit through where you start getting frustrated that he's not playing the twist?
I think everyone that
on,
You'll
do
give him
a
the
twist.
first, or you'll give him one, maybe two
Break
songs,
down
and you're like, "Will you
walls.
get to the fucking twist?"
No, definitely. The twist probably goes on for like 12 minutes when he does it. Everybody does a solo.
I like to see him doing the twist, and his body's moving, but his hair is staying in one spot underneath him.
But he didn't even write the twist. I thought he wrote it.
No, that's his thing.
Ballard. That's from James Brown.
Well, fucking Voss, you really got to the meat of the issue. Did you ever meet the Temptations? Shut up.
Oh, because I want to talk about the other man.
No, I like what
You just like him because he held your arm the whole
No, I
time.
like what Chubby said.
A fucking legend in the studio, and we beat the shit out of him. And why did we do this to Sabricadabra?
That was great.
What did they do
Why,
wrong?
now-
that we forced
Wasn't that
them to
nice
do
of
that?
them?
Because now they have two things on their resume. Okay?
That was probably a nice.
You know that's going right on the website, though. Performed with Chubby Checker.
We were taught by
Chubby taught them how to play the four-bar blues as if they didn't know how to do that.
Well, I gotta be, by the way, every surprise today.
Has failed miserably.
Every surprise got blown.
Yeah.
Steve blew the CW11 yesterday. Yes, we have them coming.
Yes.
And that ruined it. And then Roland didn't mean to before, but it's at K-Rock, he goes, hey, Michael K. Williams overslept. So you knew he was calling. But I didn't think he was calling in, to be honest with you. And then the twist music, it's amazing. We're the worst.
Yeah, we got a big surprise.
And people think the government knocked down the Twin Towers. People can't keep a chubby checker secret.
That was the big get today, too. Chubby checker.
Yes. But it just was funny because, like, that's Jimmy's.
I was like,
all Jimmy ever wanted on his birthday was to hear the history of fucking the twist.
I was happy that he came in, but when they said we got a big guest, and then I heard the twist.
Yeah.
And Opie said, well, that's our big guest. And I'm like, I hope fucking Ozzy did a cover of that.
Hey, we got a girl that wants to come in and give you a little present there.
Oh, who's the girl and what's the gift? What job and how much?
I don't know, Jimmy. I don't know.
I love a good gift. And Margaret, somebody said video.
Somebody over there. Holy
Hello,
shit.
it's just me. Sorry, I don't think I could follow Chubby
Who's that,
Checker.
Michelle LaFong?
No, this is Janine, who
Hi,
used to.
Janine. Hello, dear.
Hi.
Who's lost how many pounds now?
I'm about 177.
Wow.
Oh, wait. I use Chubby Checkers.
You were huge.
And you don't even
Thank you.
You don't even have the lesions on you.
I do.
Oh.
Frank the Frowner. What is that? That's made out of what?
These are figurines that I made for you, Jimmy. There's 5 of them all together.
Let me see,
Frank the
Jimmy.
Frowner looks like an ass.
I know, I'm sorry.
kidding.
Jimmy, can I?
I'm not that good.
Jimmy, can I see you?
No.
Oh boy.
I have spares.
That's never good.
You're gonna stick pins in them, Jimmy.
And hey, Steve, where's Steve? I have a question for Steve.
Steve?
Oh, sorry.
Steve,
What happened to the other people?
What? God. Whatever happened to, like,
This is the worst birthday I've ever seen.
Oh, dude, it's
horrid.
This is so
There's actually
sad.
one thing left. There's actually one thing left. Here to suck the poor kid's cock. It's his birthday.
It's sad.
2 hours sleep for this.
I got no sleep.
What do you want next, Jimmy? You want another Sabracadabra song? And then we set up your last surprise?
What? Yeah.
There's another
of course.
one.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, Ted the Life. Oh, you made little Ted figurines.
We got.
What are they made out of?
Clay. I make them.
Okay, they're made of clay.
What other surprises could there be?
That's creepy.
Well, Louis,
It's really disturbing.
We got you fishing. We got
Like
you
the most
fish and
fucked up
chips from the
kindergarten.
airport in Kansas. We know how much you love fish and
Louis.
chips.
Sorry.
The final surprise is going to be Little Richard. He's going to come in and suck us all off. So,
It's really cool to be on a radio show that apparently has never met me before. Thank God he called you.
all right, let's get some Sabracadabra on the air.
Oh, these are great. Thank
Wait,
you.
here's the big plug for those guys. Tomorrow at the Surf Club, 1900 Ocean Avenue.
That's nice.
Ortley Beach, New Jersey. Sabracadabra.com with a bunch of B's, right? You guys do the double B's? Oh, boy. We can't hear
We
him.
can't plug their
Microphone
website.
still
We
doesn't
can't
work.
hear him. Oh, boy.
We still don't have a.
732-793-6625 for tickets to see Sabracadabra.
Hey, how about this one?
That's better.
All right.
Yeah?
Oh, great.
Okay.
So
Once again, it's Sabracadabra, and then Jimmy's final surprise, and then we'll...
170 pounds.
She's,
Is that unbelievable? In a year.
yeah, Janine, she's like a regular at FH. She's a
I
friend
can't
of
lose
mine.
fucking 5 pounds.
You're so fucking doable now. It's not even funny.
And you don't even have a lot of skin extra.
I do. I
A lot,
really
lot
do.
of skin extra?
A lot of
Why
skin
do you talk
extra.
like E.T.? Or fucking Yoda?
How
You
was
don't
that,
have a lot
Yoda?
of skin extra.
Hey, look at just because your birthday party's bombing, don't take it out on me. All
Well,
right?
you're a big part of that. Fucking, you're the fucking detonator on the fucking bomb. What do you think? You're making this a shindig? Hey, Chubby! Did you ever fly in a prop plane?
Were you on the plane with Buddy Holly?
Fucking irrelevant questions. Chubby, do you fly business or first?
Well, you know.
Do you have to check your hair?
Chubby, that hairy candy dish on your head. Can I eat a Luton's cough drop out of it? Fucking worst questions I've ever heard.
Oh my god.
What does the twist really mean, Chubby?
I thought Chubby took the black mold from your old apartment and put it on his head.
That's cool.
Sabracadabra, everyone. As
Chubby
we
checkers.
By the way,
step aside for a
thank
second
you for
or two.
bringing Chubby in. I appreciate it because originally
of
I said I wanted Elizabeth, and they're like, "Oh, well, we can't get that old queen."
Yeah. Oh.
Oh boy. All right, you get it?
No one was buying the whole wife thing in the hospital.
Oh, yeah, just,
it sounds like Chubby's wife has been in the hospital for 40-some-odd years.
Jesus.
Oh, she's in the hospital. That's where she is.
Hey, thoughts in prayers. Thoughts in prayers.
To this
Voss,
imaginary wife of his.
Fucking Voss, or as I should start calling you now, Charlie Rose. I mean, those were really good questions.
Chubby, do you like singing into the microphone or away from it?
Well, you know.
Chubby, do you like when people clap?
To you.
To you.
Shit questions. You fucking
Did you
asshole.
ever perform with Benny Goodman?
Yes.
It's going
If you were
back.
at Marvin Gaye's house, but you jumped in front of the bullet, Chubby, to you.
You're a fucking cunt. And your questions are terrible.
Did you ever go to Motown? Shut up. How do they receive you in Israel?
Fucking zilch.
Oh my god.
The fucking worst questions ever.
Would you be starstruck if you met Ali now?
And him taking credit for Ali. I bet you Ali learned to fight because he was like, get away from me, faggot.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. Rich Voss said he looked like Ali from the side.
Oh my
Opie was like,
god.
Opie goes, is that Ali's hair?
Did you catch his
Oh, yeah.
Did you hear the codependent me?
You kind of look like Ali.
Just covering up.
Trying to cover up because you were embarrassed for.
I was embarrassed, but I also, Voss was getting to the fucking really the tough questions, and I was like, I wanted to get further into Chubby's psyche.
Do you put an umbrella up when it rains, Chubby?
Fucking stopping everybody from talking with your hand up. Oh, I got one. Does guitar help a song? Chubby, if you would. The fucking Temptations. You fucking old lady. How old am I? Fucking 68 today? Ugh, why don't you bring in Regis, too, you fucking cunt? You got him?
You just blew the last surprise.
Oh,
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Damn.
Was it Regis?
It was going to be Art Linkletter and Regis were going to come in.
Art Linkletter.
By the way, we strong-armed his handler there. That cunt.
Oh, that guy.
It's like, you got $10,000 for the twist. I go, well, you've got $5 for us to play the new record, motherfucker.
We
got that done.
Let's just bring Maury Amsterdam in now.
More Saul.
So if you were going to work with a comedian, Soupy Sales, do you like him or not, Chubby? Go ahead.
You're among friends, Chubby.
Chubby.
Oh, God.
That's funny. Ruth Gordon's clit is going to come rolling in.
You guys got Bret Michaels?
Who?
No, they don't. No, they don't.
No, they don't.
What are you whispering, Steve?
Who's the person? Brett Summers.
Oh, wow. Yeah, almost.
She's dead.
That's. Oops. You want to take a break first?
That's a girl?
That's a
I thought it
girl.
was Bret Michaels.
No.
Oh.
No.
Is this
Let's take a break, do the rest of the show, come back and leave.
Yes, Sabracadabra's going to play. Let's go to commercial so nobody can hear them. I arranged for Chubby Checker,
Let's get
and I
Sabracadabra.
wrote out Rich's questions.
Let's get Sabracadabra. Another song from Sabracadabra.
Yes, that's
it's Jimmy's birthday. Everyone.
Yeah,
Come on.
Jimmy's birthday.
Oh, yeah. Sabracadabra, take it away.
Generals gathered in their masses, got like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, up that's construction. In the fields, the bodies burning. As the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind. Poison is the brainwashed mind. When darkness will start stirring, ashes where the bodies burning. No more war pigs have the power. That God has struck the hour. Day of judgment, God is calling. Underneath the war pigs crawling, begging Master Father, set life and spread his wings.
Sabracadabra, War Pigs. I know that one, Jimmy. Fucking love that fucking
Fantastic,
song.
man.
Sabracadabra.com. In the middle of that, Louis jumps up and goes, fuck! So I go, Louis, what the hell's wrong with you? He goes, I'm having such a good time. I forgot that I have to fly right now.
Oh, no. I'm going to Nashville. I've got a 12:55 flight. I'm an idiot.
But you scared the fuck out of me.
Usually we get out of here at 11, and I was just sitting here dozing.
Yeah.
And it just hit me. I went, oh, fuck! What the fuck? I can't sit here. We got 2 shows tonight in fucking Nashville, and this is the only flight that goes.
Yeah, zany. So get the fuck
What
out of here.
airport are you going to go to?
I'm going to walk Lou out. I got to piss
Newark. Yeah, we're going to go to break. But, guys, let's hear it for Louis C.K.
Thank you.
And, of course, Sabracadabra.
Nashville.
We're going to wrap this up next. Stay right there.
Hi, I'm Brian Wilson. How are you? I'm fine. Happy Jimmy Day to little Jimmy the Joke Man Mottling. I invented Monster Rain. Tell him, Fred.
Oh, there we go. We on? Welcome back, ladies and germs. It's Norton and friends. And today I have my good friends, of course, Tony and, of course, Gregorio. And, of course, the toughest interview in the business. Since Tim Russert died, we have Rich Voss.
Yeah, no shit.
Taking over with the questions, and Sabracadabra playing. And Godfrey, of course, my friend, who's a comedian. And Steve, who is just trying to find a way to further spoil this day. I'm kidding. Jesus. Okay, I'm teasing, of course. And by the way, if you want to keep in touch with me on the cell phone, I really do have one. I'm going to give out this number. I listen to these messages, and I respond to some of them. 917-267-2602. I'm not making any money from this, and you're not going to get fucking spammed or any of that shit. I promise you.
Wow, you gonna let them call?
Yeah. And by the way, I got a message from Bob Kelly. This is honest to God what he said.
I'm fat.
No, he didn't need to. He goes, happy birthday, Jimmy. And I wrote, thanks, love. Omar just called. And his next line was, fuck Chubby. And I wrote back, that's what we say about you. See, you didn't think I was going anywhere with that. Wasn't Chubby Checker marvelous that we had him in? He was just marvelous.
Marvelous.
All right.
All right, what are we doing next?
I guess we have...
cutting me a motherfucking piece of birthday cake.
Well, let's get the motherfucking birthday cake in here. We got our third birthday cake of the day for Jim
and
Norton.
young Danny is going to have some. All right.
Steve, what do we got?
Shit, what is this?
Oh, this is Brett Michaels.
This is Amy. She's from the Penthouse Executive Club.
Hi,
Amy from the Penthouse Club. Very nice.
Take a picture of that.
Oh, it's a
cake.
monster. That's really nice. Thank you, Amy.
It's Jimmy's book cover on the cake.
Book cover on the
The
cake.
HBO cover. I don't know what the fuck you're confusing with the book cover for.
Oh.
Is it really? I
Yeah,
didn't
take
say
it.
from here.
No, teach it.
Oh, it's the Monster Rain DVD
It's all taped
cover.
on there.
Sorry.
I'm kidding. What is the what flavor cake is that?
I haven't dug in there
Chocolate,
yet.
Jimmy.
Let's dig in.
Oh, okay. Do we have a knife or some plates? Oh, guys, this is sinfully good.
Could you can you rub your boobies in the icing?
I could, Chubby Checker's a hard act to follow, but
He
I was
certainly
kind
is,
of
for anyone with a
hoping that you were a fan of boobies.
What?
Are you a fan of boobies?
I really do like breasts.
Let's squeeze the boobies in the cake.
Your hat would have made more realistic hair on him.
Wow.
Oh boy, she's a
Well,
good one.
hey, look at this.
Wow, you got nice full
my music?
bosoms.
How about some music? Do you guys play any
Yeah,
like?
Sabracadabra. Can you do a little something? A little.
How about taps? All right. Do you have any cake cutting? Your fucking cock is on my elbow.
I think she's gonna give Jimmy a little lap dance. nipples are crying. Her nipples are crying. Nice. What is that, a star?
Fuck you doing? Fuck it all.
I thought, no, is that what you wanted?
Well, it's just a clusterfuck today.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Abracadabra.
We just
it was a miscue.
We're running out of time. That's all.
We're running out of time on the computer.
The computer will cut us off.
It's the boobies.
Well, what? Booby cake or what? Booby cake? Booby.
Is the cake good?
Booby cake. Booby.
It's all edible.
What's that?
Very nice lap dance, by the way. What's your name?
Amy.
Amy?
Yeah.
Amy doing the lap dance with Jimmy. I noticed you kept the pants on.
Yeah.
Is someone on their period?
They're kind of hard to get off over the Texas boots.
You could have pulled them down a little.
Is it that time of month for somebody?
Jesus Christ. Just put some more icing on the cake, that's all.
As they say in London, the painters have arrived.
Are we talking low tide today?
No time.
Amy Campbell at Penthouse, Variations, Cat O'9's Fetish Gala. Well, I don't know what this plug means. I'm really sorry. What are we plugging
It's
today
a
there,
fetish
Amy?
party. They have a fetish party on Sunday nights.
Very
What does
cool.
that mean? Can like a...
It means you can come and give me a nice foot massage if you'd like.
That's your party? You just have people come over to the house and do shit to you?
No, it's the cutting room. It's the cutting room, and it's just a fetish party. You know.
Oh, really? Oh, how much does it cost to get in?
I think $20.
That's it for a fetish party?
Free fetish.
To get in? Oh, the club. Oh,
The fetish party is $20.
And thank you to Travis and Lisa. They gave me a very nice card and a little iTunes gift card. Thanks, guys.
That dumb dog is here, too.
I know.
That dumb,
Thanks,
stupid
guys.
dog.
Thank you very much.
Amy, thank you
She's
so
very
much.
attractive, very lovely gal.
Excellent,
Go
yes.
on.
All right.
Amy,
RichVoss.com.
And don't think I'm not going to do a quick birthday party summary.
Jimmy's getting
A
ready to
summary?
do a birthday party summary. What do you guys think?
fun.
What do you guys think of Amy?
She could hear us, so I thought she was lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely.
It was odd. She had her pants on.
Sexy.
Oh, that was it was odd.
Little cowgirl. Catherine Bach type shit.
Her nipples were crying.
What's that?
I thought they were zippers.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I thought there was candy coming out of them. No.
Just enjoying.
She had nice breasts.
Roland, what do you think of the birthday celebration?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Roland, everyone.
Dog, she's still celebration.
Oh, my God.
She's still there, yo.
I mean,
It's all
stuff
good.
happened.
Fuck yeah.
Good.
Oh shit.
That takes a lot of nerve to take your clothes off and punch in front of a bunch of men.
No, just kidding.
Now, what takes a lot of nerve is to go, hey, Chubby, did you ever work with anybody in Motown? That takes a lot of nerve.
Yeah, Voss.
I had some very good questions from Mr. Checker.
It was perhaps the most uninsightful interview I've ever heard.
You had a method acting joke that went by everybody that was very, very funny, actually.
Oh, thank you.
You don't even know what the line was, do
It
you?
was with,
What was the line?
With Omar said he was stealing something. I go, you're a method actor.
Yeah.
By the way,
All right.
this CBS cake
She's gone.
could be the worst cake anybody's ever eaten.
Really? Bad?
Hey, wait, where's the dancer?
It's fucking
She
gone.
left. She just.
Why did she leave? Was she crying?
With the cowboy hat? No,
She wasn't crying. Why would she
He
cry?
said her titties were crying.
Yes.
Did her she go through a car windshield?
Batman.
Huh? Listen,
But Rich, you were making those faces though.
Oh, yeah.
that fucking birthday cake, I want to take it back to CBS and mush it on the rug. The ice cream cake was fantastic. That was from what? Who was that from?
That's the CBS cake?
Yeah.
It had nice strawberries
And
on
as
top.
usual,
Chocolate covered
is-
strawberries.
CBS does not come with the best products.
All right.
This. Now we'll try the penthouse cake.
Yeah, the
Give
penthouse
that a
cake.
try.
Give it just a little sliver, a little something to treat myself. You know, nothing too much. Got to watch the calories. Now that we're winding down this birthday extravaganza.
It's all about portions, sir.
Eat this part. We'll put a glory hole in front of it.
That was hurtful, Rich.
Yeah, there's no reason to blow up my candle to make yours shine brighter.
Not on his birthday. What are you doing? Hey, who wants a Chubby Checker CD?
I took it. I haven't signed it.
Break down the walls.
I saw the autograph at the
Didn't
last
Reagan
second.
do that bit already?
What?
Tear down the wall?
Oh, boy. Wow.
Thank you.
They don't miss anything out there. Shut up, you fucking jobless.
All right, Jimmy. We're running out of show. They're going to shut us off in less than 5 minutes here, so now we need the big...
They should have 3 hours ago.
Well, yeah.
This was fun.
Shut up. Of course it was fun. I'm kidding. Trying to interject some humor.
Good luck.
Shit. By the way, it was so uncomfortable when you asked if he took Ali's hair.
I know.
But I really had to say the balls, like, I can't do it.
What was that? You can't do what?
I could never ask that question. I wish I could. It was funny. I can't do it.
No.
I'm a coward.
Why? It was.
And then, hey, Chubby, is that your real hair? And then he goes, no. And then you asked him again.
Yeah, because I didn't hear him say no. I wanted to make
because
sure.
I think he wanted to keep it on the QT. That he looks like a Q-tip.
Damn it.
Have a piece of that cake, too.
Have some cake, Rich. If they can't afford bread, eat them. I fucked up.
Jimmy, where do we start? We got to do the big wrap up. You wanted to kind of give some of your observations from today.
Well, I mean,
Summary.
You want to start with that?
What do you say about this this bash to end all bashes? Simply because nobody will ever attend a bash again. Not that. See,
I think this ends birthday shows.
This should end birthday celebrations.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
Thank God.
But I will say, Sabracadabra, you guys kicked ass as always.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry the microphones didn't work.
Why would they, though?
No, of course they wouldn't.
Why would they?
And thank you to the studio audience for coming in and just being you and giving me your gifts. And thank you for Danny.
Thank you.
Just carrying cake.
Well, I might have something else for you, Jim.
Oh.
There's a listener in the front row, a female listener, who would be willing to get into bra panties for a piece of cake.
Wow, all right. That's exactly what our listeners are about,
Sure.
too. It's not the birthday. It's like, can I have some cake? I'll show you my cunt. All right, who's the lady who wants to get into her bra and panties?
Ouch. Oh, let's do this.
Get in here. Get some cake.
Let's do this. Hell yeah.
All right. Boy, it's surreal.
That's how we're done. We have dessert at home.
Bra and panties. We're going to get bra.
And thank you to Jill Nicolini, of course, the lovely Jill Anthony.
Yes, from CW11.
Thank you, Jimmy. Happy birthday.
Thank you guys for.
Thanks for Jill bringing me here.
How about we
Thank you for bringing Godfrey.
Thank you very
for bringing
Chubby.
a guy. I listened to one of his songs in the mid '70s, and thank you for playing the cue early and.
No problem.
Fucking disaster. This was perfect.
How about we?
Sabracadabra playing with Chubby Checker. This was fucking great.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for everything, of course. And to Opie for my fantastic Christmas gift. Thank you. My birthday gift.
Christmas gift.
I fucked up. I confused myself with Christ. God, am I bombing?
Chubby Checker gave you guys a talking to, though.
Yeah. Oh, boy. I want to thank you for letting me sit down with the young lions. Oh, Jesus. Easy, sweetie.
Yeah.
Sweetie.
Fucking guy knows one song and he's telling Sabracadabra what to do.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Son of a bitch.
How about we give you 2 pieces of cake not to take anything off?
What's wrong with you?
Sure.
Why?
Rich. Basically,
What's the problem, Rich?
Because she's a nice girl and she shouldn't have to take her clothes off for
No.
a piece of cake.
Man, what Rich was trying to say is he doesn't think
No, I don't think
you
it's
have the
daughter.
body.
Reminds me of
Okay.
a girl that
my
should be
daughter.
We're
naked.
losing the show.
And I can't believe you would say that,
Anything's
Rich.
better than that
Yes, get
stripper.
down to your bra and panties and you'll get some cake.
Quickly.
Yeah, we're running out of show. It's a skirt.
Wait,
Just
make
pull
her
it
sit
down.
on the bad cake to get a piece of the good cake.
What? Oh, she got XM panties on.
Yeah.
Those XM panties,
Panties.
not
You want
too
the shirt
sexy.
too?
Yeah.
If we have to.
Oh,
There you
little
go.
nipple poked out. Nice.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Now she wants cake.
Yeah.
All right.
Which one?
Have some cake.
You want the Jimmy
I don't
Norton?
care. Whichever one's better.
You want the Jimmy Norton cake?
This one's better.
It's fine.
Get in there and get a piece of cake.
Get
young
a good
lady.
one.
Order me a piece of cake. Why is it a burger, fries, like a whole meal?
That is the tiniest bra I've ever seen in my life. That is a tiny bra. I'm just saying.
All right, girl. Get that cake, girl. Go on, cut that cake, girl. Don't drop that cake, girl.
Miss, you're ruining my party.
Gotcha. That's right, girl. Got
This
a negative bar from
party
cake.
has been ruined
Cake, baby.
since 6 o'clock.
Cut the cake.
It's a
Cut the cake.
By the way, less cake, more vegetables.
Cut the cake. Cut the cake.
Well,
that's right, girl. Get naked for that cake, baby. Yeah,
I'm 40.
baby.
Yep. Congrats.
Yeah. Eat that cake, baby.
This is my party.
And this is the tribute you were paid.
Take it ass cake, baby.
A conglomerate
Party
of a lot of
stunk.
mongrel
Eat that
party.
cake, baby. Wow. Eat that motherfucking cake, girl. Eat that motherfucking cake, girl.
RFK. RFK had a better party in the kitchen.
Cake, girl.
This is how it's going to end, by the way.
Take it, baby, for that cake.
And
FM 202.